I mean, I don't blame anybody who don't have a child. But people who have love for children, they go to motherless home and adopt children. They have not adopted. They are both in their 60s. So you married with, I don't know whether it's a contract or whatever it is, but they have no child. Now, our candidate not only have children, he has invested in the education of those children such that you watch them on live television, covered by your media stations, where the first one that spoke is a lawyer, the second one is a medical doctor, and they address the crowd in Edo South, in Edo Central, in Edo North, and their mother was there.
Well, the people are reacting. The first tweet there reads, "This is below the belt, a handshake beyond the elbow. There should be a minimum irreducible level of civility and respect in the political arena. I am disappointed.com. I'm disappointed. Comrade Oshomole is saying this. It looks like a mockery to me, and such remark is unexpected of an elder statesman." The next tweet reads, "I actually like this. If you use marriage as a reason to insult someone, it's fair to also use your barrenness to insult you. No one should have the monopoly to be mad. Enough of hypocrisy." And the last tweet there reads, "One thing about going personal on political campaigns is that you can't control it. Once you go that way, everything is out of control because it has no jurisdiction." Oshomole went below the belt there, but Mrs. Obaseki shouldn't have triggered it. Stay on issues and not personal. Dr. Abati, I mean, these comments came in yesterday and social media just went wild. I mean, it's not to say that any of the comments were fair, from the barrenness to one person not having a wife. Why is it that we cannot just stick to the politics during this kind of events?
I sympathize with the people of Edo State. At a time when the main subject should be how rules will be fixed, how more jobs will be created, how school certificate examination performance can be, encouraged. The story, the big story that is coming out of Edo State is about personal insult. Ahead of the September 21 election, we've seen the whole campaign process degenerating to the level of gutter politics. The second point is that Comrade Adams Oshiomhole is an elder statesman. He has been leader of the Nigerian Labour Congress. He has been governor for 8 years. He is currently a senator of the Federal Republic. There are certain expectations. And at his level, I mean, he is mature enough to know sentiments, cultural sentiments in Africa. I think he owes Mrs. Betsy Obaseki an apology. And that apology should be offered publicly. Who appointed Comrade Senator Oshiomhole, the family planning expert, to tell Governor Obaseki and his wife how they should run their lives? I think he went a bit beyond, the limits of decency in that particular regard. And in any case, Mrs. Obaseki was not referring to Comrade Oshiomhole. If the statement was targeted at Okpewolo, the candidate of the APC, the man has mouth. He should defend himself. We are not hearing his voice. It's Senator Oshiomhole that is standing in for him at all times. If I were from Edo State, I'll be very worried about that. The third point is that Mrs. Obaseki, what did they say she do? She said at Ubiaja in Esan Southeast local government area that she was introducing Mrs. Ifanyenwa Igodalo. And she said, look, out of all the candidates, is the PDP candidate that has a wife. Well, if it is a statement of fact, it's a statement of fact. Okay? So she did not mention anybody's name. It was a general state. And she is first lady of Edo State. She's introducing somebody who is likely to succeed her in that position. And she was talking about the interest of women in Edo State. I don't think it was too much for her to use that to introduce, somebody who could be possibly our successor in office. But the key point is the point with which I started, that, look, they should elevate the discussion as the campaigns, go towards election day. But I don't think it is fair to publicly insult a woman as a barren woman. For heaven's sake. You know, that's not done culturally.
Definitely. Ayo.
That was taking it too far from the end of Senator Adams Okwebolo. Sorry, Senator Adams Oshiomhole, because we can't tell the difference now. We don't know where the line between Senator Monday Okwebolo and Senator Adams Oshiomhole ends, because the only voice, we don't even know who is contesting now in Edo State. Is it Senator Adams Oshiomhole who is coming back for a third term, or is it Senator Monday Okwebolo? Who was the person in question? And it seems like his spokesperson, mouthpiece, voice has spoken in response. To be honest, like one of the commenters said, this was below the belt.
Yeah.
Yes, Mrs. Betsy Obaseki had said, and I'm glad that Dr. Betsy highlighted that, because I was going to highlight it so that it's not misrepresented. She did not mention anybody's name or say Senator Okwebolo does not have a wife. She said the only candidates in this election, anyone else want to take, there are 16 political parties as a March that INEC released, registered to take part in these elections. 5 of them backed APC. At least, I mean, you know how they back and support. But at least a number of political parties, including the front runners, Labour Party, APC, and PDP, who are the front runners in this election. The only person who deemed it fit to come out with bulldozer or with a shakabula, if I can put it that way, was Senator Adams Oshiomhole, who took personal offense because he was one who felt like the statement was credited to his candidate or maybe himself in this election. And I thought that was uncalled for, especially the cultural context of how Nigeria has often vilified women who don't have children. I think that's where the sensitive spot is. Definitely. Especially, and then even questioning the fact that she loves children by her inability, her and her husband's inability to adopt. It's the choice. If people don't have children or choose not to have children for whatever reason, you shouldn't question their love for children or insult them based on that. I thought that was gutter politics, and I believe in other sane crimes, this would have cost them some votes in Edo State for what he did. It doesn't just not to apologize to Mrs. Betsy Obaseki. He should apologize to every woman in Edo State and every woman who does not have children or struggling to have children in Edo State. It's not just about her. It's a statement there.
It's other jurisdiction. J.D. Vance.
Yes.
Referring to
as
as a childless cat. Yeah. Even in the U.S., it caused an uproar.
Yeah. Rufai.
Jira, like Dambele will say. You see, for me, it's a return to the days of madness in our politics. I just had to bring an insight into it. At first, the person that talked about, oh, this is the only candidate that has a wife, that's also as wrong. Is that a conversation about who has wife or doesn't have wife? Or the development of Edo State? And Adams Oshiomhole, I'm not surprised though. That's his nature. It's not Adams Oshiomhole that told a widow to go and die. Have you forgotten that incident when he was governor? But it just shows you the kind of gutter madness that we have in our political system. And that's why we don't grow. These people will never argue about real issues. See, today, Adams Oshiomhole has not told us why Okwebolo has not come to Arise TV. The other day, they said it's because they don't have they don't have money to subscribe in Edo States. That's why.
No,
you can.
That was a source. Don't bring that up again, because the Edo people are still upset about that.
So, but it just shows how Edo nation or the Edo people have been bastardized by politics. And I'll give you an insight. The construction of the Benin Moat started in 800 AD to 1460 AD. In fact, as of 1978, Guinness Book of World Record said that was the 1974, Guinness Book of World Record said that was the largest man-made structure by length. Second only to the Great Wall of China. The same Edo people that can construct the Benin moats today do not have access to running water because the pipes are not reticulated. The roads are bad. In the 1600s, in Benin, then they had street lights. They were one of the first to trade with the Portuguese. They had infrastructure and some level of development. But today, Benin is bereft of development, and politicians are talking about who not get wife and who not get pikin. It's a shame on our country.
All right, then let's quickly take our last story. Former Rivers State Governor
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. My presentation still continues, but I need to add this monologue to this. Thank you very much, everyone. Right there, mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, everyone right there. CXL, I can see you. Amaka Fojabi, good evening to you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Happy New Month to you all once again. Thank you, ML. I can see you. Good evening to you. Grace Ioa, I can see you. It's been a while. Good to hear from you. Good evening to you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now, God bless all of you now. I will showcase many people on air later on. Sunnberger, I can see right there. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. I appreciate your wisdom, Lucky. Madam Amen Bright, I can see you. Messi Omorige, thank you. Vitos Akwebelem, Shizoba, I can see you as well. Thank you. Good evening, my people. Eddie, I can see you. Pacha Nofe, my dear sister, I can see right there as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Mama HO in the building. Thank you very much, man. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much, sir. It's good to see you right there. Jimmy Tijani, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, Apacha, Patienc Idemudia. God bless you. Nell James, thank you. Rosia Yosh, God bless you. Luciano, thank you. Agio Deborah in the building. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Sabovo Konga is right there with us as well. Peggy Modi in the building. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much. Tony Africa, thank you, sir, for joining us today. I appreciate you all. Do your part, press on the like button, also share. Kingsley Ogerahi, thanks for joining us. Prince, thank you very much. I can see you. Edward Eguavon, I can see you as well. Thank you. Olumide Akinwumi, thank you very much, my brother. I can see right there. We're looking forward to hearing your voice later on. Jeko Obedient right there with us as well. Thank you. CXL once again, and many others. More people coming in right now. Nena Guna, and many others. Let me showcase the rest later on. Jesse James just coming in. Thank you. Dixon, thank you very much. Ola Adewale, can see you. Thank you. I beg, make we move on. Sportcam, I can see you as well. God bless you all, my people. I like to quickly say this because we need to move on. Since yesterday, after we presented this particular issue of Shomole calling the first lady childless and Obaseki childless as well, both of them. Yes, social media still the scatter they go since yesterday, but we know normally when we finish our broadcast, that's when we settle down to look what is going on. In case you guys are not aware, we start our research immediately, we end the show for the next day. I see a lot of people are still grumbling, very angry over that statement. Why some of them are also angry with the statement from the First Lady. I support Rufai. Rufai calling out both of them, but focusing more on the statement from Oshomole. Yes, whatever the First Lady have said is wrong because she should have focused on just the issue, rather than going that none of the candidates have this and all that. But still, she didn't mention any names, but what she said is wrong. But for Shomole to go that miles, and the surprising part of it is that the kind of people that I see that is supporting this, Jesus, I was feeling goosebumps all over me. I was like, wow. Some people that I know that is actually supporting this, that yes, now she get picking before, waiting the apple and all that. I was like, wow. Even the satanic dwarf in America did a video yesterday. The guy that they allegedly paid $5,000 to go to Benin, the same Obaseki team, paid $5,000 for him allegedly to come support them, did a video yesterday defending Oshomole. I was surprised. Although I was not that surprised that that man was defending Oshomole because himself, I've said it before, and he admitted that there's no way you can expect somebody that have mocked the same person of childlessness in the past, for almost 2 years, to come on air to say, oh, what Oshomole said was wrong. No, there's no way you can do that. So he was on a defensive scale yesterday, saying that, oh, he's a politics. Anything we say, talk for politics, blah, blah, blah. He's an illiterate, so he doesn't know anything. So he doesn't know the difference. You cannot by my father or my mother, you be telling me it's in a politics. I've said it before in 2023 general election. People who normally go extensively to hurt other people, and later on you come on air to say, oh, now politics. I'm sorry, I can never trust you anymore. Because you are shown a satanic and a dangerous desperation to achieve what you want to achieve. So, to be honest, my people, Apart from that, a lot of people have defended this satanism from Oshomole. Like I said, I did not support the first lady. I believe every other prospective, either first lady or anybody at all, we learn from this that what you give is what you take, or I don't know, what you put in or is what you receive. I don't know how to put it on. You shouldn't. But still, someone that have been a governor before for 8 years, now is a senator. Someone that every one of us supposed to be learning from. Now, my question to many of you right here, which of our leaders we can actually learn from? I'm talking about our leaders. Which one we can learn from? It just looks like all of them, you know, they behave anyhow. They behave like Akberu, behave how they like, why they have these satanic, gullible Nigerians who support them whenever they go astray. Are we going to continue like this? A woman that is over 60-something years, 60-something years of age, at this age, mocking her of childlessness. Some of the people are even respecting. All of them are supporting this. That, yeah, I'm disappointed. My friend told me yesterday, before this whole case came on, we're talking because we call each other on Instagram. We're just talking about different things. But he went on by saying that anybody who know a politician that will cause pain to the people and still end up supporting that politician, he said that is a definition and a sign for him, if you are his friend, for him to be scared of you. I said, wow. Baba, I talked this thing during the time of 2023 general election. He said, because anybody you know say this person, if you support him, a lot of people go buy for under him. You still say, no, now politics, it don't matter. More you support anybody, now politics. He said that person, if my friend, he can never trust that person again. I said, that is the same person I am. Do anybody as a human being, do we have power to give child? If you are listening to me today, you have a child. You just say, nah, you knock pass, now I make you feel get picking, right? God gives children. Yes, God gives children. There are a lot of people today begging God for the fruit of the womb. You don't go that miles. No, you don't. There are things you can't say. In fact, there are things you don't supposed to say. But in case, as a human being, you've made mistake, say you don't talk calm. Immediately, that's why it's good listening to yourself when you are speaking. Immediately, you can say, no, I take that back. But you were very proud of it. Just to win election. Just look at the level of desperation to win election in our country. During the time of any election, governorship election or presidency or whatever, a lot of Nigerians, they lose their lives because of the desperation of our politicians. The same people where they buy, so some of them are still part of this problem that is supporting what you know, obviously know that is wrong. You will still satanically and satanically support it based on your selfish interest. Just look at that dwarf saying, oh, na politics. And the person talk. You say na politics. You were calling a city governor for 2 years. Say they sleep with another man. That one na politics. You were calling a city governor barring his wife and all of them said enough he born. You say na politics. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. Many of una no go feel waka for street of Nigeria again till una die. Many of una not fit. You walk freely on the street of Nigeria because you have caused so much pains on Nigerians just for your selfish interest. Many of you can't dare visit Nigeria and walk on the streets. You cannot. You have caused so many pains on Nigerians. A lot of Nigerians have lost their lives based on your selfish interest. We can't continue like this. Although a lot of people have responded to this. I'd like us to quickly listen to this right here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Madam Iris Finance, I can see you in the building. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you that are just coming in right now. But let's listen to this.
Candidates when they contest election, only one get wife. I swear he go down. Only him get wife. Now in wife be this. This is the fair why he go down low. Women for Edo. Back when I know say no only one candidate get wife. Oh. Forget party. Look the best candidate. Look the one where get wife. And these two people then go school well, then Sabi.
I was shocked yesterday to see Mrs. Obaseki, the first lady, saying that our candidate has no wife. She is the most, I'm sorry that she had to say that, because here is a woman who has no child. Between him and Obaseki, they have no child, they are childless. They are even not ready to adopt. I mean, I don't blame anybody who don't have a child. But people who have love for children, they go to motherless home and adopt children. They have not adopted. They are both in their 60s.
If you sow to the wind, you will reap the whirlwind. If you talk carelessly, people will talk carelessly back to you. There's a trending video of Comrade Oshomole, and there's another trending video of the First Lady of Edo State. When the First Lady was talking, she inadvertently made reference to even the candidate I support in this election by saying that only Aswelime Ighodalo has wife. You were making vague reference to both Olumide and Akpakomiza. In this case, now the Akpakomiza don't answer you, and I'm not coming here to answer you on behalf of the Labour Party. I am stating my personal opinion on the matter. These people in PDP have been doing these things since the beginning of this election. When they started attacking Olumide, they were saying, where in wife? Say wife don't run, leave am. They went to attack Oshomole and say Oshomole wife run, leave am. If you remember that story, Osho labor bobo, Osho labor bobo, Osho carry money marry Oyibo, Oyibo run away, Osho dey cry. You remember that that infamous song? And then they went on. I was on a radio program. You will know that they arrange people to call into radio programs. I was on a radio program, and people were calling to say, where is Olumide's wife? Where is Olumide's children? They've been doing it. Akpakomiza's daughter joined Akpakomiza's campaign to campaign for the father. They brought Akpakomiza's daughter's picture that she was wearing short skirts. Maybe she was in a club or she was lounging. As if there's any of us that have not gone to club or lounge. And they were saying like father, like daughter. Saying na man wey no sabi speak English, na he born a woman wey be a share. I don't want call and finish. You also remember as they don't abuse the man, say he no sabi speak English. Although they can't try it with us because evidently our candidate is head and shoulders above all of them. And this woman now has come to begin to attack candidates because she believes that only as when we have office of the First Lady. Do you know that according to the laws of our country, office of the First Lady is an illegal contraption that governors use to siphon money? The 35 billion they are putting in office of the First Lady every year can solve our primary healthcare problems in Edo State, can solve our primary school problems in Edo State. You are using that one to campaign that a man does not have a wife. That is not to excuse the rather loose or unfortunate comments of Comrade Adams Oshomole. They know they use what they person, but they abuse them. I am only trying to say that if you sow to the wind, you will reap the whirlwind. And if you try to stab me with a knife, if I can drop a grenade on your backside, no problem. If you give, you must collect. And at the collect, now it don't happen. So I want to use this to beg Edo people. PDP and APC are one and the same. They are two fingers in one leprous hand. We call them in labor PDAPC. PDP is the concentrated version of APC. APC is the diluted version of PDP. Now the same. They are the same chemical compound. You must do everything within your powers to reject them come September 21st, 20 days from today. A word, they say, is enough for the wise.
The good people of Edo State, I am Engineer Akemukwe Lukman, the publisher of the Bullets of the Harmless Rabbits. This morning, I woke up to a video where Senator Adams Oshomole was seen mocking the First Lady of Edo State, Mrs. Betsy Obaseki, for not having or bearing children. Well, this is disturbing because it is a taboo and a sacrilege in Edo land for anybody to mock a woman for not bearing children. This is a sacrilege, a desecration of the customs and traditions of Edo people. Now, Oshomole did this with an excuse that our First Lady started this by asking Senator Okpebolo to show us his wife. As since when has "show me your wife" become an insult in Edo? In Edo State, "show me your wife" is a way to encourage you to go and marry. I've seen a lot of people who got married because people started mocking them, "show me your wife." When a woman is of age, they will say, "go and marry. Where is your husband?" When a man is of age that is supposed to be with a woman, if he's not seen, they will say, "show me your wife." That cannot be an excuse for the sacrilege and the affront Oshomole has done on the Edo woman. Then the second one is that this woman, Dr. Mrs. Betsy Obaseki, has been at the forefront of fighting for the children of Edo State for the past 8 years. She protects the Edo child. She fights for the Edo child. She projects their interests. I personally is a witness to a particular situation where an Edo girl was raped and dehumanized by some young boys. When I called her that day to report the issue, she was already on her way out of Edo. She has to cancel her journey and came back, ensure that child was taken into custody, well catered for, taking to a hospital, treated, and ensure that the people are serving in prison today. The second aspect of this woman's intervention in the life of Edo children is by insisting that the women are represented adequately in government, that the Obaseki government is the only government in Nigeria that meets the 35% affirmative action of the Beijing conference because of this woman. In our belief and estimation is that when the women folks are represented and empowered, the children are better protected. So I don't know what informed Oshomole of this choice to desecrate and affront the womanhood, but I call and plead to our royal father, the Omonoba Ukwapolopolo, the Oba of Benin, Oba Atokpei, to intervene on this issue of desecration of our tradition so that the lands can be cleansed. I hereby implore and encourage Governor Godwin Obaseki and Dr. Mrs. Betsy Obaseki not to be distracted by this affront on women, for them to continue to soldier on to finish strong and ensure that their love for women and children continue. And also, I want to call on the women of Edo State not to allow this matter to slide by, because what Oshomole has just done is an affront on womanhood. So the women of Edo State should look into this and see how to back and protect their own, who has been at the forefront of protecting them for the past 8 years that Governor Obaseki has been in government. This is my admonition. I call on the people of Edo State to condemn this act of somebody who was fortunate to be an executive governor of Edo State, who was blessed to be a service senator of the Federal Republic from Edo State. You cannot, this is a bad example of what Edo represents by coming out on air to desecrate the womanhood. What you are doing, you are not mocking Betsy Obaseki, you are mocking God. And I implore you, I promise you that the wrath of God shall come upon you for this you have done, unless you seek for forgiveness. The people of Edo State, let's soldier on, let's continue to protect our life and our tradition. God bless Edo State. God bless.
Hello, good afternoon, my fellow Edo people. My name is Omonigo Olumeseoroede. I'm a proud Edo woman. Only that I'm in so much pain, I'm emotionally drained after watching Senator Adams Oshomole insult our First Lady and call her names. She by his onslaught on the First Lady. He just wasn't just insulting only the First Lady. He insulted every woman. He insulted me, insulted the men, the women. He insulted everybody by showing that he does not have empathy. He lacks empathy. He does not have a soul, because only a soulless leader will come out outright, and he was laughing out when saying those words. Those were sour words. Those were rustic words. And he didn't even show any emotion. For somebody you even know, Senator Adams Oshomole, you do not have a soul. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means for a woman to go through such paths? And yet you have no soul, and you have no right. You have no right to insult any woman. You have no right to insult the women of our state. By your actions, you insulted every one of us. You insulted even all the men born by a woman. Do you know what it means for a woman to pray every day, every night for a child? Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means, Senator Adams Oshomole? Do you know what it means for women to go through such pain? Such pain that only God, only the Almighty God, yes, understands that pain. My heart is broken. My heart bleeds. I've been in pain after watching that video. I've been in so much pain. I know what it means to go to the hospital and back empty-handed without a child after 9 good months. I know what it means. I've been there. I've walked that path. And I know the pain. I still feel that pain. It's been 21 years ago, but I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain of a lost child after a stillbirth. I still feel that pain. So why would you be so soulless to insult the First Lady and all the women? Senator Adams Oshomole, you need to offer a public apology, not just to the First Lady, but to all the women of our state for your action. I condemn your action. I stand with all the women to say, stop. Stop this. Stop this for once, and do have a soul. Senator Adams Oshomole. My name again is Princess Omonigo Olumese Uroide. Thank you.
All right, guys, in terms of that particular issue, I'm done with it. So because I have other videos that I need to play, but relating to Edo State as well, politics. But still, I'd like to quickly add this. The previous video that I played before the one that just ended, the guy said, there's nothing wrong asking people to show me your wife. Olga, I don't know you. I don't know, because we see on our video, and because they showcase him as well. With the select video, what they showcase, but would they try to correct it based on our spectators that's listening to us? You know, First Lady did not say, show me your wife. Mona, they talk things I be. The First Lady did not say, show me your wife. He said the only candidate that has a wife is Aswe Igodaro. The rest not get. He did not, if she said, let others show us their wives, that's a different case. But I wanted to correct that. Even at that, it's still not enough to justify the response from Senator Adams Oshomole. But I strongly believe that Oshomole will apologize. Because Nigerians, the beautiful thing about this now is that it's not just the Edo people that is reacting to this. The whole Nigerians, both home and in the diaspora, everybody is reacting to this. And I want many other people to learn today. If you want to touch people, please be careful for the area where they touch people, because their response might be different. Be careful. You need to have a heart. before you say something about people, you need to be careful. I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, Manaluk. I can see you already on the backstage, but I'll bring you in shortly. Thank you, Kingsley. I can see you as well in the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. Just bear with us. Let me quickly present this. Let's go to Edo State politics. Then after this, I posted out a link for those of you that want to start coming in. It's better you start coming in now.
Now, we're just weeks away from a crucial election in Edo State, an election that will determine the trajectory of the people of Edo State for the next 4 years, with many issues on the table, making it a very, very important election. But now, currently, there are 3 frontline candidates: the Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, Aso Ighodalo of the PDP, and of course, Monday Okpebholo of the APC. One thing that I have spoken about in the past is this seeming method of operation where the handlers of former President Buhari and current President Bola Tinubu thought it was wise back then and even now to somehow shield their principal from media scrutiny. President Buhari back then ran 8 years with barely any media chats or press interviews to answer burning questions about where he was taking Nigeria. Our current president seems to be following the exact same script. Since he became president, he has also barely granted any media chats or made himself available to be interviewed by journalists. Now, in a sane society, this should be a very red flag, and history has shown that it never ends well. Now, one of the candidates for the Edo State election seems to be running his whole campaign through third-party voices, having other people go to radio and television interviews to speak on his behalf. Even though he has been invited more than a few times, he just somehow has not been able to get himself to honor any of these interviews to share with the wider public, but most importantly with the people of Edo State, his good plans for the state if elected as governor. He seems to be running away from the media. One of the main things that will connect him with the people, the media, one of the main things that will connect him with the people that he claims to want to serve. Now, to be clear, interviews, public conversations, engagements, media chat, these are not just formalities. They are the foundation of any healthy democracy, because not only does it give the people a chance to hear you break down your plans bit by bit for them, it also shows that you value the people whose votes you seek and you are open to public scrutiny as a leader. But this candidate, the one who wants to lead and continues to avoid every opportunity to speak directly to the people or to be interviewed, and I think it's very, very strange. It tells a very important point, that that very candidate doesn't respect you, the voter, enough, and he's audacious enough to believe that he can run a whole campaign without press interviews and still have you vote for him. That's what it tells. That he believes within himself that he can run a whole campaign by simply putting up campaign posters without being interviewed, without putting himself through scrutiny, without, journalists, asking him tough questions. He believes that he can run that whole campaign and still get your votes and win. It's baffling. Because how else does he hope to earn the trust of Edo people without speaking to them, without answering tough questions? I have always argued that a person who doesn't make himself available for media chats or scrutiny doesn't deserve one single vote, because he or she hasn't shown that they are open to being held accountable or knowledgeable enough about their plans. Elections are beyond just promises or campaign posters or speeches at those mega rallies. They're about dialogue, they're about engagement and accountability. So for a candidate to consistently dodge interviews, it's not just bad optics, it is bad for democracy. And so to those around that particular candidate, how do you hope to win the hearts and votes of the millions of Edo indigents when your candidate refuses to grant media interviews? It is again my opinion that any candidate in an election in Nigeria that isn't open to interviews and dialogue with the media, with those who he or she hopes to lead, isn't deserving of one single vote. Good morning, Nigerians.
Now, God will bless you, my Edo brother. Thank you very much for saying it how it is, because this is one of the things I'll be saying on this platform. Please mute yourself, everyone, please. This is one of the things I'll be saying, here, that is baffling, is this person's attitude, APC candidate. It's surprising, it's baffling, I don't know how to describe it. See, now, after all, Tinubu Duam, he succeed. Make I try him, and they are all from the same APC. Edo people, and the painful part of it is that people are still campaigning for this guy. That's not desperation. Eh? People are currently still saying now what they want. Somebody that don't want to speak to the same people you want to govern. They say they know from door to door they go. But meanwhile, what do I know? I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Let's quickly take this one here.
Why you won't become the governor of Edo State?
I fit work for the people of Edo State to come out our state from poverty. People will not get. For Bini language, we get one parable, say, Aron Paga Fe Wegbe. Say my ye. What in that one mean? As if now only one person rich for family. All of us now poor, we poor.
I want to become governor of Edo State because Edo has never been marginalized the way it is today. There are a lot of crises here and there. Lack of development, lack of infrastructural development, insecurity everywhere. Our educational system is very backward.
You know, we still get people where their states don't get money at all. No lights, no water. They don't feel come off, go farm self. Security, you know, they fear to go farm. But if you day public service, you day governor, elected office, you feel positively affect the lives of 5 million people, 6 million people.
A lot is going on. And even before I became a senator, I was called upon to come and contest for Senate.
I don't try as a lawyer, as a private citizen, to impact the people when they're around me, to try help them, try see as I feel do. But as a private individual, you get where you feel do reach. And I'm not happy with the way when government be. So instead of me to sit down in my house, they complain, make me self come out. Shook head inside the matter. See whether me feel do one different. So that I feel say, okay, me self go. See what I do for the people.
All right. On that particular video that I played, I'm going to point out just one person, which is Aswe Godaro. Aswe Godaro, I don't know whether you listen to yourself, sir, because with all due respect, you actually called out Obaseki yourself. You know, you say people for those states, they are hungry, no security, no this, no infrastructure or whatever, blah, blah, blah. We wait for that person talk like Olumide Akpata and Akpakomiza, no problem. But you talk that thing. That means you admitted to us say Obaseki fail, Abi. And we say, in fact, I need to bring us back again because this question we need to ask him. We really need to ask him because Abi not remember when he talk that one. I bet my people will not listen to that part again. Only that
Why
part.
you won't become the governor of Edo State?
I fit work for the people of Edo State to come out our state from poverty. People will not get. For Bini language, we get one parable, say, Aron Paga Fe Wegbe. Say my ye. What in that one mean? As if now only one person rich for family. All of us now poor, we poor.
I want to become governor of Edo State because Edo has never been marginalized the way it is today. There are a lot of crises here and there. Lack of development, lack of infrastructural development, insecurity everywhere. Our educational system is very backward.
You know, we still get people where their states don't get money at all. No lights, no water. They don't feel come off, go farm self. Security, you know, they fear to go farm. But if you day public service,
Okay. As we go there, say people there our state will not get money, no lights. Who go blame for light? We will not get. No, they don't feel go farm. Who go blame for that one? And they get another one. You talk again. I don't forget. No. Kai. Now till be talk for there. That means because like your friend might be the current governor Obaseki. Bless us we go down. Don't they join us for the way everything where we they see you.
I don't say Obaseki fail woefully, oh. But for me, I know say failure join Obaseki report card. Yes, oh yes. To be realistic, failure join Obaseki report card. And the beautiful thing about it is that a lot of people supporting Obaseki knows this, but they're not going to talk. Yes, because of campaign and all that. Obaseki, wait till people want to remember you, Oga. Just few days from now, you are done and dusted. This is one of the things I tell people all the time, your footprints that you want to leave behind. How do you want people to reference to you? You know? So, but meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. But let's listen to this, this minister. This minister shake everywhere.
Official photographer, please. Could you raise your hand? I need to know. Your Excellency, ma'am. Please, maybe you remove the face mask for this.
Women are first to organize anything that I'm not aware of. You try it next time, I will come here and I get you people disgraced. Sorry about this, sirs. Ma'ams, forgive me. I know what I am going through in this country. For a while, this is all we keep on organizing. And a few weeks ago, there was hunger protest. And they talk about peace and security. Women are not empowered. Children are suffering. Nigerians are suffering. But we waste money all the time in frivolous things that don't make sense. I am sorry. Many people may misunderstand me, but I am ready to be misunderstood. I am ready to be tortured. I am ready. I don't want to break down here. This is it. I have changed the narratives. I said, no program without empowerment. The women, you're talking about peace and security. With poverty, how can you solve it? You keep talking, you're doing workshop, you're doing this, you're doing that. With poverty, where are we heading to? And how do we solve that poverty? By directing money to the wrong channels and don't make any impact on the humans. On those people you want them to change and give you peace. And I've changed narratives. I said that don't do any program without empowerment. I was meant, UNICEF has come to me, we've changed the work plan, we've made it to favor the children that they will benefit. This my woman, Mrs. Eunice, Beatrice, would have done the same, but she was sick. She was not feeling well. Then, why do something? At least if they had come to me, I would have told them how to get these things. Okay, I know. How to get it organized so that it will favor our people. They give money in the ministries. It is used for travels, programs, nothing that will impact the nation. But if you hear the amount of money government gives out to ministries, you will be shocked. Why should it continue like that? Why should we fold our hands and these things will continue? Who do you think will save you? It's you that will save yourself. Let them call me names. Troublemaker, mad woman. I'm ready to take it. But you see that brick wall, I'm going to break it. Even if it takes me using my head to break it, I'll break it. That is one thing I'm assuring you people. Because this is what Mr. President wants. He wants to move the nation forward. That is why he went through all the risks to come up there. Let it not happen again. And you, come. Look at her. Mrs. Beatrice, you see this lady, you have to look into her matter. I'm going to tell my ministry to look into her matter. Listen, she's an Igbo woman, though. Don't think I'm maltreating anybody. I know the facts I am making. Because it's not today I told them, you can't bring 100 and something million. You use it and do program. My people, that is the fact. I am not lying. 100 and something million is used for programs. And I said, always cut it into two. Use half and empower the women. Then use half and do whatever program you want to do. Let it not be that I'm coming here to block everybody. This one, Jagara come out. You and women will be angry with you. You don't have right to tell them to divert money. That is why I'm sure she's sneaking behind me to do this. Try it again. Let it happen again. I will disgrace them and disgrace myself. Oh, I'm not going to disgrace them alone. I will disgrace myself and there will be no program. Anywhere I hear it, even if I'm not invited, I will come there. So I'm sorry if I've embarrassed anyone. I am sorry if I've misbehaved. I always apologize for the ones I did before, the one I'm doing now, and probably the one I will do tomorrow. Forgive me, please. You guys can go. All right. Now I'm laughing. My heart is heavy. Now I'm laughing. My heart is heavy, but I will calm down. I'm sorry. I keep saying I'm sorry because the way I'm moving, I will have to continue apologizing and apologizing, and I'm ready to be doing and apologizing. But forgive me, please.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. That's all I have for you guys on videos. So I just want us to move on. Let me take these articles so that we can start talking. Information reaching me that Peter Obi will be talking to us anytime soon as well. But still, we might carry you along, but let's see how it goes. Let me take these articles that I have for you guys here. As you can see from Sahara Reporter, Tinubu-led presidency spent 250 million naira on decorations for First Lady's event orders. So everything is revealed there. How they spend the money, you know. Sahara Reporter, now I bring this one come out. Payment receipt, everything is right there in case you want to further more on it. That is coming from Sahara Reporter. So I'd like to quickly put another one on your screen. Please bear with us. Press on the like button, my people, if you're listening to me. And notice, now not to press that like button again. You know, tyrant Tinubu was worse than Abacha. Nigerians react to treason trial of hunger protesters. Yes, Nigerians have continued to react to the treason trial of 10 hunger protesters by President Bola Tinubu's government, labeling the president a tyrant worse than former military ruler Sani Abacha. Then I'll take another one quickly. All my articles are very, very important. Please pay attention to them, the headlines. Okay, as you can see that one, the protest is not treason. Release all end bad governance detainees. Britain draw COVID, lambast Nigerian government after declaring him wanted. You know, so I'll bring that one to your screen. I have this one for you guys as well. As you can see there, PDP summoned FCT Minister Wike to face disciplinary committee over anti-party activities. We could go listen to now. Anyway, we have the showcase some. Wait to be joke with the no. But meanwhile, let's move on. Video petrol importation scam must be investigated. Falana. Now I talk this one. Although he has been doing a great job on this particular area for the past couple of weeks now. Okay, let me put this on air. Pathetic. Nearly 56,000. Get that number right. 56,000 Nigerians killed by terrorists, armed herdsmen in last 4 years. 21,621 kidnapped reports. Coming from Sahara Reporter, a report by the Observatory for Religious Freedom in Africa has stated that 55,910 Nigerians were killed in 9,970 attacks in the last 4 years. All the statistics are there. You can go take more if you want. Pathetic. But meanwhile, I'd like us to take this one here quickly. Article demands immediate listing of NNPCL on stock exchange in line with provisions of Petroleum Industry Act. While Amaka finally arrested in in Canada, as you can see right there as well, Canadian police arrest Nigerian woman who threatened to poison Yorubas and Benin. You know, so they arrested this morning, according to the information reaching us by all the newspaper, mainstream newspaper everywhere. You know, I understand this woman is already passing through the pains which she's supposed to, but what happened to the rest, people? You know, because the way all of us they push for this woman matter, waiting on the apple to the rest now. The ones I showcased on my platform the other day, what's happening? It looks like everything is getting quiet. Because you can't punish one and allow the rest to go. That's biasness. You know, she's been arrested now. She went to court today, so I don't know what is happening and all that. So what you want? They want to run. They say na Canadian citizens, so I don't know how they treat their case over there. But meanwhile, what do I know? Then I would like to quickly bring this one to your screen from here. Bear with me, guys. Abati reported this earlier on. Tinubu government seeks death penalty for 10 Nigerians who took part in End Bad Governance protests. So their names is listed. As you can see there, the President Bola Tinubu-led administration is pushing for death penalty for then End Bad Governance protesters. The government accused the protesters of treason, a capital offense punishable by death. This was contained in a court document with file number, blah, 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 indicating the Tinubu's regime is seeking death penalty for the protesters. The arrested protesters include Michael Tobilolaba Aderamoye, Adeyemi Abiodu Abayomi, Suleiman Yakubu, Okmaluwa Elioyo Simon, Angel Love Innocent, Buhari Lawan, Musiu Sadiq, Bashir Bello, Noradin Hamix, Abdullahim Zubairu. Hi, name not some names not easy to pronounce, Baba. Anyway, very, very sad. This is very, very sad. People who protested, as we talk now, they are facing charges of treason. Wow. Then it went on. Ruben Abati went on. Since the end of the nationwide protest against the widespread hardship and insecurity in the country last month, a crackdown on those who participated in the public demonstration by security agencies has been the order of the day. Hundreds of people have been arrested, including minors, for their alleged involvement in the protest. Many of the arrested persons are being detained without any arraignment. Critics and human rights organizations have expressed their revulsion at the repressive behavior of the government, saying the development is deeply disturbing. While Moele Sowore reported almost similar thing, the sham trial of End Bad Governance activities has commenced as expected. The federal government, through the Attorney General of the Federation, files bogus treason charges without any iota evidence and gets a federal judge to take the case. The judge sits and hears these lengthy, often repetitive charges and knows that lawyers would ask for all but adjourns, claiming he can't accept bail application orally. Innocent people are trucked to a nearby prison. And there are commences, adjournment upon adjournment, and the judge goes on vacation or he's transferred. The case is sent to another federal judge who commences the bugging the navel. Now, lawyers know what that one mean. And before you know, 5 years of having no trials is gone. Okay, that thing is tiny, it's not easy to read. But still, my people, thank you very much for your time. That's all I can take right now. It's very, very pathetic, but this is where we find ourselves in our country, where we don't have right to tell our government to do the right thing. People who protested are being treated this way. Next time you call for protest now, people not come out now. Are you going to blame them? Are you going to blame them? I don't know. But that's all I have for you guys today, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. I would like to take just 4 calls so we can move on. Only 4 calls. I don't know who's going to be the lucky 4 callers, so we can take it from here. Guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Press on the like button, help us to share. And God bless you. Now, we have the first caller already here. Ogashimize, thanks for calling. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Niger Works. Thank you for picking my call.
Thank you, sir. You have 3 minutes. Work with your time, sir. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon from here. Good morning, good evening. Yeah, I greet everybody. Yeah, now, Miss Davis, you see, there is something. Let me say something about that video, that Igbo guy. You normally bring him on normally bring his video. So, you see, there is something they say, that protest issue. You know, there is something in a court of law. Justice delay can be justice denied. So that protest, he said that time, when you leave, if something is hot, follow it hot immediately. But when it cool down, everybody will go down. Every mind will go down. That's what happened to Nigerians. That one aside. Then let me tell you something. If government of Tinubu or Tinubu go ahead and give these people whatever, it won't be easy. I tell you, Nigeria will never remain the same.
My brother, when always they talk this thing, nothing go happen. Nigerians are, I'm sorry to say this, most Nigerians are cowards. Nothing go happen.
That's true. But I know, but see, there's something that is people you will touch. See, not everybody will touch, you go free. There's somebody will touch. Man, that means every time I tell you this thing is like it's real. You will touch somebody, you will go free. But some people, you will touch them, you will never go free. That's how it is. So now, in area of let me reiterate on this what Oshomole said yesterday. You see one thing, see, I'm a twin. My twin, I'm 50s now. My twin has a child yet. My twin is a woman, is a girl. So anybody that comes now and say such word to her, man, I won't take it easy with any dead person. Being you who? Because I know the pains she go through. She have gone so many places. She have done so many things. Like you said, not because of you do that how a child comes, or you have a baby, you have a child. Everything comes from God. The people now use it the way they want because you feel you can talk. All the same, God is watching. He's watching us on this earth and this life. Then, on Edo State, please, I keep saying, this Obolo and APC, nobody should ever or should try to vote for them. The man who sabi is Aswe. He's going to do the job. He's going to pilot Edo affair in a good way. Those things that he said, I know, those things that he said, he's going to do it. And they have compassion on those things. He will do it and he will see it. Now, I want to say something.
Okay, no, you cannot say, you can't say more anymore. Your minute, no, sir. No, you can call later, please. Work with time. We have other people.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Ken, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Mr. Ken, I will move on to the next specifier. Hear your TV again.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, first of all, I want to talk about our federal government and the kind of policy or whatever they are trying to do about that protesters, hunger protest that people that just happened of recent. If they are trying to impose death penalty on them, it will not tell well about the federal government of Nigeria. Because we all have rights to protest everything we do. Even the country where we are here right now in America, everybody, you can protest in a very peaceful way. But you telling the protester they cannot protest, it shows that guy is a terror. It's worse than Abacha. It's worse than Abacha. He's a terror. I'll leave it like that. Back to that of our own place where I come from, Benin. We all know Shomole to be one person that is desperate and hungry for power. Let him come and take an example from our own here, our J.D. Vance and Trump, when they call our Vice President, Cat Lady, that she doesn't have a child. Come and see the reaction about it. We know they are trying to grow in Nigerian politics, but for Oshomole to use that kind of utterance to our First Lady in Benin is very, very wrong. It's an elder statesman. This woman did not mention anybody's name when she was on campaign trail with Aswin Hodalo's wife, because some people want to kind of twist the narrative. I want to say this to my fellow Edo people, if you guys are hearing me, and I believe you are hearing me, please, let us forget about Oshomole that is desperate for third term. Let us vote for the competent. Let's vote for Aswin Igodalo. No matter what they may think that Obaseki is behind it, Obaseki is not 100% perfect. That is why we say governance is continuous. So, Aswin Igodalo is a technocrat. Whatever he says he's going to do, I believe he would do at least 50-60%. He tried. He can't do everything. So that's my submission this morning.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Love of God is my strength is with us. Love of God is my strength. Hello, madam. Off your TV now. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thank you. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone on the comment section. Good evening, Naija Watch, Mr. Naija Watch. God be with you. Thank you for all you do. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Happy New Week. And everyone on the panel, I greet. Yes, you see, I'm just listening to all, I just love this platform. Because I hear most of these things, I won't even bother to go anywhere. That's why I'm glued to this Naija Watch. So thank you. You see, Tulumbu is going even worse than Abacha and Babangida. Tulumbu that was claiming that he fought for democracy. I'm sorry, Tulumbu is not a Democrat. Tulumbu is a dictator. Tulumbu is a tyranny. It's everybody's right to protest as a citizen of a country. The only way you can show your anger through the policy of a government is through peaceful protest. But Tinubu that is claiming that he is a Democrat, is not. This man is not supposed to be in a seat of power.
Very sad.
The woman that looked at him, the woman that looked after him, Magaji, the woman said it. He said nobody should give Tulumbu the right to be in any government position. And she knows why. And what I'm telling you is not that I hear it. I know a woman that stayed with them when she was small, working for them. So I know that. Tulumbu is from youth, from when he was little. He has been like this. So when I saw this thing, I'm not surprised. Nigeria just started, then go see where the man not get feeling. Whether you dey hungry or cry till tomorrow, he go dey one place dey chop chicken and put it ball for one corner of him mouth dey smoke. Whoa. Carry brandy knack am. Now true I dey talk, anybody might not believe me. Anybody when I don't say people when they smoke, you go like so them pure, but they tell you this man not care. And for all those people again who are saying that what Oshomole said, is right. Well, I'm so sorry for you people. I'm so sorry for you people. Me, as I'm telling you, I've lost 3 children. What are you telling me? Do you know the pain of a mother to even lose a child in stillbirth and even born? Oshomole don't know. Oshomole don't know. Oshomole, come outside and apologize to this woman. It is not right. Politics, this is gone far. This is not politics. This is personal attack on a woman that in her mind she wants to have, but maybe she couldn't, and you're abusing her. And anyone who support this woman, please go and get your head checked. And thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, very sad. Very, very sad. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move to the panel straight away. Thank you very much, Olumide. Akiwumi, my brother, I appreciate you. Yes, that's why, as you see, that's why I see him, you know, people will protest now facing death trial. Man, I never seen this kind of thing before for my life. You know, as we speak, Tinubu never still address at least one of the demands. At least one of the demands. Tinubu never still address them. I never see this kind of thing before. This is so painful. This is very, 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 very sad. As your be so now, tell me if you call on another protest tomorrow, will people still come out? Will they don't hear this one? So that is what they are trying to achieve, to put fear on people. Very, very sad. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Nigeria. How are you?
I'm fine, man. Thank you, man. Talk to us.
You see what the Nigeria people, these people that are living in Nigeria, you see what they are going through. Please, so I beg everybody outside, I beg everybody, if you're a well-meaning Nigeria that is well-meaning, I mean like real well-meaning, because, you know, let me just blot this one out before I go straight to what I want to say. Well-meaning Nigeria as in well-meaning, not those that are, you know, trying to pad up things to wait because they are, you know, this juicy position that is like, they are all mouth-watering. They want to find out how they can, you know, say nice things and say government and then to land somewhere. Well, those people, they are not the well-meaning Nigeria I'm talking about. Where is Mama Desperate? Great Mama, you're here. But the woman, God bless you, ma. God bless you. I must greet you in my language. You're a wonderful woman, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. You see what is going on with you see what this guy is doing? That like you know, pinning of these protesters. Can you imagine seeking death penalty? So for those of us that, you know, not me, I beg, for those that are waiting for 2027, when I should say on a survive reach that time, who is going to be spared in that country? Hey, Jesus, God forbid bad thing. God forbid bad thing. This is scary. This is nauseating. This is evil. One of the news in brief that is on is that, you know, this NNPC guy said he said that this AKA Tinubu is paying himself subsidy. Meanwhile, this is the man that is you all know AKA Tinubu is the Minister for Petroleum. AKA Tinubu owns Oando. AKA Tinubu owns all the major oil refineries. AKA Tinubu owns the refinery in Malta. He is the shipper and the everything. And meanwhile, from all that we all know, the major source of Nigeria revenue is from the oil. And as we are talking, he said that you guys are all, you know, that is why fuel price is high, and he's paying himself the subsidy. So, where is this thing? And you see all the people that are just warming up. I keep asking, who is this present quagmire benefit?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Don't reach 3. All right.
You don't even pass.
Right,
thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you.
It.
Yes, ma'am. All right, callers, please allow me to hear from the panelists. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share, and also press on the dollar sign if you can. Encourage our work here. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel today, which is Madaluk. Madaluk, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, ma'am. Kamala Loki, you're now.
Hello, Sir Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
All right. Hello, Mommy Diaspora members, co-panelists, commentators, viewers, and callers at large. I greet you all. It's a wonderful day today. A lot going on in Nigeria, and mostly comical. You just have to laugh because having cried so much, there are no more tears to shed for Nigeria. So at this point, we are now in the laughing phase, which can be a symptom of grief, stage of grief, where you are now trying to have an outer body experience so that you can cope with what's going on. The more you see come out of Nigeria, the more you just wonder how you got here and where you're gonna go from here. But having said that, you see, it's good to call ourselves out and listen to ourselves, like Mr. Evans always says. Listen to yourself. I know sometimes I really go out of line, and I will not deny that. But in the heat of the moment, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what's going on. You have to really step back. So sometimes it's good to just take a break and step back and see what's going on. You see, right here on this panel, the same thing that is going on in the political sphere always goes on here on this panel. Rather than people to stick with issues, they go personal. Even if you make a snippet of your personal life, people think it's their right to use it to taunt you like it's their business or whatever. Even Mr. Naja Watch, I know we had a comment one day where we were talking about family matters. You made a comment one day. You said, if you're above 40 and you don't have a wife and you don't have a child, you pity the person. And I was like, wow. I remember that day, and I'm like, I don't know where that is coming from, but see, sometimes, and I said, you don't know people's personal condition, you don't know their life, you don't know their stuff, and here it is playing out in the personal scene. Mr. Oshomole and Miss Betty, I think it's Obaseki. I don't know where they get off. I even had this problem here on this forum when I think it was Honorable Sam. The first thing he said was that Olumide did not have a wife. And I'm like, what is your people's business with people's personal life? Whether they have children or they don't have a wife or they don't, is that the issue that we should be discussing now? And then it gets very caustic and it gets out of hand. And people have children. And I know people who have had children and they ended up burying all their children while they were alive. So please don't use your hand to curse yourself. Circumstances might change tomorrow. You don't know what will happen tomorrow. Like you're here down today, tomorrow doesn't mean you will even find yourself in a worse situation than other people. So why you always learn to stick with the issues and don't get personal, because while you're trying to insult somebody, what you will hear, you're not going to like it. And this is what happens between Oshiomole and Miss Betty. So what is she saying? That Aswa Godalo is the only one that has a wife? What does that got to do with the price of rice in China? What has that got to do with the price of rice in China? Okay, you have 2,000 children, so yet with everything going on, you're still looking for good governance. So what exactly is the problem here? Please, people should learn to stick with the issues and don't get personal, because people's personal lives are out of bounds. Whether we are not anonymous here, we have showed our faces and we know where we come from, and nobody is hiding from who they are. Everybody is proud to be what they are in their own rights, and they're holding their head high. So don't use your own inferiority complex or your own lack of satisfaction in your life to be deriding other people because you feel it makes you feel better and you feel you're in an anonymous forum. But like I said, watch your back, because whatever you're telling people, when that curse comes back to you, you'll be asking yourself, why me? So stay out of people's business and stick with the issues. Now, coming to Edo State politics. I saw they showcased the three candidates for this state. And I was pretty much, that's why you see, Oshomole is is a horrible representative of Edo North. He's a disgrace to Edo North. And here we are again, coming through another cycle of politics. And all we have are people disgracing wherever they come from. And that is why I was shouting with the ASA people. I said, listen, this man should not even be allowed, he should not even be allowed out of his compound. Is this the best we can do? Whether you're from Edo North, Edo Central, or whatever, I don't care. Is this the best we can do? Are these the best candidates that can come out to represent us? And he said something, Mr. Obebolo said something, and I was very, very tickled. I started laughing. That Edo State has been marginalized. By who? Really? Edo State has been marginalized. By who? Did he say PDP? Or APC? Spot the difference. And like Mr. Najawa said, Mr. Ashwe Godalo was like, oh, indicting Obaseki indirectly, and on the second breath, he's going to continue from where Obaseki stops. You see, we're just a bunch of confused people. And I don't see anything happening. And like I said, I don't see anything changing anytime soon. And then, lastly but not leastly, why is anybody surprised about Tinubu's government? I don't even comment on Tinubu's government anymore. Like I said, if you don't like it, go and get form and go and contest. I don't see Tinubu's government is just more of the same. He's going to set an example of protesters. So next time when you come and protest, he will make a good example of a few, and so everybody will sit down at home. So I don't really dwell on Tinubu's government because it's not going to change. We knew what we were getting, and that was why INEC did what they did to get this man with his money where he needs to be. And then Mr. Amaka, oh Mr. Tone, please. You're my hero. That was why spiritually I backed you up that day. I knew this lady was not an Igbo lady. I knew it. Maybe she must have been exposed to Igbo land or whatever, but she does not have an Igbo orientation. And that was my point. And everything has come out to blow out in the open. I asked the same question when they were quarreling. I said, waiting on her do. What caused this lady to say what she's saying? Come to find out that the one that the Benin people and the Yoruba people said were even worse than what the woman said. So you say it takes two to tango. When you throw stones, be careful the stones that will be thrown back at you. There's no smoke without fire. So next time when you have a knee-jerk reaction, step back and examine, go and do your investigation before you start, running off and saying this and not saying that without a fact. I operate intuitively. Instinctively, I can tell, I have a feel for when something is not right. And I'm rarely ever wrong. So, Mr. Tone, I hail you. Thank you for bringing that angle. And I saw it right away. When I listened to that woman's accent and everything she was saying.
Madam, look, you said she's not Igbo. Please, can you tell us where she's from?
She said she's Esa.
Is that what she said?
No, yes, the analysis. No. They did. I don't know. You look for. I can't get the.
I've not seen anything like that.
Oh my God! I spent time.
Where?
They analyzed this lady, put her name and everything.
Who did it? Which platform?
It's in another forum.
That's what I'm saying. So are you sure?
Mainstream they did a forensic. You know what? Like I said,
forensic where?
Wait now, Mr. Dodger Watch. Wait now.
Mr. Najawa,
they brought out her IDs. Unfortunately, I was at work and I didn't have time to save all these things. But if I have it, I will send it to you. They did a forensic. They went to her IDs, her handles. They went to all the handles on her Twitter.
So
everything and traced her name and everything to where she.
That's what I'm saying. Which platform? What you are saying?
What are the passports?
What the Amaka, Patienc, Sunnberger.
The passport and everything.
Yes, now.
And so that's what I'm saying. So who now came up to which platform was saying that she's from Esan? For Christ's sake.
That's what I'm telling you. Wait.
That's what I'm saying. But if you don't have the information,
I know I don't get.
We have over 800 people listening to you right now.
Mr. Naija, listen to me. I said I was, if I have it, I will post it for you here.
Then if you don't have it, don't discuss it.
Okay, that's your rule.
Look, please, I don't
Okay,
like this.
that's your rule. Okay, that's your rule.
All the mainstream medias are saying that she's an Igbo woman. You just came back again and saying she says sir, and you watched it from one platform.
No, wait,
Which
hold
platform?
on. I'm sorry, I take that back because I didn't know I was supposed to bring proof. So I take that back. I take that back. So I was going to say that I saw where Mr. Tone was coming from, and I saw that analysis, and I believed it.
Justifying Mr. Tone that he was right.
No,
because
I said I'm not saying he was right. I said I align with what he was saying because of the analysis I saw. But don't worry about Mr. Naja Watch. I don't have it, so I take all that back. But like I said, it's good to always explore other angles of where these things are going. And to make the matters worse, these things come to the bottom line is that all these things were all planted so that way they can go head to head with it. Now, my question to you, Mr. Naja Watch. You see, we have traditional rulers, and this is the question to the floor before I go off the audio. Where are our traditional rulers to call these bigots to order? We said the people are saying, why is Mr. Peter Obi not chastising all these people that are saying all these things, and why is Mr. Tinubu not chastising? You see. Where we have Edo people online spewing hate speech on public forums. Do you see anybody condemning them? No.
All right.
Thank you.
Madam, look, thank you very much. Others that is waiting, please, I would like us to divert a little bit. Peter will be speaking right now. I would like us to listen quickly. Then I'll come back to the remaining people on the panel. Please bear with us. Let's listen for like the next 10 or 15 minutes if we can. Thank you very much, guys. Please help us to press on the like button. You know, God bless you. Please do your part to press on the like button.
As you have said ab initio, that you are never going to go away. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Dr. Yunusa Tanko. I'm pretty sure that we are all happy, about your choice. Please make us proud. We will support you. My only contribution or suggestion I want to make is that please, as you go along, if it is possible for us to find a way to make sure that those that are going to be put into positions will not be sellouts. I mean, Madam Bolale can attest, like here in the UK, you must go through DBS. I'm sure Mr. Peter Obi knows as well. You must go through DBS check and all. If we can set up a mechanism that would help us check people who are coming in so that we won't have people who will become sellouts tomorrow. So that's just the only thing I have to say. But thank you so much, Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you so much, Dr. Yunusa Tanko, for accepting. Dr. Mo, Madam Bolanle, you all have been wonderful. Thank you all so much. This new Nigeria that we yearn for must definitely come to pass, and it will come to pass in our time. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Thank you so much for your submission. The next person, Anglet Paints Limited. You want to unmute your mic and speak, please? Angelet Paints Limited. Can you hear me?
Good evening. Yeah, am I coming out clearly?
We can hear you.
Hello.
Right, go on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everybody. It's an honor to be on this space. I want to thank you all for putting up this space and for organizing this kind of beautiful platform. I want to greet His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, and also to encourage him to keep on steering the affairs of the country in the right direction. And also to the organizers of this space, I want to thank you all for your time and your energy towards putting this space. And also my fellow Nigerians, good evening, everybody, and let's have a wonderful space tonight. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Rhoda, do you want to unmute your mic and speak, please?
Thank you very much for the opportunity to talk on this space. I greet Your Excellency Peter Obi. This is just to say we are in the right place. Thank you for giving some of us the platform to discover some hidden potentials in us. You know, some of us never believed there are good people out there, but working with obedience made me believe that there are actually good people, not just good in character, but in leadership and any kind of thing you can attribute anything good to. It's a pleasure and it's something I will do over and over again. All this is accredited to you, and I say thank you very much, Your Excellency, for this platform. Well done, Dr. Inusa, Dr. Mommy Bolanle, Dr. Mo, and every one of you on this space. You have all made us see Nigeria from a different perspective, and with that, we believe a new Nigeria is indeed possible. Thank you. Let's have a fruitful deliberation. I yield.
Thank you so much, Rhoda. Shola, Honorable Shola, do you want to unmute your mic and speak, please? 2 minutes.
Okay. Thank you for hosting this space. I think I missed the previous one, but I was able to listen to the recording. His Excellency, our principal, we really appreciate you for all that you do. In this country, we young people, we've looked at the political situation like something that is never hopeful, but because of you, through the campaign, through the election, you've given us hope, and you've made us believe that a new Nigeria is indeed possible. So thank you so much. The new development in the obedient movement is actually, it's long overdue. So this is a really great one. We need to buckle up and be ready for days, months, weeks, years to come, because we young people, we are so eager to see a working Nigeria. So thank you so much. We mount and we're ready to move. Thank you so much for this space. Thank you.
Thank you for your submission. Can I ask that if you haven't followed the Peter Obi, the PO Media Center handle, if you could please follow it. It's also on Facebook, Instagram, and it's even on TikTok. So if you look for it on there and follow us on all platforms, you will be hearing information about what's going on with the movement from this handle, so that you don't miss anything. Also, we have a hashtag for this evening. The hashtag for this evening is Active Citizens with PO. So if you have questions, because not everyone's going to be able to get the mic because it's a short space. So if you have any questions, you could ask them using that hashtag, and somebody in the team will get back to you with a response to it. So thank you. So let's keep on going. So I have Emelogu Chukwuaka. If I've butchered your name, I apologize. But if you want to unmute your mic and speak.
Okay. Good evening, Moembola. You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Good evening, Dr. Mo. Good evening, Dr. Tanko. Good evening, Your Excellency, our father, and our principal, His Excellency, Mr. P2B. It's a privilege to be speaking with you, to give the platform to ordinary students like us, to talk to you, and really commend what you're doing. We bring you greetings from University of Calabar. We see what you're doing, and we really love it, and we appreciate what you've been doing, giving us space and time. This is the second time speaking with you directly, and it's really a privilege and opportunity, and it makes us feel blessed and feel a sense of inclusivity and development. Is a welcome development for the movement. We appreciate, and divided will not stand. Together we move. We move. Men mount, we move. Thank you very much. And also, yes, let's see. I really appreciate if you can wish me a happy birthday. My birthday is next week. If you can really send me a birthday wish. Thank you very much.
You better send me the date so I can
9th
follow
of,
it up.
9th of September, sir.
9th of September. You were born on the same day with my wife.
Yes, sir.
That one, I will remember that one.
Okay, sir.
Except I don't celebrate birthday, but I'm sure I'll tell her to say happy birthday to you because she's the one who is celebrating.
Okay, sir. Sir, if you can say a wish for me now.
Thank you. I wish you all the best.
Thank
and
you,
I'm
sir.
sure I will remember that day.
Okay, sir.
That said, sir, while we're talking about birthdays, we have one of our mummies in the movement. Health, Harmonica's health is wealth. It's her 60th birthday today. She's very active in the movement. If you could like extend birthday wishes to her as well, please.
I wish Madam Bonole, can I request a request? Can I request that you send me her details and I'll follow it up immediately after this space?
Oh, yes, sir, I'll do that.
Thank you.
Dr. Mo, I'm handing back to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. What a lucky child today. You're getting a double dose of celebration. And I recounted when we were in, what was that again? Was that the BWI? If you remember, just Okwe was his name. And he just walked up to me and said, you know, it was kind of almost scared and said, please, is it possible for me to take a picture with you? I said, come on. And before you knew it, His Excellency was talking to him. And before you knew it, he said he was coming home to get married. And guess what? It took heaven and earth, but we attended his wedding. This is what you get from Mr. Peter Obi, you know, as highly as it could be, he wants to touch base with the everyday people. That's just what you get, you know. And we need to say these things for people to know. Everyday people, students, young people, children across board. Tonight, we're going to also have some of our, I'm going to let Alhaji Ibrahim Karim on this, and then we'll take a couple more people, and then we'll just move it from here. Alhaji Ibrahim Abdul Karim, please.
Thank you very much, Dr. Moore. I thought that today we are just here for listening and taking people's assignment again to see what we can do, what they are pushing, give them the best of platform that they require. First, let me quickly say thank you to our principal, who always give us a listening ear. Actually, I personally, coming from the north, from Sokoto, I can tell you I have never seen a humble, right-thinking politician like Mr. Peter Obi. I know I talk and I stay with a lot of politicians up here in the north, and even a commissioner, somebody that's just a commissioner, I know how high-headed they are, lack of respect for people, lack of even having the capacity to think about who they are and what's around them. And I thank God that I follow this decision of my life to be with Mr. Peter Obi, which show almost everything that I always think as a leader will have. And as a Muslim from the north, from the Quran that I have read, and I have seen the qualities, what Islam has said about who's. Can assure you that most of the qualities I read, I saw them with Mr. Peter Obi, even though I know he's not a Muslim, but you can't even have them in some of the people I have up here in the north.
I'm so elated, so happy. And I know a movement cannot move forward without a leadership. And I'm so happy to see Dr. Tanko being chosen to be part of the person that we are all of us going to pursue this structure that we really need for us to. And he announced that we are going to make almost 1 million. It's beyond 1 million. We need everybody from every angle. What the structure will help us is just simple. We just want to have one voice. We want to have one direction. We want to have one vision for our country. That vision, we all rally around it, where we are from the south, we are from the north, we are from the east, from here, where we are living in Nigeria or outside Nigeria. One thing we are all common in, one thing that we're all common in, that we need a new Nigeria, a better Nigeria, a place of where the son of nobody can be somebody, a country that we are so much aware that is fully blessed to carry us to where we want to go to. And I can tell you, the North here really needs somebody of his caliber and his thinking, because the North is going and is sinking. If I tell you what is happening on a daily basis in the North, you shed tears for the northern part of this country. We really need each other. This division that they have created among us, Muslim, Christians, North, South, is just for them to keep stealing. It's just for them to kill, malnourishing the whole society. They use religion to keep on ruling us. But this is what we have seen, and this is what we have seen on this movement. This is what I have seen. I'm so happy that I see talented people called obedient. We are responsible for even the small impact that we have seen today of stopping the dangers that we have seen coming to us, to all of us, more especially people in the up north in Nigeria here. But as we can see, we have checkmated these people on every platform. All the policies and the change of politics are because of the talking that we keep talking as disobedient people. If we successfully, under the leadership of Mr. Peter Obi, and the coordination of Tanko Yunusa, for us to have that voice, I'm telling you, not only winning election, but between now and that time, we will change the dimension. We will change the thinking in the police. We change the thinking in the INEC. We change the thinking on the institutions that are going to partake in trying to create that new Nigeria of our dream. I'm so happy, so happy. Thank you, Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you, this new family that I have gotten. At least today, I can bust my chest and say, I am obedient, and I know I have a family, and I know I can do whatever I can to bring the new Nigeria. Thank you, everyone. At least we keep listening, and by special grace of God, we give everything. We give our life for this movement to be the savior of this country. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Alaji Ibrahim Abdulkarim. Let's quickly have, we'll take two responses now. Non-conformist, please just have 2 minutes there, and Dark Horse, you follow in, and then we'll take it from there. Non-conformist, are you there? All right. I hope it's not my network right now.
I can't see him. Are you sure he's up here?
I don't know. Dark Horse, are you there? I think the network tonight has a way of just hiding people.
I can't see him either. But we do have Folusho on here. So while we're waiting, if Folusho wants to unmute and speak. Folusho,
Okay, guys, I think we need to come back to Peter Obi, because Peter Obi is not speaking yet, and a lot of people are speaking there. I think we need to come, or what do you guys think on the panel? Please, let's take this decision together. Should we start talking here when Peter Obi is speaking? I'm following up here, we'll bring him in, or we should continue to listen? Please talk to him.
I think we should start talking here. When Peter Obi start talking, then we can switch. That's what I think.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. I'll come back to Peter Obi again shortly. So I'd like us to. Hello. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. I'm hearing you are playing something and you're muted yourself, Madam H.O. Please. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you. Madam H.O., you are the one to speak to us now. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
All right. Good afternoon from here. Beloved Elvis and Mama Diaspora, everyone, the panelists, and our viewers. You see, when I see that the federal government is seeking death penalty for my children that protested, I laugh. I laugh because they made us to believe that military regime is not good because they are tyrants. Now we are now having civilian rule that plan civilian coup to come into power. And now it's telling us it's going to do military behavior. So you see, they lied to us. Because when I look at Burkina Faso and I see what the young guy Ibrahim is doing there, and he's from the military, then I know they lie. Because he is doing what civilians are supposed to do over there. And here we want to practice the military tyrants. So they lie. My children, nothing will happen to you people. And I'm using this opportunity to call on all Nigerians, that we need to stand together and fight this. It will not stand. Because invariably they are trying to want to quench our mouth, ask us to shut up. Because if this stand, other one will begin to call, all in the aim of preparing for 2027. So we will make sure we'll stand together to make sure these are so-called evil and satanic decree and law they want to put in place will not stand. It will not. If Boko Haram, the terrorists that have been captured, we are not giving death penalty, how dare you, Chief Tinubu, for you to want to give my children that only came to say we are hungry, you want to kill them. It won't happen. Nigeria, we must stand together as a broom to fight this. If they must execute any person, if they must pass any law in the House of Reps and in the House of Senate that will require death penalty, then it should be the law that will make all of them that are looting us, that are borrowing money and loot it, those are the ones that deserve death penalty. And all these Boko Haram, bandits, and all the terrorists that are being captured, those are the ones that deserve death penalty. Akpabio deserves death penalty because he has looted us. And all the governors, that the money that is allocated to them are not being used to repair the state and let the people of the state to see the benefit of democracy. Those are the people that deserve death penalty, not my children that came out to demand good governance. So, Tinubu, you and your co-host, Irolekpa, my children are not meant for sacrifice. So we will fight this to the end. And thank you, Nigeria people. House of Rep, Abike, I want to thank you for arresting Amaka. But it is not only Amaka that spoke. So therefore, you will go after every person that has used this same language against the Igbos, starting for Remi Tinubu. Did you understand me? Starting from Is it Onanuga? What is his name? Because he called out Peter Obi for no reason, because he's an Igbo man. Everybody that has contributed one way or the other, everybody must be punished the way we want to punish Amaka. Because you see this nonsense that you are using to divide my children, it must stop by fire, by thunder. And if you people will not do it, we will find a way to do it. Because we must stop this. This is not the country we will continue. I want to die in peace, knowing fully well that I have fought a good fight of faith, and that we will be able to work together as a family to be able to create a better Nigeria for our children. A Nigeria where the rule of law will stand. A Nigeria where there will be no partiality in judgment. A Nigeria where my children will be able to speak the truth at all times, not minding if it is my brother, I will favor him, and if it is another person, I will not support. No, 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 no. That is what has destroyed us. There is only one thing that is constant in life: truth. No matter how you turn truth, truth is truth at all times. But when it comes to lie, when you are supporting lies, you will always change your mouth at any time, because you will always look for something to always defend that lie. And lie has ruled Nigeria for a long time. And that is what has destroyed us today. So we want to destroy lie in Nigeria and allow truth to prevail in everything. So with that, I want to say to us who are in the comment section, who are in the panel, it is high time we begin to change our mind, our attitude. Let us stand for truth always. That means if I condemn Tinubu and Obi that I am supporting is doing something wrong or is not doing what supposed to do, I should be able to stand boldly and say to him. And the funny thing is that man did not say, he always said to her, if you see me, say it, I want to learn. So why is it that it's difficult for some of us to understand what that man really stands for? If you want him to be a better leader tomorrow, we must do that he asks us to do. Let me know when I am going wrong. This space is created today is as a result of the complaint of most obedient. He listening. That is why you are happy in this space you are talking to him today. Are you not happy about it? Are you not? So then, in Edo State, that we are doing like this. Yes, this man, I don't know his name, the one that can speak English very well. Yes, he can speak English very well. I am not supporting him. But I want to use it to draw attention to Patienc, good Lord, Jonathan's wife. When he came into power, she could not speak very well. That is why she made that popular saying, there is God. Oh. But you see, she was proud of herself. But today, in that process, Jonathan's wife learned and he was able to beautify herself. Today, when you listen to her, she commands English. So you, this man, sorry, I used him, I didn't know his name. Please, if you want to speak, if it is the English that Jonathan's wife was able to speak, pidgin English in general in Nigeria, use it to communicate yourself instead of running into hiding. Because that we did not do in Tinubu, that he refused to listen to us. That is why he's not listening to us today. And that will not happen in Edo State. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Mama Esho. Thank you very much, ma, for your submission. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. But meanwhile, I have a video that that somebody just sent to me that we need to showcase concerning the Benin City Mall in Edo State that Obaseki inaugurated today. Let's watch this. It's a short video.
Yes, my people, welcome to the Benin City Mall. By the grace of God, today na the official commissioning of our Benin City Mall. Long-awaited Benin City Mall will be commissioned today officially. Now you can see Benin City Mall Look at it. Benin City Mall. When it be say some enemy of progress never wanted this to become a reality, but they have been disappointed, and God will continue to disappoint them. Wait till you know if you achieve. If you see you achieve them, appreciate them. Remember that, come inside. Now, the stage, they prepare everywhere for the official commissioning of the Benin City Mall. Official commissioning of the Benin City Mall. You can see. Now today, the 31st day of August 2024. Now, on our way they say no ShopRite. Now see the ShopRite signage of the ShopRite. Now you can see EDO at 33. Today is the official commissioning. Now today, as you watch this video, make sure say you share and put up for all platforms. Make that short devil Adamo Shomole, make it share. Then Allah Jesus Yamu, when I share the video, go give him a concern. Then the APC chairman, the way say I do not get internet, I do not get money to they subscribe to their TV. As if say no be useless party APC, make poverty there all over this country. I've been at the Amaka Musa, where no difference between Mizu and Zoo. So now this one, the Osho devil, the he go to Wausa, he said na year one destroy. People will not like better thing for the state, but God continue to disappoint all of you now. My brother, bring your video, come. So today, we commission this place today. You understand? When I share this video, go give that short devil, we call himself Oshomole, Wausa, or your brother come. Since you know they respect yourself, we know they respect you. As an elder statesman, you suppose just the house, make you let on the door our thing. No worry, God will punish you. But bring your video, come. If you feel come outside and insult Obaseki, we, when they support Obaseki, will go insult you too. A bouncer. So guys, official commissioning of our Benin City Mall now today. You understand? Share the video, go give that Oshomole, the short devil, the goat. You can see? You can see? I better show them. Now today they commission this mall. You can see? How you doing now? You really enjoy yourself. What did they do today? Okay, now they do sand. Yeah. Wow. You want to come play sand for up for the Benin Mall? Yes, yes. Good guy, good guy, good guy. Hope so now give us better sand today. Oh. Yeah, yeah, bring your sand, but bring your camera, come. Madam, how you doing? God bless you. What you know they do today?
We commission this place today.
Will they commission this place? Yes, where those animals say they want demolish?
They don't like progress for it.
And they don't go see progress. They don't go see. Now so, bring your camera, come. Sure. Official commissioning of the Benin City Mall. This is what that goat Oshomole could not achieve. Obaseki have achieved it, is crying up and down. Elder statesman that is supposed to sit down to be giving good counsel. Today, Oshomole is not giving wicked counsel. Oshomole is not going to punish you. As far as you know one better thing for Edo, all the things where you just do money to do for your hand, fire go burn out. Dirty pig, goat. Bring your camera, come. And I swear go continue where Obaseki don't start. And I don't say we don't fear anybody. So Tinubu, I want to send this message to you. If you allow continuity and sustainability in Lagos State, you not get choice than to allow continuity and sustainability in Edo State. President Tinubu, any attempt to ring the election, you go sleep, you don't go wake up. Bring your camera, come. Now, they see, we'll take una back to the library, make una see the library. Bring your camera, come. Look at it. Edo State Digital Library. Even the Oshomole, the short devil, where they talk, say, other governor, they are building e-library. Oshomole, the short devil, did you build any library before you leave? Idiot, goat. Bring your camera, come. Now, hold on. Guys, you can see beautiful flower. You can see. Ask Uncle Musa, you don't even understand this kind of flower. Look at it. Beautiful. This is our digital library. Up and down. But I lay down one show now to do not show that the up. Big camera. Oh, see book. Oh, someone like come, see book. Chibuk. Ma we no difference between museum and zoo. Now one appreciate e-library. Tiens. Now here Oshomole say they want destroy Oshomole na go punish you. See. Oh, she the computer. She computer. See. Bring camera come.
All right. I'll leave that one for my panelists to speak on it first before me, because meanwhile, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I appreciate you all. The next person to speak to us right now is Madarita. Madarita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Excuse me. Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. I love you, Mommy Diaspora. I love you, my mom, and everyone in the panel. Mama Hecho, thank you very much for, I listened to everything you said. It was just spot on. And Madam Luke, what you talked about this hula baloo, about people mocking people's children, whether they have children or whether they have spouses, that was very, very educative. And I want to bring that topic up again because this is a topic, Mr. Always, with all due respect, it's a topic that will continue because it's part of the bane of our society. There's a lot of social issues. There's a lot of things that have been silenced or ignored. And it's only brought up again or comes out of the rabbit hole when, politics arises or something personal comes and people become ballistic about it. But this is everyday issue that goes on a daily basis, basically. And these are things that need to be addressed. And the reason why it's being addressed is not to score a political point or to make somebody look better than the other person. It's something about, like what Madam Hecho said, our mindset need to change. We need to unlearn certain things that we have learned. Sometimes unconsciously, we don't even know that we are behaving in a very bad way because most people come from a bad society and a bad environment. Some people are brought up badly as well. So programs like this, which I always thank you for, Mr. Elvis, it's not just talking about politics or whatever. It's to really educate people so that people's mind can be, people can unlearn certain behavior that they think it's right, that is actually very, very wrong and very damaging. So thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for giving me this opportunity. Now, going back to the topic of, what Adam Social Media, which I think he has his brain in his mouth. So I really don't know what's in his brain. He just spews anything that he wants to say, but I also want to say something. There's a comment that you made. I think you were replying to somebody who made a comment. And I'm going verbatim with what Betsy Obaseki said. She said, this is not the only candidate that has a wife. Now, let me make another statement similar to that. If I was, I wouldn't say it, but this is just an example. This is the only candidate that has a child. Anybody here? I'm posing that question. What do you think those two statements means? Are they differences? Are they similarities? I'm repeating it again. She said, this is the only candidate that has a wife. Equally, maybe the other opponent would have said, this is the only candidate that has a child. Do you know that I'm sure a lot of people here would probably know people that has, maybe you have a brother, a cousin, or a friend, or maybe somebody that knows somebody that you just know from afar that's probably lost their wife and their child in the process of childbirth. And then perhaps tomorrow, that same person has decided to dedicate himself to the service of humanity, wants to go into politics. And somebody wants to score a political point will come and say, this is the only candidate that has a wife. This is the only candidate that has a child. So the man or the woman that has lost both persons on the same day due to a condition, how do you think that person would feel? Now, this issue of, to me, this is my opinion, whether this one says something horrible or the other person says something horrible, both are horrible words. But the fact that because child issue is a very sensitive issue, many of you here have brothers and sisters, uncles, aunties, who are, or even not just a woman now, men and women who have challenges in having children. You have seen the pains that they went through in order for them to have children. And then somebody makes this statement, it triggers a lot of things. It triggers a lot of things. Just like, people have spoken, like that lady that came to speak about how she lost her child to stillbirth. And one of our lovely mama called as well to see her experience. Many of us have experiences like this, but we don't talk about it. But when somebody makes a statement, a mockery statement, it triggers a lot of things. It's the same way it will also trigger somebody who has lost his wife, or a sister, or a cousin that has lost his wife. And then somebody said, wait, wife, because it's in politics. So that is why when we want to judge something, there's a caller, I think Mr. Chimeze said something. And that thing really touched me. Mr. Chimeze said, God is watching all of us. Yes, God is watching me, and God is watching all of you who are trying to shift. I repeat, you are trying to shift one side and be quiet on another side. My point is, this attitude of trying to score when it comes to politics especially, of trying to score a political point, you go below the belt. You go personal. And that has nothing, absolutely nothing related to how this person can bring his service to the people. We should stop it. Sometimes we unconsciously do it. Take a look at what Wole Soyinka said. A so-called professor of rice and beans. That's what I classify him as. He's not civilized. He's just educated, but not civilized like a whole lot of people. He said President Jonathan is a hippo. Who says that to a president that represents the entire country? Who says that? The same thing Dino Melayo said in the House 2016 when he had that squabble between Remi Tinubu and himself. She called him the name of an animal. He said something to her which was wrong. Those things are just little snippets. Of everyday words that we say to people, especially when you're a political elite and you have a stance that people look up to you, and then you mention things. Adam Soshole mentioned certain things on social media. Governor Baseki mentioned certain things. This country we born. Okay, somebody will tell me it's a different thing because we're talking about a human being. Somebody's wife or husband or his spouse, is that not a human being? Somebody's child, is that not a human being? If she didn't know the political thing to say regarding politics, she shouldn't have gone to the wife way. My point is, both of them were wrong. There's no one that is higher than the other. Because it's equally, God forbid, the person she's talking about has probably lost his wife, is a widower. Why would she say that? How do you think that man will feel? Equally, Odamoshole is saying that nonsense that he said, that person must have lost that child. How do you think that person will feel? So please, God is watching all of us. According to Mr. Chimeze, God is watching all of you. And nobody should make it seem as those words that Oshomole said was something so greater than what Betty Obaseki said. My point is, none of these things should be said at all. If you have a conscience, please, let's lay everything down. It's ugly. Everything is ugly. Don't talk about people's children. They even talk about people's, even Peter Obi, they've said all kinds of things, even about his children. They've said all kinds of things about people's wife, about people's education, about people's marital status, about people's ability to bear children. People have said, we say it every day. Because it's politics now and it's in the public eye, oh my God, people are shouting hula baloo. Let us say everything as it is. Not because human beings, you would not even know that you're supporting somebody because you like the person, or you hate the other person, or you don't like how the other person looks like, or you don't like how the person walks or talks. Anything that person says, you don't agree. But when that person says something wrong, please, even if it's your brother or your sister or the person that you support and he says something wrong, say it. What you said was completely wrong. What you said was completely wrong. It was out of line. Completely out of line. You see, things are kind of opening up in our society. The other day, what were we talking about? It's not even about childbearing now. Even Rufai Hussaini has been mocked before that he's not married. Do they know the man's personal life or his journey? Somebody say you don't have children. Do they know his personal journey on that? It's what we see every day. It's what we say every day. If you cannot lay everything out on both sides, then you are hypocritical. If you don't see anybody that will tell you, I am speaking to your conscience now, I am telling you. If you don't want to hear me, I don't care, but I have said it and I've fulfilled my conscience. That is the right thing. If you call yourself Christians or Muslims, or you are a righteous person, or you want to stand on the moral compass, you say things now, not after election. Then you now wear the garment of everything is bad. Now that election is here, you people are doing side by side. It is wrong, my brothers and sisters. It is wrong on all sides, because all sides are very sensitive, and nobody should come up try to be smart to say she didn't call any name, like what Ruben Abati said. He was trying to play devil's advocate. It is wrong on all sides. It is wrong on all sides. Let us say it the way it is. And going by Monday's absence, you know, on the press, you know, it just shows that they are taking the APC and now set a precedence now, taking the template of how Bola
We have
Ahmed
2 minutes
Tinubu.
left. 2 minutes left.
Yes, I know, because I have a lot to say. He's taking the place of how Bola Ahmed Tinubu behaved during the presidential election. Now, Mondo Pueblo is practicing the same thing. Going forward, this will not be the template. Now, they talked about, you know, the three, you showed the video of the 3 candidates. And Mr. Elvis, you were not questioning, like, how about Aswa Igodalo say, you know, people are, what were your words? He said there's no light, no water, and some people don't get money, and some people no fit farm. Obviously, he's talking about the insecurity. You know, he just indicted himself and his friend, you know, who imposed him on the separate section of the PDP. It's a fact. It just shows, it just shows to you that his responses, I'm talking about Aswa Igodalo, his responses have no substance. It's like it's scripted. That is why he's picking the regular words that anybody can pick, like Mondo Pobelu. Oh, people, they suffer. People, look at what Olumide Akpata said. That is a man that is trying to tell you the nitty-gritty of what people are feeling by saying that if one person is rich in a family and the other people are poor, everybody is poor in that family. That is something that it comes from the heart, not something scripted or not something that is said every day just to make. I am trying to make a comment like, oh, I really love the people because they are suffering, that this, that. It's empty. It's empty. And my instincts don't fail me. In 2020, it didn't fail me because how God Obaseki is, and it's still not failing me now about who Aswa Igodalo is. I'm not questioning his character or anything. I'm talking about how he's presenting himself, that he cares so much about everybody when he was imposed on the people. And you know, Ministry of Women Affairs Minister, you know, she said, why waste time on frivolous things that don't make sense? Auntie, please start with your boss. He bought 150 billion naira aeroplane. Start with your boss, Auntie. Start with him. When you start doing that, then people will look at you like, okay, she's standing on the pedestal of a moral compass. Mr. Elvis, I will stop here now. Thank you.
All right, Mother Rita, thank you very much for your submission. We have a lot of people. We have people on the backstage. Our CM is on the backstage. P-Soft is on the backstage. So I just want everybody to walk with the time because a lot of people are on the queue. But meanwhile, I'd like to move on to the next person, which is Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. You have your 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigerians. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, all the listeners, all the commenters, and all the viewers. Depends on your time and your location. Well, I thank you for whatever topic of today. Well, let me say, according to the review of Sowore and some journalists who said Tinubu putting those brothers who came out for protests case as a treason or felony. For me, I will urge all Nigeria to meet Tinubu so that he can put all of them for treason and felony. Because that day, that is why I said I love what he's doing to the market women and so on and so forth now. So that everybody need to occupy that court, the court that they are making the case, so that the judge will put all the Nigerians as treason and felony. And if you need us, all of us, to occupy the same street again, so that and the police station that those people are located, let the whole protester go there, go to that police station, go to that court, so that he will put all the Nigerians as treason and felony, not just to say he pick one or two. Since those people came out for protest to ask for a good governance or ask for food, and he said what they do is against the government for telling the government that they are hungry. So let all Nigeria meet him in that court, in that police station, and in the streets, so that if we use the same case against all Nigerians. So that is my advice to Nigerians. Let nobody let all the journalists and those things not just to write. Let all of them meet the Buhari in the court, Tinubu in that court that they are making that case. Let them meet him in that police station, wherever they lock those people, and meet him in the streets, so that the whole Nigeria, since he want to sentence Nigeria so that he can sentence all of us once, then him and his children and his wife will now be the people of Nigeria. They might not start as Noah, so that they were Tinubu will now become the next Noah that now become a Nigeria. Then he will not remove the rest of Nigeria out of the land. So that is only the solution to that one. There is no need of say a tyrant or not tyrant. Let all of us let him know that it is human that is tyrant, and it is human that defeat tyrant. So there is no time to waste to say next week is the court day, the other month there will be 5 years. No. Any court day, if they know any court, they let all Nigeria pack to that court. No Nigeria that know that they are still hungry, or they are really hungry, they never get food. So let all of them pack to that court, so that all of them will be charged with the same case. And that is for that one. Then for the Edo own, Oshomole said that they Betty, because people are saying first lady. Everybody are first lady in the state. There's no lady that is respected than any other lady, or not respected than any other lady. What he said to Betty, the Obaseki wife, where in other hand, I will say that Oshomole, as a advanced man who is a father of people, will have not put himself to become the brouhaha of woman, because people are not seeing what Oshomole said, but they did not saw what Betty said. Edo we na kavin ekavuma. Betty, that is why yesterday I said that people marry wrong wife and marry wrong husband, which their blood are not meant to have children. But it is bad for Betty to say, or Betty to say something like that, that as all the people that is contesting, the only candidate that have wife is PDP. What an insult of people who did not have wife. Do they use rope to tie wife on their head? So she would have not said something like that at all. She draw her leg out. So that is why people who know who has the same hot body like Betty has to reply Betty, because Edo Usena so it is the portion he threw out. Another person helped her to clear. So she did not have a child. She's mocking the person who did not have wife. So it is the same rope that tied two of them. So that is why. So whenever they want to blame Oshomole, they will also be blaming Betty for looking for trouble. So that is what I have to say for that. Then the chairperson or the chairwoman, however you will call it, I don't know the position. I love what she said. What she said does not really antagonize only the ministry she controls. He said government should not be spending money on frivolous things. They should spend money on empowerment, empowering people, empowering the women. Anyway, that one, the woman said women. Well, it's no problem. Whoever they want to empower, but let them spend money of empowerment. Because the money that this man used to buy yacht, if it was for empowerment, people would have not been hungry. The money he used to buy the aeroplane or whatever, the private jet or whatever, people would have not been hungry if it was for empowerment. Not like Sunnberger empowerment, that they went and put one naira in the envelope and give to some people that Sunnberger know in his church. And they said they are give to market women. So when they put it in the things that people will go and work, and at the end of the month, then they have to pay. And those people will also pay tax to government. They can use it to create companies. That is what I always cry about. Companies generate something, income, not only for the government, for the life of the people will be working there, for the benefit of the people will be working there, and the benefit of the government. So instead of them buying yacht, buying building house for vice president with our money, it will have big company. We have been hearing, or we have been talking of this thing, this Kogi steel. If they pour that money for that steel, call Russia come and make this steel work. That money that used to buy yacht and those things, it will have do it for us. Then people will have start working there. So those are kind of, the woman did not just talk of only her own department. It is although we itan finedo woman, she throw parable out, but it organizes everybody, whether you are president, whether you are senator, like Babio, who we said we always send everything that president bring to them, that Nigeria should go and protest while they are eating. So the woman referred to all of them. If that woman can talk like that, let a man still come out in any department they are and still challenge the error in their own department. If people can challenge in Senate, people can challenge in House of Assembly, House of Representatives, even challenge in court, challenge judges that is evil to us, challenge lawyers that is evil, challenge teachers that is evil, challenge the lecturers that is evil. By the time all of these kind of things is happening, the country will be okay. So these are what I understand by what that woman said. So I did not see it as only her side. So she's part of the good governance we are talking about. Speak, even though anything happen, it doesn't matter. But you have said the truth, because Dino Milaye said, if you talk truth, you go. If you don't talk truth, you will go. So it's better you talk truth and go, so that people will know you that you were the truthful person. So I applaud the lady. So oh, sorry, my time is over. Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. Appreciate you. Oga piece of turn on your camera so that I can bring you in. I need to put somebody on the backstage. I can't see your face. I need to be sure that you did there. Okay, I don't see you already. You can turn it off, sir. Thank you. The next person that needs to speak to us now is Abdul Malik. Then I come to Prince. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. Tinubu government seek death penalty for 10th Nigeria protester. It's unacceptable. If you take a look, when he protests against Jonathan, if they do seek death penalty against him, he will not be alive today. NBA, they need to do something about this, Nigeria Bar Association, because if they're quiet, it will continue to repeat itself. How can just a protester, you seek death penalty against them? It's unacceptable, it's not right. NBA need to stand against this, because the Supreme Court and the tribunal, they don't give the right judgment. Those people, they are not robbers, they are not thieves, they are not criminals. They are just protesters. Why do you seek death penalty against them? How? If they do seek death penalty against you when you protest against Jonathan, you will not be alive today. NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, they need to stand against this. It's not normal something. Because the way the country is going now, nobody know how this thing will end, this government. How can you say death penalty against people? Protesters, you see Boko Haram, you did not say death penalty against them. Just common protesters, they are protesting for their right, because they are hungry. NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, they need to go against this. They need to strike so that the tribunal and the Supreme Court, they will stand themselves, because they don't give the right judgment. Yes, for me, they don't give the right judgment. It's not right. If they do against you, when you protest against Jonathan, today you will not be alive today to be president of Nigeria. Yes, that is for that. You see, Kaduso, CBN mom, over alleged purchase of 100 billion worth bulletproof car. Those people, they are just stealing our money. Nobody know how Nigeria is going now. 10 billion, just a car. CBN, he purchased for his mom. 10 billion car, 10 billion. Nobody asks question, where do you get that money from? 10 billion, it's not 10 million, 10 billion. Well, I don't know where this country is going. Yes, for the other update, Port Harcourt refinery suck $1.5 billion without producing oil. They used $1.5 billion to repair Port Harcourt refinery, but still, it did not produce any oil till today. And they told us last month, August, Port Harcourt refinery will start operating. But till today, look at the money they spent, $1.5 billion without producing oil. Nigerian citizens, they are the most patient citizens in the world. The most. Look at what is happening in the country today. There is nothing is going through. There is nothing is going. But the citizens, they are still there. Be patient every day, every blessed day. Things are getting worse every day. There is only this, because you guys, federal government promise, they say it must work by August last month. But the update, it did not work. And look at the money they spent, $1.5 billion without producing oil. I don't know how this country will turn around, because the way this country is going every day, Nigeria, we don't have country. Just take a look, just a protester. You said the death penalty for protester. People that they are protesting for their right, just they are hungry, because they are hungry. But Boko Haram, people that they are buying people every day, you did not say death penalty for them. And this thing depend. I believe this NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, they need to stand up to protect against Supreme Court and a tribunal court, because they don't give the right justice. They are the most corrupt. That's why all those things happening. When they protest, you don't address anyone demand for protester, but you are still get the audacity to give them their penalty. Who does that? Which country does? It did not happen anywhere in the country, in the world. There is no way it happen. How can you give people? They are not criminals. They are not thieves. They are not arms. And you give them death penalty. And we are not a military regime. We are a civilian regime. If they do the same, if they do the way you protest against Jonathan, you will not be alive today. Okay, why do you want to do against those people? You want to put fear for people's mind so that they will not come out next time to protest. They will do. You cannot escape it, because the country is not moving forward. You need to do what you're supposed to do. You are the one that say Emilokon now, let it be Emilokon, but you don't do anything to embezzle money everywhere. Criminals everywhere in the country is not moving forward. We need to change this rascality and criminality in the country. Enough is enough. How can you give death penalty to people that protest for their rights? But Boko Haram, they are there killing people. You see, this Oshomori mock the Opaseki's wife that don't have child. It's very bad. It's only God that gives child, not human being. It's not forced. You cannot. It's not you that gives child. It's God. It's God gift. It's very wrong for that. It's very, very wrong. You cannot use family affair to campaign against somebody in politics. It's very wrong. It's not right. And on the other hand, that woman is wrong to say it's only PDP candidate, housewife. Is wrong to understand. I don't know why they are bringing a family affair for politics. Why can't you campaign? You campaign. We have many things to campaign for. But you are bringing, you don't have wife, you don't have son, you don't have baby. That is not politics. That is a rubbish politics. Now we don't have road in Edo State, no water, no light. You don't see this to campaign for. But you are campaigning, this one don't have wife, this one don't have child. They are behaving like childish, understand? For me, it's a childish play in my eye because it's not normal something. All those things they are campaigning, it's God that gives those things, not you. It's not by force. If somebody don't have child, you pray to God, you have child, understand? It's God that gives child. Yes. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, the next person is Oga Prince. Then we'll come to Oga Tun. Oga Prince, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening, my panelists.
Thank you, sir.
Let me just stand on the existing protocol. I miss all of you. When at the hustle, we need to put family going. Thank you for
No,
everyone.
we don't miss you too.
But although I they watch you, I they follow up every day. Uh, so let me first of all start somewhere. And this very place is how the country is moving at the moment. I was also listening to the conversation happening on the Peter Obi side. A lot of things need for us to. There are a lot of works to do. My brother, we should not just sit down and pretend as if all is well. I have said this thing several times that we need to.
Oga Prince, we can't hear you anymore. We lost you there. I think we need to move on to the next person. Your network is failing. Okay, let's hear from Oga Tun. Oga Tun, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Elvis, and all the panelists, and all the
Thank you.
people in the comment section. Yeah, it's good to be back again. Right. Um, Everybody keeps banging on about the comments that were made about personal comments that were made about somebody not having a child or somebody not having um, a wife. To me, I won't be bothered. What do you expect from criminals, people that don't have manners? They don't have class. They don't have brains. They don't have manners. What do you expect? It's just like an agbero. I'm passing by a motor park or something, and an agbero abuses me. Will I be upset or start trading words with an agbero? It's just it just similar for you to go and fight a pig, and then you just end up soiling your clothes. These people are classless. They are shameless. And for the issue about death penalty or not death penalty, let him there and touch those people. Let him just kill them and touch those people. I'm not asking Tinubu. Tinubu, if you're hearing or you're hearing these broadcasts, I'm saying to you, go and kill those people and you will see whether your own son or all your children will survive. Go along and touch them. Shameless people that do not have all the army generals and all the commanders are still supporting these criminals. 2 or 3 days ago, an ammo carrier was hijacked. I know, even though they said that it was an ambush, it was hijacked. It was, I think it's more than a hijack, because if there is if what they claimed that happened was there, where was his bodies? Where was the bullets? It's like they planted it there for them to come and collect arms and set it on fire. Do they think that we're stupid? Even if you're not a soldier, you know that this is just not right. There was no ambush. Ambush means that there will have been a gunfire. There will be a exchange of gunfire. Where are the bodies? Where is bullet on the carrier before the soldiers fled? If it was so, please don't start this thing. So all these generals, stop supporting criminals. One day you're going to put you leave the army, you leave the navy, you leave the air force and all that. Stop supporting a criminal, a drug dealer. It is going to you're going to be cursed. You carry part of his curse. Tinubu, I said it the other day, he's doomed. He's cursed. The man is a cursed man working. So going forward, all I'm just going to say is, Edo people, this is a template. You guys have seen what is happening with the PDP and the APC, the chief criminals. Vote for the right man. The right man is there. You don't need a prophet to tell you who the right man is. He's staring at you. Vote for the right man. Vote for Olumide Akpata. It's just as simple as that. And Nigerians, well, we warned you. The people that are supported Tinubu, the Agbadorians, we warned them. They were all thinking it was all about tribe. Now, all sort of evil has just been, the portal of evil has been opened. Bigotry, tribalism, trying to hit these persons, Igbo people's head together with Benin people. And let me just comment about this woman, just because after the last encounter and all that, yeah, I admit I made a mistake the way I presented it. I don't want to go much into that, but what I wanted to say that day was that we're smarter than this. Nobody is going to hit the Igbos against the Edo people. Good people of Edo people, I commend and I'll salute you guys, because you were the people. That's the only region that really do or die. They were there, and they are still carrying the baton and the banner for the Labour Party and vis-a-vis for Peter Obi. So now what they are doing, can't read the handwriting. What they are doing is to disorganize, unsettle the synergy between Igbos and Benin people. So these people, bigotry, tribalism, and all that is just one of their last card. They've tried everything. Lies. Is it? I mean, what would you say since Tinubu came in? What is it that they have ever said that has come to be true? They told us the visa to Dubai, they sorted it out and all that. It was a big lie. Nothing good has come out of this APC. Every day is one issue or the other. Better I do. All the money she stole, it went down, bang, into voicemail till today. And yet she's still the team of the drug dealer. What is it you say about this APC government that I cannot even let's say, okay, let's just say, let's give them a chance. I say, okay, maybe we're being too hard on them and all that. Nothing. Everything is all lies, tissues of lie upon lie. So back to these people that they are contemplating on giving a death sentence. Let them go. Please, I pray that they will touch them and execute them, and they will see mother of all battles will ensue. The next protest is going to be better and even are more intense than the last one. The last one that was held was just testing. The next one that is going to take place, they are going to see. Because I've always been saying it. When I was saying it there was another panel I was saying it, and they were saying, Tone, that they will shut down at a panel because they are afraid. They will shut down a panel. You can't be talking like this. So you think you are still in the military. Listen, when you are dealing with a hardened criminal, you want to start speaking English, big English. You're wasting your time. You're on your own. These people, you need to roll up your sleeves and all that and behave like Jaguda too, because they are all Jagudas. You have to behave like them in order to deal with them. Nothing good is in them. It's all lies, wickedness, insensitivity. And they will continue doing that. They will continue. It's in their blood, it's in their character. We are talking about NBA. People are talking about NBA. Are you guys serious? Do we have a judiciary? And you're talking about NBA? When Peter Obi was robbed of his mandate, did the NBA protest? And we're talking about NBA. Let them go on and execute this guy self. I like and make this thing happen. I mean, he sounds gross and all that, but whatever will happen, let's bring down this contraption and bring all these thieves and execute them. Plus Tinubu, retrospectively, Buhari, do you know how many people we killed? Directly and indirectly. Let's gather all of them one day and put them in garbage and fire all of them. Maybe the fear of God will be put into everybody that wants to seek for public office. Thank you, Elvis.
All right, Ogatun, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you. Okay. Wow. The way everywhere team food today, me know you understand. Hey, God. Okay, let me come to the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan. Then I'll come to Ogacm. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm very, very good. Thank you.
That's good. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet all those that panel. I greet everyone. Those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. I greet all those that are listening and all the callers. Welcome. Yeah, let me just quickly start from where Mr. The last speaker, Mr. Toon, Mr. Toon just stopped. Let me just take it up from there with respect to the protesters, 10 of them that were being arraigned on charges of treason. For me, see, even as wacko as the Nigerian judges are, and as lawless as the country is, they would dare not. No judge, as wacko as they are, that they can go. No judge will even try to even pronounce a judgment, on any of these. It is, for me, it's just they are just using these people as a scapegoat, as a deterrent to scare people from future protests. When people see that there are people there that are still lingering and their life is still on the line for possible death penalty, that they could be fined for the same thing that you are about to do, that some youth will reconsider. So that is for them is a plan, is a strategy. Even as the Nigerian judges now. Don't let me just say the Nigerian judiciary judges. That means individually, as wacko and extreme that they can go, that they can see white and call it black in broad daylight. They won't even do this. It's just these people are scapegoats. It's a threat to keep them in detention in perpetuity. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, those people are going to be there. They are going to keep them there until someone with sense, someone with brain on his head will act and get them out. That's just the way I see that. And then, with respect to the nearly 56,000 Nigerians by in the last 4 years, and then someone will come and say government has no hands in insecurity. You can go and tell that to the Marines, because even in war-torn countries, if you look at that number, where there is active war going on, I mean serious bombardment in Gaza today, the number of people that have died within 1 year is about 40,000. And in Nigeria, in nearly 4 years, where they are claiming that there is no war, the country is already at war, whether we like it or not. So that means if you put it side by side with Gaza, it's like 10,000 per year. I mean, about 15,000 rather, 15,000 roughly per year is buying in Nigeria, where they claim there is no war. It's serious. And in country where there is active war, serious one that is going on. So when you put it side by side, so what's the difference? What's the significant difference that you can say, very material significant difference that you can see between people dying in Gaza? Gaza is even safer than this country as we see it right now. What's the difference? People are dying in large numbers, 56,000, and a country where you have government, where at least there is no declaration of war from anywhere. It is just the act of terrorism, act of banditry that is buying people at that. This is huge number. Average of about 15,000 people. And that number, if you look at it, they said in Gaza that is official number, that the actual number is about 100,000. So that means that if we also take Nigeria, the actual number also in Nigeria is also times 2 of that, which means that about 25,000 people die in Nigeria every year for no reason at all. This is serious. This is, and then we have a sitting government, and they are just pretending as if nothing is happening. In every area of the country, in every sphere of the country, economic-wise, security-wise, political-wise, it's all pretense and deception all over the table. And they do it with both face every day. They will not come out clean until they are cornered. The way NNPCL now is now cornered. They are now in a corner now. They have no choice now but to come. And still yet, they are still not telling Nigerians the truth, the whole truth. Not even 1% of the truth of the scam, according to Femi Falana. Yes, that scam there is staggering. The scam within the Nigerian oil and gas industry, narrow it down specifically to the NNPCL, as they call it now. The scam that is going on there, if it all comes to light, Nigeria will not stand again. No. I'm telling you, that country will not stand. If 25%, 1/4 of the scam, the corruption, the level of corruption and the level of scam that is going on within the NNPCL, 25% of it comes out today, that country will not hold. It cannot. It is staggering. Just last week, they said that they made 3 trillion naira in profit. And then 2 days ago now, they now said they have $6 billion in debt that they cannot pay. How can you make 3 trillion, which is 20 billion, and then you cannot pay 6 billion? Can the logical mind, just see that? You said you have 3 trillion, approximately $20 billion. And now you have come out now to say you cannot pay $6 billion. Where is the 20 billion if actually it's all numbers, it's all crooked numbers on that financial, even though it is audited, they just throw numbers all over the place. Where is it? Now they come clean, at least for that one, and it is not the whole truth. It is not the whole truth. I said it at the beginning of the year that come October, the last quarter of the year, I said it will be what we're going to witness, what we're witnessing in February, March, the child's play. So, Mr. Elvis, is my time up, or I still have a minute?
Okay, round up in 1 minute.
Okay, so let me just round up, with this, that unfortunately we should not expect, we should just manage our expectation. I'm not a prophet of doom. I want the best for the country, but we just have to say it out. We have to expose what is not right. Unfortunately, the optics is just not good. And Atiku just saying that they should go and list the country in a stock exchange. I said it at the beginning of the year, at least twice on this platform, that the only solution for NNPC, not even in Nigerian stock exchange, if they are true to it, they must go to the London Stock Exchange or the New York Stock Exchange and list NNPCL there. And then we will know whether they are transparent, because there you cannot lie. There is a limit to which you can lie. The directors will go to jail if they lie. That financial statement that they put out in Nigeria last week, they dare not do that. If they are under the London Stock Exchange or under the New York Stock Exchange, they will think twice. And then we will know that those numbers are real. And that is the only solution, whether people like it or not. And I said it, and I used the word only, O-N-L-Y, in capital, is the only solution for the NNPC to bring Nigeria out. They got to go there and get the money that they need. They can still be manipulating it now, but we will see as time goes on. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I leave it there.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I wish I have more time to be giving you sometimes. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah. Who is that?
I mean, please.
Okay.
Waiting happen for my.
Yes, now your network failed, sir. If it's good now, talk to us.
I just they talk, they good, my brother. I just hear somebody they talk for background again. I can't keep quiet.
No, nobody was hearing you. You were talking to yourself.
Oh, sorry, my brother. No.
Yes. Okay. Let's see if you can speak now. Then we'll come to Augustine after you. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So I was just talking about how the country is moving and the state we are at the moment. I was talking about the system, how the politicians don't already plan people in place. So now the only thing where they give them mind for the country. When you say we can go come out, come talk, they threaten rivers people, threaten the whole Nigeria. Say in 2027, say this woman no go return as a senator for Abuja. He will threaten saying go destroy state where one touch instruction. Say he will cause a political crisis. A minister, they threaten other people's state. Nobody they ask question. I ain't say want to do this thing. If they do this kind of thing, you wonder yourself, waiting they give them the mind, because they think they have captured the institution of the country. So they can wake up and get a court judgment any moment they want. Nobody will ask them question. They will wake up and order military, order police to go and harass these people. The Edo election, the other day, someone was speaking, asking question. Is it INEC rec in Edo that is related to Yes, Wike. Those are the things. How come did we get to this place? So when you see them plant themselves, plant their people in position in all these places, the thing they give them so much confidence. They will wake up and tell you, I will win this election without doing anything. He's telling us in Rivers State the same way he did to bring Fubara come. So he don't let us know now in Rivers State that in 2027 he's going to destroy the state the same way he did in 2023 to bring another person come. And people are folding hands, clapping for him, singing for him. Say then they fear you. They give him those negative moral. But they are pushing him to his end. They don't know what they are pushing him to do. It's like the old money these people manage. There is no trace of any business they have. They came into politics and become billionaires, become too rich overnight. So they think with their money they can do anything. That is why when they come out to talk, they threaten people, they harass people. You can see what is happening today. How can you say people who went out to protest? That is why I said these people were never Democrats. When they were in opposition, they pretend to be Democrats. Today, you have given them power. The same people you think they are Democrats, they are what? Tyrant today. They are the people behaving like even military government. Don't treat people like waiting people they see. What is the difference between military and what we are seeing today? Like people came out to protest, you are going to sentence them to death. On what ground? What do they do? And the politicians will stay there and they will talk every trash they want to talk, and they will threaten tribes, threaten people, some set of country. They will talk all those treasonable things, and nothing will happen to them. Nigeria will not shake. But poor people came out to say, we want you to end bad governance. Today they are criminals. They are terrorists. Today you tag them to be what? What they want to overthrow a sitting government. And you want to sentence them to death. It's quite unfortunate. You can see how they harass journalists. This is just a tip for them. They are doing to, it's a threat they are giving so that they will intimidate people. There will be no more protests. That is what they are doing. They want to intimidate people, create that fear in the country to make people, nobody will have the courage to come out tomorrow to say they want to challenge Tinubu government or any bad governor who is doing something wrong. That is what they are trying to create in Nigeria, to put that fear in people. But we need to speak out. We need to continue to raise our voices because they listen to us. They hear what us. If we don't continue this campaign, they will go ahead and kill those people. They are innocent people. They did not do anything wrong. Why do you want to sentence them to death? Then somebody will steal billions of naira and pack money and give to the judge. They settle the judge, they settle the son, all of them will come together, they divide the money into three, and they pack the money and go. They give him what bail, they grant him on bail. And at the end, they say, no, EFCC, you do not have anything to say against this guy. Why are you not asking yourself question? Why since government failed to increase the salary of judges, why are they doing, they are not making them? It's the same politicians who will fail in their election, carry case and give you billions of naira to make them pass. So how do you think when they get into office, they want to increase your salary? They know you are even one way or the other richer than them. Because they come to you, they settle you to get their case passed. They settle you to make them win in tribunal. They settle you to make them win in appeal court. They settle you to make them win in Supreme Court. So why do you think they would think they don't know? Ask the executive why. They don't even think of talking about their salary. Though Tinubu have tried as he entered to give them small thing to put, but they know that is why they are not talking about increasing the salary of judges because they know how much they are making. They are not poor. They are richer than some politicians. Just imagine election. Our Nigerian election is designed in a way that you, after conducting election, it has to go through court. Whether you are conducting primaries, it's what they have already agreed. That is why they make it the electoral law in that manner. All those clauses you see there, that there is nothing that will take them to take those clauses away. But they deliberately left it there because they want it to, after they finish, judiciary to have their own chair. So everybody come and settle us. From us, we will declare you winner. That is how the system is designed. So if we want a better Nigeria, as I'm listening to P2B program, a better Nigeria, we need to start from the institution. If we begin to win the institution, it will be difficult for them. Who are the people working for them in the institution? It's you and me. People are there who are working. So we are the people. We know how much and the shady business they are doing in the institution. Expose them. Give people information out so that on time people can begin to do. As is happening in INEC now in Edo for this election they want to do. There is a lot of things going on in the INEC office. Why not people who are privileged to this information? If we want a better Nigeria, come out and say, this is what is going on. So that people will begin to speak out against them. When they began to bring people, INEC for president to appoint them into office, Nigeria raised voice to say, this one belongs to Nyesom Wike, it's a Nyesom Wike relative. This one is a card-carrying member of APC. But upon everything people said, those people today are INEC. So what do you think? That the election will be free and fair. So how do we think there will be anything? I keep saying it.
Thank you.
Keep saying it. I will repeat it again and again, Mr. Evis. If I am a strong man, I find myself into power. When I was not in power, and now I'm holding the knife and the yam, and you think I will leave power for you. It is not possible. Thank you. Let me reserve my comment.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I've said it as well. I discussed with my friends a couple of days ago. We're just having a talk within ourselves, and I told them it's not difficult to unseat Tinubu. So anybody that know that you don't want Tinubu there, prepare for 2027. How are you going to do that? Even the 2027 is going to be difficult. Even in 2027, you need to plan well. The person that is going to come out and be the candidate of which party, or the person that will be lucky for Nigerians to be with you and all that. Trust me, Tinubu not be president. Una do everything all over the world. Una call out all the names where they this whole world. He still win. Yes, he ring Gabi. Okay. Person where he ring Gam, where he not be president. He ring where he not be president. You say Augustine.
He bought it. He said he bought it.
Okay, yes, yes. He bought or steal or ring or rob, any thing happened. But he did it when he was just a normal person. Now he's a president. When I say I want to take seat from her for 27, with the people when me they see so, we go see A, una go they call her B, we go see B, we go they pet her to C. When it's not favorable to us, the only way we can have better Nigeria must be we must first be truthful to ourselves. Yes, many of us are still very, very biased. We must be truthful to ourselves. Then we'll collectively come together, join head together, sing in one voice, and bring that right person in. That the only way I go be that. Yes, thank you. Augustine, talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I know I'm pressed for time. Please, I greet you, each and every one of us. All protocols duly observed. Hey, it's gonna be 31st. Quite a lot to talk about, but let me see how far I can go. Well, let me start by the last video you showed, because one of the reasons I come here is to learn, and then unlearn, and maybe relearn again. There's been this campaign issue that Obaseki demolished a library and was building a shopping center. Kazima Febua, spokesperson for APC candidate, said it to Charles and Yagolo on Rise News. Somebody has said it here in the past. So from what I could see today, There's e-library there. So this idea that maybe they demolish the old one and they modernize it to make it e-library. At least I've seen internet connectivity with brand new laptops or whatever is there, up and down like the chap was saying. So it's good. So that propaganda should stop. Then the next one I want to say something again. I'm not campaigning for Obaseki, but at least if we see something, say something. If you don't see anything, do not say anything. Then what Aswe Godalo said concerning the state of affairs in Edo? Yes. If he had said any other thing, I would have disagreed or maybe start to wonder. There is hunger, there is insecurity, there is, and all the social ills he mentioned. What that tells me is that he will be his own man. That is what he's telling me. He will be his own man. You cannot, because of the fact that you want to be governor, maybe you're on PDP, if things work out the way we pray, Obaseki will be on the podium that day, handing you the constitution and you take out of office. Because of that, when you see A, you say it's B. No, he will be his own man. That is a direct criticism. He said it. And that more, instead of making me not to have faith in him, it has reinforced the faith I had in him. Because I said he's a clear-headed, cool head. When I said it, people picked offense in those days. I made my research before settling for him. Steady hand, a focused mind. So today, what he said reinforced those things I have about him. It's good to criticize. And I know Obaseki will take it in good faith. By the way, are we expecting Aswe to say that Edo is top-notch in security? No. Are we expect to say that there is light everywhere in Edo? No. He said it. What he said is what it should be. Anybody who wants to be honest, you say it the way it is. So there's no need painting it. Criticisms makes you stronger. Abuses is different from criticisms. So this is pure criticism, and then he will take it on board. The thing is that he has to do something about it. So already he has underlined it, and this is what people will use when he wins. People will now say, when you were campaigning, you said this. Have you improved on it? So that is one. Now the next thing I want to talk about is because of time, the lady in Canada. Yes. I know I condemned it like every other person, but I made a recommendation because I went a step further. I pleaded that the people in Canada, Nigerians there, should track the lady, make a report to the Canadian police, and then let them investigate it, and then subject her to the rule of law. Yes, I said that. There is a precedent to that. I live in UK. A Yoruba chap called Adenka grandson did exactly the same thing. People here took it up. Metropolitan Police in London arrested him. I think he's still in prison now. So what is good for the geese is good for the gander. But in Amaka's case, since the Senate has been involved, because I wasn't expecting Nigerian government to be involved. I wanted Nigerians in Canada to take it up the way Adenka's grandson was taken up here. It wasn't Nigerian government. But since Nigerian government through the Senate is now involved, they wrote a letter, House of Reps did, and then Abike Dabiri, which represents the presidency, did. Please, they should do the same thing to the chap in Austria. They should do it. Failing to do it, that is what people, somebody came here was asking me why. Failing to do it, I will be accusing them of bias. Now, people are still questioning the ethnicity of the lady in Canada. I don't care about that. Whether he comes from what is bad. So I condemn it. If it turns out not to be who she is, it doesn't make any difference, because what she said is what I'm commenting on, not really the ethnicity. So if the Nigerian Senate did not write a letter to Austrian High Commission in Abuja, Austrian ambassador in Abuja, or even to the government there, to be able to show them that video and then let the justice take its place, and if they keep quiet, it means that yes, they are really out, they are really biased, and I will continue to say it, because I condemn the one and I condemn both. So what happens to A should happen to B. That is where I stand on that. Trial of hunger protesters as for treason. You see, this country says sometimes I wonder what really is treason. Now they cannot charge for treason. Still there. Igbo who charge for treason, allowed to go home. What is the name? Showore charge for the same treason. Then he was later dropped. Said he's free to go. People, the Mietiala, people slaughtering people. they were arrested and charged for treason. Later, they were allowed to go. But now the Kanu is still there. Now, people that protested for hunger are now charged for treason. What really does treason mean in Nigeria? What really is the definition of treason within the context of Nigeria? Somebody should tell us. You see, this government is just anyway. What I know, they want to fly a kite. Let me predict this. Maybe in the end, people will say for what, then they will release and say the government want to pardon them in the interest of reconciliation, that they've agreed that all those nonsense. They are good at propaganda, but we know exactly what they're after. So it's a terrible shame that this type of thing should be happening. So if I had gone home, like somebody was urging, why not go home and protest? So if I had gone home to protest, I should have been one of them. And tomorrow they will say, oh, CM, they are charging him for treason. What is treason? This government is a disgrace. It's not just to Nigerians, but a disgrace to the black race. That's why when people say Nigeria is the giant of Africa, I look at them anyway, they are still below, that is exhibiting below the carpet intelligence. Nigeria is a disgrace to the black world, if you don't know. People those days, they used to say, if Nigeria didn't rise, other country won't rise. Anyway, I pity those who are still believing that doctrine. It's not me. But to be honest, it is in the interest of common sense. Allow those people to go. You don't even disturb them. Don't even touch them. We have a video trending. Terrorists hijacked armored personnel vehicle of Nigerian army. I think Tone said it here. I think he put it better. What are they doing about that? There was a time here in Nigeria, remember, there was a newspaper publication, 15 lists of people sponsoring terrorism. They wrote the names. They are all Islamic, or they're not. They didn't prosecute them because they did not. Those lists did not satisfy 4 basic requirements. 1, none of them sounded Igbo. 2, none of them sounded like indigenous people of Biafra. 3, none of them sounded like didn't claim ESN. 4, none of them said they know Nnamdi Kanu. So they have to die the list. So what really is this country turning into? When they gave you list of people sponsoring terrorism, where they are in Kaduna everywhere, they didn't do anything. Now you are arresting innocent citizens because they are hungry. They came out to protest with plate, spoons, and pans, and you are arresting them and calling them and charging them for treason. What is treason really? What, if I may ask, is the proper definition of treason in Nigeria? Please, we should hold a debate on this. Before my time goes, another one I want to say is what Mrs. Obaseki said. You see, one, ever since I started supporting Aswa Igodalo, I'm not from Edo State, because I know sometime in the past, I think that's what made Jonathan not to sort of showing interest, like I heard him say one day. People will say you are not from Edo State, you don't understand Edo politics. I've had it said here. People will also say those supporting Aswa Igodalo is because of tribalism or Esan this thing. I'm not Edo, therefore I can be.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Thank you. Therefore, I can never be Isan or Bini. Not that they are not good, but because I'm not Edo, so I can't claim any this thing. What I'm saying in this case, what this lady said, Mrs. Obaseki, is quite insensitive. One, why I condemn it is that it's irrelevant. It won't even help the Aswe candidacy. That Aswe have 200 wives or maybe 5,000 children. Can that scale? How does it balance budget? I keep saying it. That's one. And then Oshomole messed the whole thing up. Already he's a loose cannon. That has to go to the heart of womanhood. I sympathize, because if you see what women go through, but I don't need to say this. So Oshomole did not cover himself in glory. But then Aswe's wife should be circumspect. They are not everything she comments on. Hello?
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you.
I appreciate your investment. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay,
thank you. Sir, if you are there, please, let's hear from you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Very clear. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mama Diaspora, Mr. Ivy's panelists, and everybody. I appreciate you guys for allowing me to be here. On a very quick note, I would like to start from Betsy, Obaseki Betsy, or whatever. I can't really understand. I remember the full name anyway, so I'm not used to her name. What she said was very, very insensitive, just as Mr. CM said. You don't do that. You're talking about politics. You're not supposed to go into people's privacy. So now she's getting a feedback from opponents. It's reactionary. It's just like exactly what the EDO guy also said about, you know, to the Amaka speech, you know, or comment made in Canada. So it's reactionary. So the lady in Canada shouldn't have gone that far to make such comment, or to probably she may not even be able to do that, or maybe she just wanted to brag about it. Oh, I'll do this, I'll do that, you know, kind of stuff like that. But and because she couldn't contain, or you know, she was not able to stay in her scope, you know, she couldn't control herself. And then she went for that, she went beyond her scope. And the thing that is costing her right now. And then the other guy responded to it, which is reactionary. You see, we should always learn how to stay in our scope, learn when to stop, when we're supposed to stop, you know, in whatever we're doing. You know, it's really not nice, you know. I also blame this on Kano, because if I can remember, Kano started all of these things. You know, we may not like to hear all of these things. Nobody cares about those things previously before. Nobody really that care. We know that politicians have been doing several things for a very long time, but the hate speech, you know, that is currently going on, it kind of started all of these things. I could still remember on Radio Biafra, how can we insult all Niger data, how we are useless, how we are this. I kind of use some of the words that he used then. Insult Edwin Clark, no respect for our elders, you know, all the way down to the Yoruba. He insulted them a lot. I mean, the audios, everything, they're there. He started all these things, and he got a lot of followers. So we must be realistic. We must be truthful in whatever we're saying. So he is one of the genesis of all of these problems. That is not to say that the Nigerian government should keep holding him after all, because the court has given a judgment. So if the court says he's not guilty, that's the Nigerian court for you. So he's not guilty. Okay, no problem. Allow him to go. You know, all of this. I don't even know how we're going to solve the problem, because there's too much hatred on ground in Nigeria. Just too much hatred. People don't like themselves. People don't like. Sometimes I feel that Nigerians don't even know exactly what they want, because the other day people were protesting. Oh, you know, they want to change the system. We want good governance in Nigeria. And a lot of people were arrested. And then all of a sudden, Shore came outside to say, oh, we don't want military to intervene. Okay, I hear people every time insulting the military for not doing something. Okay, what do we really want the military to do? If we say, oh, military, you're just looking, you're watching, you're letting these people to destroy the country. Okay, what do you really want them to do? Then you come up here to say, no, we don't want military to interfere. We don't want military to do this, on military to take up. Okay, what do you really want them to do? Are you expecting them to bring out Tinubu and flog him and ask, oh, yeah, go back to the seat? Is that what we're expecting? I mean, we should define exactly what we really want. Okay, if we think that the military regime is going to be better, why don't we just, okay, let's see how we can go with that. If we think it's not good, then let's just rule it out completely. Okay, we don't want that. Let's go. But in my opinion, I do not think that the Nigerian democracy can really solve the Nigeria problem. I definitely doubt that. Because Mr. Avis already said that. How are you going to beat Tinubu in 2027? What about plan you're going to put on ground? You're telling me a city president in Nigeria? You think it's Jonathan who said, man, I don't want problems, you know, they should just go. This is not Jonathan. You're talking, it's a desperate president. These are a group of people who are desperate. You want to remove them with democracy, with elections? It's not going to happen. Not in Nigeria. It's not going to happen. You know, especially, I doubt if Mr. Peter Obi is going to be the president of Nigeria. With what I know, with what I can see on ground, I doubt it. If they ever going to let him be the president of Nigeria, if they ever, is a reality on ground. We might not like it. We wanted him to be, but can we fight for him? The promise, can we really fight for him to be the president? Can we stand for him? Can we do the needful? So what can we do?
sometimes I blame Mr. Peter when he's talking too much. Honestly, I don't like when he talks too much. Even if they accuse you of something, you don't need to, no. You just, there's some certain things you just let go. The same way, during the election, he came out and was talking. I didn't want him to give speech. And one of the reasons that Nigerians never reacted during that time was because they were listening to Peter Obi. No, you just leave them. We knew the election was stolen. Just keep quiet, at least. Nobody's going to hold you that you did this if you kept quiet. There's no court, no, not in Nigeria or outside of the country. Just keep looking. Oh, go tell the people to calm down. You never organize anybody. So you're not going to tell people to calm down for what? Did I organize them? So we should learn how to manage our scope. Learn how to manage our scope. I'm just trying to be rational in all of my reasonings, trying to figure out what can we do to solve the problem. There's a lot of problems, in the country. A president where you have a president is going to buy a presidential jet. Do you not even understand that 3 presidential jets were seized? I don't know if they've been released outside of the country. And one day we're going to wake up one morning and then you hear that China has gotten an order to run Nigeria for some certain period of years, because of the money Nigeria is owing. I mean, the country is in a deep shit. When a deep shit, man, we don't know what to do. But to me, I do not think the democracy in Nigeria is going to work. I'm sure that people are also thinking in that direction, and we're also watching, looking, and then we hope that whatever wants to happen, let it be for the good of the people. That is my point. If the military comes in, let it be for the good of the people. But for anyone to tell me that, oh, we don't want the military to come, you can't do nothing. You say you don't want military to come in. Okay, people, they say they want to sentence people for protesting. Oh, they're charging them for treason. Okay. Who's going to rescue them? Of course, I know they lie. They're not going to be able to send them to jail. They just want to, just as every other panelist have said, they just want to kind of send a signal to get people to be afraid of protests. It's normal. Sometimes countries want to do things like that. Most especially if you're living in a country like Africa, some Asia countries, they do all of these things. They want to threaten you. They want to do something. They just want to send out a signal. Just so you understand exactly what's happening. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
Agape Soft, it's good to hear your voice today, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Let's hear from the next person. I guess we have just 2 left. Destiny, if you are there, sir, talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. I'm here. Good evening, bros.
Good evening,
good evening everyone. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and I greet all the commenters and the listeners. I listen to mostly this my brother we just finished to the talk now. He talk on our principal is not able to do this one, is not able to do this one. But I don't really understand. If you know that this person cannot really stand when all of us, so when you guys say that this is what you need, and he cannot say this is what is supposed to happen, and it did not happen, that whatever will happen, let it happen, that this thing that you give me is not the real result. Up to now, why are you still following the person? I'm working. The salary that I'm supposed to receive, I check my account, that was not what come. I went to my payslip, the same is not the same thing. Then I cannot go there and fight. And even there are some people that is even around me that can even speak on my behalf. And I just kept them not to speak. Then if those kind of people are following me, definitely let me know you some kind of word. Those people, I don't know, how are they? What are they? Because if I know that they cheat me, I know really they cheat me, then people are there that I was supposed to speak, then I shut them up. But I will not follow you the next day. Let's be realistic. Because what is the need? We all say we look for the good thing, then we know, even you yourself, all of us in that country, even the drug dealer that is there right now know that he's not supposed to be there. He cheats this person. Instead of this person to say, this thing is not right. Nigerians, please speak up. Then he did not. Then people are still queuing behind the same person. Then what? Okay, now let's be realistic. What gives you guys assurance now that if this kind of thing happen again, that 2027 that you guys are still waiting for, this person will not do the same thing? They called him out that very day that he was organizing protest. He just come out and said, "No, I was not to." The next thing is suing those people. What's the okay? If I know, Mr. Najawat, you guys, please, if I know that yes, these people hate me so much, and I don't want them to take that, I don't want them to use the hateness or whatever upon me, then it's better I leave them alone. Let them be doing whatever they are doing. I step aside. That you are telling me that because they hate you so much, that's why you cannot speak out. That's why you cannot bring out yourself to talk what you know that this thing is right. I don't get it sometimes. If you know that that is why you don't want to speak out, then leave the people that want to speak out, let those ones speak out, and people that want to support those ones, let them support the person. No, we should not be coming here every time to be want to be deceiving ourselves. It's just like the same thing that is happening in those states right now. People are so, I swear by my dead mother, people are supporting Olumide because of this Peter Obi. And some people are just supporting this. If I use a kind of word now, my brother will be angry. So let me tell you, people are supporting him because they hate Obaseki. Not that they hate the Aswe. How long? When we all of us will come here and be deceiving ourselves up and down, deceiving ourselves, we cannot speak out the truth. If you know that yes, me I'm an Igbo man, yes, good and fine. Because of Obi's from Igbo land, they cannot give him that seat because all of us, as many of them agree that they hate Igbo man so much. And he cannot even speak to some areas that he knows that can speak. Then why don't he just leave and let other person that can speak? The constitution, even some Igbo men, are still condemned that constitution today. Yeah, Michael Zekome, our biggest father, condemned it. Obi have never condemned that constitution today. And you people always supported this Margaret. And if you go there now, somebody that don't condemn it, definitely if you go there, you cannot change it. And everybody is saying if you continue with this constitution, it's the same thing that is still happening today, that is what would happen. We will be here every time, we will be speaking, saying other things. I don't even understand. What are we doing? Are we here to play or we are really here to bring a solution? If you know that, yes, because of this hate people, that's why you cannot speak the truth. You cannot voice out well. Then leave people that can say it, that can talk that this is what I would do, this is what will happen. Let people support those ones and let them come to power. If they do not do it, then we know that right now, if it's to divide the country, that would be the best or whatever. Not you come here, will be jimbo everybody up and down. Because me, I know that it's somebody like Shogore that have that 60 vote, 6 million vote. Oh, this drug dealer will not be there. Upon how Dino Melaye was shouting for PDP people, whose Labour Party was shouting there. Your principal will be telling you, calm down, calm down, calm down. When you know that they are robbing you, they are saying, calm down, calm down. If we talk now, they will say, maybe we don't like this person, or this one. Because he have a large followers. People cannot talk the real truth. And some people will come here and be pretending. Since when this man say update, the audit did not see it. Okay, he did not come out to tell them, yeah, the audit, I was trying to do the audit, but there was kind of frustration. They did not allow me to do it. He did not tell the follower, but they are sick. This country itself, I don't know. They will still come here and be defending. Some people here, since when Wakobia speak about this man, many people, many obedient dislike that man. They dislike Wakobia. But they did not say, this man may be saying the truth or not. let this man tell us if he discussed this thing with this man or not. No. Every time they come here, well, I dislike like Obla because he what they discuss privately, he bring it out on public. But when Jagaban or any other person they discuss privately, they bring it on air, all of us will be happy. Thank God they bring it on air. Ah, so this is what they are saying, this is what they are planning. I don't get it. You will not dislike any all those people that bring it on air. But when it comes to your own, I don't have respect for him again. No, I don't have respect for him again. Yeah, God. You people should tell us what you guys stand for. Because the way I'm looking at it now, it's not that you guys stand for the real government. Because I know that many people here, because I was here then before I left this program when it gone somehow. I said if I continue, that because some people said they just want this thing to go to the east. That was why they supported this man, not any other thing. That was what many people were saying. But now, when he even come to Edo State, they said no. Whether it's from Israel, it's from this one, they don't care. You guys are too hypocritical. Seriously, it's
All right.
disgusting sometimes.
Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me go to Oga Chris. Oga Chris is just coming in now. Anyway, you still have your 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello. Good evening, sir, Mr. Nanjawa, Jomo, sir. Good evening, everybody on the platform. Happy Monday to you, Mr. Nanjawa. Happy New Week, and thank you for the struggle. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. It's good to be with you all again this evening, and thank you so much for all you do continuously to champion the cause of fighting for a better Nigeria. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you especially, and everybody there in the comment section and people listening to us from all over the world. I want to say Happy New Week to you all. Well, I think, yeah, the way it is, the issues, they are the same every day. So despite the fact that people have already dissected some of these issues, but I think it's also proper for me to just put my voice and be able to show where I stand. And that's the beauty of democracy. And in that connection, I just want to say that the burning issue between Adanto Shomole and Obaseki's wife, in my view, like I said yesterday, I don't see any reason why one should be demonized against the other, or we try to balance which one is weightier or not. I just see these two people, they've gone below the belt, both of them, and there should be no use trying to say which one is worse or which one is not worse. If for anything, the family life issue was started by Obaseki's wife. If for anything, if you cannot push somebody or you slap somebody and you want to dictate how the person should cry, or you push somebody and you're also pointing to him where he should fall. If you start the below the belt, this kind of languages, you should expect equal measure. And however the person responds, I don't know if you're in a position to determine if it is fair or not. The most important thing is that both of you, both of you have left the issue, and they should be seen at that. If for anything, I think the PDP camp, they've been doing that. This is not even about Obaseki's wife any longer. They've been doing that for a long time. They've also accused this same man, Okpewulo, that the man hasn't got children. And the man was forced to bring out his two girls to come and join him in his campaign. They've called him names. They've mocked him with his dyslexia, if he actually had that. Somebody has aphasia or whatever it is, any health condition. Do you really need to bring that into politics or whatever? They did all this, and there was no proper response. I think with this response that Oshomole has given out, I'm sure everybody will come back to their senses, and they all should feel that what they've done, it should be seen equally. I don't believe in the school of thought that want to kind of draw a distinction between both. No, it shouldn't be so. It's the same thing. It applies to both of them. Imagine this other guy, and what was his name? Apostle, sir, who was calling Oshomole a short man. So is Oshomole responsible for making himself short? Or what? So if Oshomole respond now in equal measure, so what are people going to say? So this is how they do this kind of bully kind of politics. And at the end of the day, if you don't do anything, people will come back and blame you, just like everybody is blaming Jonathan today. Good luck, Jonathan was sitting there. People called his wife. The same Tinubu's wife that is calling for justice, the husband and the people supporting the husband, they called Jonathan. They called his wife Shippopotamus. They had his coffin. They demonstrated his coffin across the nation. And what else did they not do to that man? They called him a drunken sailor. And the man kept quiet. And today people are saying that he was foolish, he was stupid, because he exhibited a lot of decorum. So that is why we keep saying that the PDP and the APC, they are the same thing. It's not just about politics, it is who they are. These people are the same thing. They will go below the bed, they will do everything possible to score their political points. It is on this platform. Somebody once brought a staunch PDP supporter. He brought this same issue of somebody doesn't have wife, and he was cautioned, and he went straight to the WhatsApp group and continued in that trajectory. Now imagine if somebody has replied him in equal measure, then what are we going to say? The same person accused Olumide Akpata of being very, very temperamental. That is not the way he speaks. He's not qualified to be a governor. Whereas his principal, a sitting governor, said he was going to burn down the whole Nigeria. Because of what? So between the two of them, who has demonstrated lack of self-control? Who has? Well, like I've said, this idea of double-breasted suit people, and we want to use that to kind of gauge their ability to govern or whatever. This speaking English, you want to use it to gauge ability to govern or whatever. I'm not in for any of those things, because I know good governance. It's needs some basic principle, and the key, the one of them is empathy and the love for the people. How have you connected to your people in the past? And none of these people can even demonstrate. The one they said he has the best CV, there's no zero connection to the state, zero connection to the state. Pevolo is surrounded by hawks, and hawks. But for him as a person, well, it's not my responsibility to talk about his good side. The APC people, if they don't know what to say, that's their business. Well, what I know is that the APC and the PDP, they are the same thing. Light, you must do everything possible to avoid these two inseparable twins. They are joined in their brain. They are joined in their spinal cord. So you cannot separate one from the other. That is who they are. And we must recognize this fact. And once we've been able to make that recognition, then we can see clearly that the alternative to these two people is Barrister Sagbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. And I think I heard Dr. Sim was talking about the shopping mall, the library, and how the fact that Aspen Udalo admitting the failure of Obaseki is a sign that he will be a man of his own. Well, that's how you choose to see it. But that is why we've been saying that Obaseki failed woefully. Last 2 weeks, Aspen Udalo told us how he failed in education, in school, in employment, in entrepreneurship, and today they've added security. The same as Udalo that wants to continue from where Obaseki stopped. He's telling us that Obaseki failed. So it's invariably telling us that he wants to continue with Obaseki's failure. So because of that, we cannot trust Obaseki or any decision that he wants to make for us. If you cannot do well in 8 years, is it the person that you are bringing that will expect to take us to El Dorado? All of you are the same thing. You are birds of the same feather. And of course, you flock together. And concerning that insecurity, there are 7,000 vigilantes in Edo State that Obaseki has refused to pay. They are there. these people could have taken charge of the security outfit in the state. This is what some of us were saying. You don't pay these people, then you took salary to 70,000. Why didn't you spread this fund to cater for everybody? If you really did that for goodwill, if not for politics. And let me quickly talk about the library. Dr. CM, you need to understand. You see that library there? What we are saying is that why did they not use another structure, or why did they not build a new structure from the ground, from the scratch? Do you have to destroy a library to build a shopping mall? And in one corner of the shopping mall, you put a library. Does that satisfy the fact that he destroyed the library? Dr. Simi, I beg to differ. You replace a full library, physical library with books and everything. You are replacing it with one kitchen, a library. What is the penetrance of people using internet to study in the state? What is the penetrance? That was I'll round up in 10 seconds. That was the same library we used in our A-level days. So all in all, it is complete absurdity for somebody to bring down a library, replace it with a shopping mall, and create one room for a library for a state. It's not happening anywhere in developed country. Nowhere. A library should be a library. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you for listening.
All right, Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. At least he built your pride more. You know, you not try for that more way built.
No, Nigeria. See, we've had this discussion many times. I don't look at governance like that. You couldn't have stayed 8 years with all the resources that has accrued to him. Then I'm pointing to shopping mall. Then in that case, why are we even discussing about the likes of IBB, Buhari, Tinubu, all of them? Because they've all done something gigantic. IBB built the third mainland bridge. So why are we not talking about that? Why are we talking about the June 12th that he annulled? There are certain things Buhari did. Why are we not talking? Even Jonathan, the pursuit that Jonathan started, why are we not focused on President
Tinubu built Lagos?
No, not Lagos. We can build, at least every government, we can bring one or two things that they did very well. If you understand.
That's what I'm saying. Tinubu did a lot in Lagos now.
That's what I'm saying. So we can't focus on that. There's a subject called statistics, and there's a particular man and normal distribution. He's a German. He wrote only 45 pages, and he draws onto the Gaussian curve, normal distribution. There's no way you can use the few to represent the larger population.
Obi turn all the whole Anambra to heaven.
It's not possible. You cannot use the few.
Then why you call the
can't use the few to represent the larger population.
That is the basic do when you, because of say you're a supporter for presidency. Well, I don't understand all these obedient people say.
Niger Watch, please.
Okay,
Niger Watch. Niger Watch.
Obi. I don't know waiting you and Showore say with Obi. Waiting bring Obi come this matter. Waiting bring Obi come this matter.
No. Let's move on.
Niger Watch. Just a second. The way I always judge people is this: everybody will come and tell you the income, the money what Obaseki receive. I'm not defending him. The question is, what about the expenditure? Before you say income and it goes with expenditure, what is the income? You don't know him. What is the expenditure? In other words, since you know how much that accrues to Edo State, you should know how much that goes out for what they call first line, what is the expenditure? Civil service. How many are they? How much are they paid? What goes off? Edo State University, all the lecturers, academic and non-academic, Bruce Ali University. In fact, all the institutions, because all these are state. So when I'm not saying not holding brief, but if you know A, try and know B, so that when you say you receive 100 naira, but you only spend you spend 500 naira, or you receive 100, you only spend 10, where it's 90. So that way, people will just will be fair in criticism. So how much?
You can't go into microeconomics.
Because they know they only see anything
on a
for
large
another person.
scale. What we are saying is that, see, you can't go into microeconomics when you are discussing politics on a large scale. What we are saying is that
no, this is not economics. This is not economics. Listen, this is. I've not
necessarily knowing what is going and what is coming out. We should see tangible.
What I'm saying are the basics. So whether you build road, you know build road. You must pay lecturers in university. You must pay all the help. So you see, you should know.
22 months salary is
yes.
Can somebody tell us the accurate income that comes to Edo State monthly or yearly?
Yes. Then we're going to expenditure. Oh yes, Chris over.
You know, because I have heard now they say 16 billion monthly.
No, internally. You see that question. You know, get one answer. Just 2 years ago, it was 13 billion. Now it has
hold on. That 30 billion is it internally revenue or all of them? Both the one that comes from federal.
You see, that's why I said that be the problem.
Mr. Niger was that is not internally, it's like the one that comes from federal. Internally is different. Internally is different. That one is the one that comes from federal. And for federal have their own internally have their own.
Bless you. Nobody feels that what you go ask now.
Thank you. If that one is if that 16 billion is coming from federal, how much is the internally revenue?
I don't know.
So we should know these figures.
That's what I'm saying. So that if you want to sentence somebody, it doesn't perform. You will now know. Say, look at the amount of money that came. Look at the only expenses that you are supposed to make in a month. So where is the balance? Why did you borrow money again? But all these things that people do not know it. What we know is this is the amount you receive. Yes. It's like telling somebody, Niger Watch, every month, this is how much you are paid. Does anybody know the amount is your mortgage, utility bill, the amount you spend on petrol? All these are when you know all this. You now start to accuse Niger Watch, say, you're supposed to donate money now. All you know is that he receives 10,000 pounds a month. Do you know how much he pays as mortgage? These are basic. Do you know how much he pays electricity, gas, and telephone? Do you know how much he pays for insurance, maybe on his house? So there are basics before you talk about whether they smoke cigar, or you go buy Coca-Cola, or you go buy this.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Okay, my question is, how many poor people can go to ShopRite and buy stuff?
See, how many poor people? Listen. How many poor people?
I've already answered that. A lot of people. A lot of them. Except the people that live extremely far away in the village. What are you telling me? There are a lot of poor people that go to every ShopRite in Lagos, Abuja, everywhere. Why not?
Is
expensive.
Jesus
Christ. When we say a lot of people, how much are they earning? That if you look at minimum wage,
how much are they earning? That question, are you going against ShopRite?
No, but ShopRite is not a policy. It's not a policy of the government to bring the prosperity.
Because of poor people will not move forward, right?
No, ShopRite is not moving forward. It's supposed to be a private setup. He's supposed to put up a policy that enables private people to build ShopRite like big malls. It's not government duty to be building ShopRite. It's not government duty.
But okay, build that.
The only way you say it's government duty if government then subsidize the product for poor people.
Hold on. More use PG talk this one.
No, the thing be say peace out. Policy will not give him way to loot. So the only thing that will give him room to loot is building ShopRite.
No. Hold on, man. Hold on. My question, I want people to answer it. Okay. Having ShopRite in Edo State, now batting.
No, the one where you ask me, maybe you give me opportunity to answer at least. Many questions they come more and more.
Okay, let me just say it. It's not a bad thing to have ShopRite in Edo State, but it's not government's achievement. That's my point. You can't use that as government's achievement. That's my point. It's not a bad thing.
Nigeria, see, in my submission from the beginning, I start from the back. I make am very clear, say that ShopRite could have been built in another place. It's not what I just finished saying. So the problem is not the ShopRite, that is one. Then secondly, you still ask about internal generated revenue. I tell you, say the thing no fit dey fixed. But averagely, about 4 billion to 6 billion, depends. Sometimes it can even drop to 3.9 billion. That is what those states generate. And even when they ask Olumide Akpata the same question, he even say no get them off from his hand. Because this internal revenue service, they not just collect money now. I can't tell you, say how much they don't collect.
Hold on.
Obviously,
hold on. So everybody know this thing. Obviously, the internal revenue is varies. Now,
yes.
what figure are you pointing for us right now? Let's work with that.
No, I just say 4 to 6 billion.
Okay, that's 4 to 6. Let's say 5 billion. 5 billion is added to the 16 billion, which is 21 billion monthly, right?
Yes.
Estimately, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to know that. Now, the expenditure is what we don't know because that is not open to the public. Yes. We don't know you August CM, that expenditure where you say maybe people know, they're not fit know. Because then now our politician the thief. They know they talk true.
No, excuse me, the expenditure. Excuse me, hold on, Chris. Chris, let me make wait. Listen. Even the security vote is part of all this money. Now from there you go take security vote. Listen. I'm coming. See, listen. What I've just said are the basic one. Whether you build road or you no build road, you must pay civil servants. You must pay lecturers in the university of all the higher institutions, and then got doctors or healthcare workers under you. We need to, this is what they call first line charge in the budget is constant. So whether you build bridge, that one another expenditure.
Are you telling me civil servant salary is up to 50 million naira every month?
50 million? Are you kidding? Niger, what are you to talk like this? What is 50 million? Is it not 100? Wait, I'm coming. Niger, what? Is it not? Hold on. Hey, listen. Allow me, Chris. Listen, I know they jump. Chris, what? Now you, Chris, why are you doing like this now? Now you ask me 100,000 times 10. Now I go give you 1 million. 100,000. 100,000 times 10. Now I go give you 1 million. So which means if you bring 50 people, 100,000, is that not 50 million? So when you say 70,000 minimum wage, what does that tell you? See, you're gonna talk in billions every month. To be honest. Yes, please.
Those minimum wage is 70,000 and it's not up to 100,000. It's 70,000.
That's what that is minimum means the lowest. So there are people on level 13, level 14. Are they going to be taking 70? So I'm trying to give him a rough estimate that 50 million in the top.
I was just joking on that anyway.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah. 3 professors there.
I hold your shoko tonight. They close to me. For support me. I hold your shoko too.
When we talk about that expenditure, Dr. Cien,
yes,
I want
please.
to give you one simple assignment. Activate the Freedom of Information Bill.
Wait, the one why Okay, talk. Please. Let her go talk. If you finish, I go talk. Okay.
For Edo State, say okay, we want to know what to be the expenses like for Edo State. Because I'm not in government. Now what they write for newspaper and I will go follow. The Freedom of Information Bill we activated.
Okay.
So because of that, we want to know the expenses and whether you will ever get response.
Okay. Listen. You don't know the income, but you know no expenses. So you want me to go and find out the expenses?
No, because you were asking.
I'm coming now. Listen, I'm coming. I'm trying to so that people go understand the voice on board. You know we don't check the income. You are now giving me an assignment to go and find out the expenses through Freedom of Information Act. All the allegation where una they give up basically say I say make we write letter with evidence go some EFCC. Una don't do them. All the allegation where una they bring here, I said myself I support make we prosecute the man if it's found wanting because any shishi from Edo State not accounted for. Listen, have you brought the evidence? Me they give you assignment too.
Listen, Dr. Cien, please let's not go this route. Everything we accuse Obaseki of is the things that are already in the open space.
Bring the evidence, make me write the thing now, make me forward. What
Don't
be
give the
this thing?
impression that people are just making this up.
Hey, I'm not saying they're making it.
Dr. CM.
I said go bring
him. Listen,
oh God.
The budget we accuse him of. No, Dr. CM, you have to listen.
Said it.
The
I listen. All these things are repetition. Go and bring the thing. Make me write.
Why are you pointing it out as if maybe listen. When you now, as alleged until you prove it. It's allegation until it's proven. The one they agree that it is alleged. Anything, if you say I do something, until you provide evidence, it's still alleged. It is allegation. Listen, it is allegation. All this one are your figure. See, listen, all this one are your figure.
Can I give you Edo State internal generated revenue?
If you bring Oshomole,
all right.
If you bring listen, Chris, I know they're funny.
You need the budget that was published. That is allegation.
Okay, thank you, God.
Okay, no only budget you accuse. No only budget.
According to Edo State government website.
No only budget. Which one be?
Do you want to see the internal generated revenue according to Edo State government website?
Go ahead.
Per year, 62 billion naira in 2023. That's per annum. Now divide that by 12, that's about 5.something billion naira, which is every month.
I was very shocked what I was saying. Very
according
shocked.
To their website.
Yes. That's why I said, see, any figure I brand out, any information here is something I know. Simple.
Okay, now
that's 51 billion every month.
Yes, another person confirm and
how much?
5 billion 100 something.
Yes,
oh, wait, now all this everybody talking the same time. It doesn't make no sense. We've already come up with that figure earlier on, 21 billion. So we are still on the same track. Let's have our final submission because everybody's just talking and nobody's understanding what we are saying here anymore. If Anna Ogasiam is not an allegation, whatever, I support Oga Chris for what he said earlier on, whatever that they accuse Obaseki of here is already on the public space. Either we saw it, we bring it from channels, Arise, or their mainstream medias, or like Piece of just brought that figures right now. That's what they always ask. They want to ask, they're asking him that 4 to 6 billion naira monthly, what are you using it for? So for you asking them, for example, to go find out what they are, the expenditure of those things is not easy because these guys are not open to anybody.
So then why are they sending me? But why? Okay, since it's not, why are they sending me to go and find out the expenditure? Because I'm only trying to be fair. If you know the income, you're supposed to know the expenditure so that when you are presenting, listen. Wait, he jump in again. Allow me to speak now, Chris.
No, you started it.
You don't allow me to speak, Chris. Listen.
Okay. I'll use my own. Or Nigerians give us 5 minutes. Maybe we talk to ourselves.
No. Now use na 4 minutes to talk to us.
This Chris.
Hey. My politics. I don't agree for
all right. Okay. Final submission. Hold on. Madam, thank you very much for joining us today. Hello, mute yourself for CM now. You are drinking water. Is the noise of probably the media, please. Madam, please talk to us. You have 4 minutes.
Okay, Mr. CM, Oga CM, I'm addressing this question to you. You said something that the ethnicity is not important concerning this Amaka issue. I take that very personal because you cannot be hiding under somebody's ethnicity and be using it to cause trouble. You need to come out with your full chest and say, yes, this is who I am, this is where I am, and this is what I'm saying. But you cannot be masquerading because the tension against Ndigbo is so high that you don't want to add fuel to the fire already. What's wrong with you coming out to say, yes, My dear Edo brothers and sisters, or my dear
no, Mother, look, no, I won't allow you to continue those deceptive submission. Please don't push me.
How can it be
You don't have
deceptive?
any proof that
I
she's
sent
from
you
a
a
good
link
people.
now. I said you
No,
didn't even look at
that's
the
a useless link from
Oh,
some
now we are
Biafra
going to
people,
choose.
some Biafra people gathering together saying rubbish.
Oh, okay.
Please,
So now we can
please
gather
give another
together.
submission, please.
Okay, good. We can gather together, but somebody else is not credible.
You can't continue
I
to be
get it.
selling a deceptive market here. You're sending me a useless link where people gathering together. Oh, the woman Naedo person. The other one still say,
No,
yes,
even
Mercy
if,
accent.
even
Please
if,
forget that conversation, please.
okay,
I don't like it.
even if that's the question, I can still give my opinion that is what I feel. And I feel strongly that people use other people's ethnicity to cause trouble. And I will stand by it. That's
Nobody's
my belief.
taking your opinion easy away from you.
That's
cannot be coming
what
here
it
that
is. And if you say you the
useless
link,
people were talking on some platform.
yeah, because they're Biafrans gathering and they are useless
don't
people.
send me those kind
I
of
get
useless
you.
things.
I get you. Because they're Biafrans, because Simon Ekpa is involved, they are useless. I get you. I get you. You will have your own biases.
Please, Mother, look, I have to throw you out right now. I've warned you so many times. Get the fuck out of here. Get out. You can't continue to come to this platform and be constituting nuisance here. I've given you enough time for so long. Who the hell do you think you are? If you want to constitute nuisance, you go to your house and constitute it there. People, they respect you, and I respect you themselves. Do you know how long I've been holding my patience for you? Now you love Igbo people pass. Open a platform and demonstrate the love for them. All we do on this platform is somebody, if you know Ogasien or Robuman, prove it to me. It's the same thing Ogasien was talking about just now, about the eternal revenue and everything. Prove it. If you can't prove it, get the fuck out of this platform. Nobody should tell me to practice professionalism here. This woman will be constituting nuisance here. I've been waiting for her to use her head for so long. How can you send me a useless link? And I got there, people are saying, you know, see her accent. She's from Edo. She's not this. And you want me to take that into account? When all the mainstream media, BBC, everybody, even a Canadian newspaper, all of them have confirmed her to be an Igbo woman. If you are telling me, say, okay, like footballers, they use the fake age till they join football. That's a different thing. Me, I don't know that one. I can't, all of us. Osimhen, they confirm his age today that he just joined a new club at the age of 25. A lot of people in the comment section were saying, oh, that's a football age. Fine, but can you prove it? So if you are telling me, say, that woman go Canada, go see Kaduru, and she go pretend, say she be Igbo woman, can you, as long as you can't prove it, let's live with what we have. And anybody commit rubbish for that comment section, I'll block you on earth and the heaven. Say who they play for here. I come here to spend 6 hours every day. Think I'm playing. I don't have other things to do. Canadian government gave her passport and she bear Amaka Patienc. So if she's not an Igbo woman, that woman have to come and debunk it. Or turn that go fire him. It's not your duty to send me useless, deceptive link where some people gathered. Even where they gathered, they are still insulting Edo people on that link, on that video. Don't you know you are a disgrace to be an Edo woman, Madam Luke? To send me a useless link where the same people that is trying to justify the satanism, they are still insulting Edo people on that same link. And they put Samuel Ekpa there as their entry. You think I have personal hatred for Samuel Ekpa? The problem I have with Samuel Ekpa is that he should stop buying or putting his own people in risk, not my people. You are here to incite and shook everybody's head together. Get out. If you don't want to come to this platform anymore, we don't first see people like you in the past. In case you are not aware. People like you don't come to this platform before. Somebody be giving you respect for so long, waiting for one day you have sense. Till today, you still don't have sense. An elderly woman. You think I can be cajoled? You think I can succumb to any kind of please? What kind of rubbish is that? In life, don't push people. Respect yourself. Respect yourself. You gave your satanic submission from beginning, I stopped you. Then you went to comment section. You started commenting rubbish. People should respect themselves. All of you here, if you are not biased, you should know that for so long, I've been patient with this woman. I've been waiting for this woman at least to change on her own. Must I be here correcting adults? If you're out of track, people try to allow you as an adult. You get where I go talk, reduce your sense. Sense not let you use. In all my career, running media, I've never carried any rumor to my platform. I will show you the source. And I've taught all my panelists, please, anything I want to talk for here, show me source. You're going to bring useless source where some useless people gather together and all of them, they say, nah, I don't person, I know people are bad, I don't this, that, and not say I sent, you know, you are bringing that useless source for me to castigate my own people. Or you deaf from the beginning of my presentation this morning, on this broadcast, when I said, if Amaka is arrested and they did not arrest the remaining Edo, especially the useless one in Austria, then this is wrong and biased. For those of you listening to me right now, watch this video again. You will see that is my stand. How many platforms stood by that? I beg, let's move on, man. Mr. Odo, I will know you're on the backstage. I'll bring you in when people finish their final submission. Mama Esho, please give us your final submission, man. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. 4 minutes.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You see, in this our journey to a new Nigeria, we must unlearn, all of us, including myself, unlearn anything that is not truthful, characters, ideology that is not true. All of us. And I want to tell you one thing I have unlearned. During the election, you people know, I say it loud, Showore is my person. But my children, some went with Obi. And because my children went with Obi, I have no choice to support their vision. Those ones, my children that are with APC and PDP, are not called them Peking before. But for me to now come down now to say, okay, I now have 3 categories of children. The one following Showore, the one following Obi, and the one that are in the PDP and APC camp. So I now make up my mind, I'm going to accept all of them as my children. But I have work to do. For me to rescue Nigeria and put it in their hand, my message to the one in PDP and APC camp will be different. The message of love, the message of making them to understand that you see this wrong decision you took is what put all of us in this. I will continue to say it or to sink deep. And I said, okay, for Obi, his own is election. The one following Showore, their own is protest, revolution. And I'm going to give them full chance. Because I know one thing. One road not enter into market. We do not know which one we are going to take that will give us what we are looking for. So we are not going to lose the battle and say, oh, we can't protest. No. Oh, we can't, we are waiting for 2037. And this one, no, it is both sword. Because I am coming with two-edged sword to rescue my children. So that is what I have learned. And I've also learned when I talk and people make rubbish comment section, I'm not going to say things that will upset them anymore. I will tell them, thank you. I love you and I appreciate you. Fire quench. If I do wrong, I will apologize and say, I am sorry. Because if I do that, it does not reduce me. It only make me to win that picking back. So you see, my sister, Madam Luke, this your narrative, you started it. My beloved Elvis tell you, say, no, if you don't have proof, no. You sent him a link. Maybe you don't understand that it is not all people on social media that tell you the truth. I do not go to every channel. I do not learn from every channel. I only learn from channels that speak the truth. I listen to them. I learn. This channel is one. Mayegood Political is another one. Okocha, Happy, Mercy is another one. These are channels I listen to. Why? Because I know they do their research before they come out. So please, let us respect ourselves. And if you know you are not ready to change, if you know you do not want to believe on what Ebis believe, which is truth, justice is justice, then do not come here anymore or stay in the comment section and relax. Because my children deserve to know the truth. It is only the truth that will set us free in Nigeria. Because right now, we are living in a world that we lie to ourselves. And for us to move forward, we must stand by the truth. And only truth that will set us free. Thank you. Mr. Nigeria, I get one private chat for you for private.
Okay, ma'am. No problem. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you.
All right, my dear.
I've said it before. Let me quickly put this through. I don't like to see myself like this. I have rules on this platform. And these rules, not just one or two or three. And I've led many of my panelists. If you are new to my platform, then that is understandable. One, you can't come here with allegation and you are not sure about it and pass it on air. A lot of people are watching us across the world. 2023 general election, I fought hard. I put my life out there supporting Peter Obi, and many of you supported me here. But one beautiful thing about it is that we did not me, not my wonderful panelists, pass any fake or false information here to discredit any other opponent. Everything we talk here, we'll present them. If you know I'm saying something different, come here and expose us. We present it first, then we talk on it. So tell me what is too much for us to do. I've told, Oga Tun came here the other day. He said the same thing. I told him, please, I'm not here to gag anybody. I'm not here to stop or step on your opinionism. As long as you have proof, I don't have any problem. In fact, in case you are not aware, for me, I'm not interested who talk him, where he come from, the tribe where he be, in mama where born him or papa where born him. Everybody that is using ethnicism to fight fellow Nigerians right now, all of them should be stoned. Because in case you are not aware, that is why we find ourselves where we are today. But punishing one and leaving the rest, we are not going anywhere. Simple as ABCD. We are not going anywhere. Two people don't do the same thing. You punish one. In fact, as we speak now, one is already arrested. We are not sure what the consequences will be. If our passport will be taken from her, if they will take a drug, because for UK now, forget, if you hold British passport, you do anyhow.
they'll collect them from your hand. There are some things you will do, they'll take it from you. Now, what about the useless one with the Ostra? That one where they say they smoke it, both they drink alcohol, they follow one party from one party. I don't find information about them. What is the government doing about it right now? That is what we should be talking about. Not he's from a Benin, he's from Igbo. If not from Igbo, he's from Benin. You people want to ignite more problem. You want to create more problem where people will start fighting themselves again. In fact, what actually got me angry right now is the platform where this woman sent me go. While you guys, blessing our guys saying they give submission, or I don't know, one of you they give submission for you. I was listening to that video. The part where you're listening to, these people were even inciting more problem. And you want me to look at that kind of video to decide my what I've been laboring for the past 12 years? What I spent 4 years in university for? You want me to listen to useless people that want Nigeria to be set ablaze? To take decision here? Come on. Come on. Even though you are my mother, you get where you will do something. I'll say, Mommy, stop. If you be my papa, you get where you will do something. I'll say, Dad, please, can you stop? I don't understand. You do the respect somebody, you they try to protect this person by all means. They'll say by themselves they don't want disrespect. I don't understand. And let me pass this message to everybody. My action this evening doesn't have anything to do with Madam Luke. I want to let anybody know anybody can get this a response at any time. If not me, make una give me. Nobody is perfect, but when somebody says stop, know when to stop. With all the respect I have for Gatun, the first mistake this man has ever portrayed on my platform, I give him anyhow the other day. He was apologizing upon apologizing upon apologizing. What do you think you are? What makes you think you are better than anybody? I've said this so many times on this platform. Nobody should be pushing anybody here. The trouble who day for Nigeria will never feel sort time out. So sudden, wait till we come to discuss now, na Bini, na Igbo, na Igbo, na Bini, na Bini, na Igbo. How is this helping us right now? So people writing on the comment section say this is what the politicians want to do. Of course, this is what they want to do. But one thing you must understand, if the politician want to do something and you allow yourself to be conned or to be affected, you'll be affected. The danger where you see not supposed to affect you. You they drive, you see pothole, you suppose brake, either suffer pass them or you turn around, go past another road. But you see the pothole, you say you want to jump inside. That means you allow this thing to affect you. Please, let's respect ourselves on this platform. Tomorrow now doesn't have because of your platform. What does because of your platform got to do here? I have all the buttons of this platform. I don't mute people. I don't put people on backstage. I don't do anything. I just want us to flow. Sometimes Oga see him go they talk here. Oga Chris, look at both of them talking. Say, I beg for Christ, he don't do. Do you know if it's another platform they want to capitalize on the power they have? Which power? Now me, by the way, platform. In case you're not aware, I'm subletting. Now me get YouTube. I'm only subletting, and I managed to build followers. Even the life where we carry now, we get them. Not be God get them. Pride and ego is what is consuming us as human beings. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. Abdul Alexa, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. 4 minutes. Ogatun, I know you're on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly.
Yeah,
okay, if you are ready, don't worry. I'll come to you. Give us a minute. I told you you're still busy. Don't worry. Go ahead.
You can allow him.
Okay, give us a minute. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for doing this again today. It's been busy earlier. Sorry about my been away. And greetings to the panelists, greetings to everybody. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you guys for doing this. Americans, happy Labor Day, greetings to everyone. I think I heard some people say that this is what politicians want us to do to ourselves. I think also we can try as much as possible not allow them to use us, because honestly, every day that we come here to speak, people come in with pain, with anger, the way the country is running and everything. Things are being destroyed. The country is not working properly. There's no government. Mr. Malik constantly talk about the refinery. Do you know they are now changed, telling you that they are not lying, that the refinery will start working in December. You told Nigerians that refinery will start working in August. Now all of a sudden, because Nigeria they caught you, you now say you are not lying. So that means you are a liar. Honestly, the country is gone. Mr. Jonathan said something earlier, very pronounced, very profound, and the country is gone, and we don't realize it that this country is gone. This Nigeria is finished. More so, there's no country again. Imagine the CBN governor of yesterday buying 10 billion. Is it 10 billion naira bulletproof car for his mother? When did he become the CBN governor? Just yesterday, 10 billion naira SUV car, bulletproof car for the mother. So I don't know. I really don't know. And we're talking about the people that were arrested because they protested that they were prosecuted. I know we said it cannot happen, but do we forget? Now let's look at the antecedent of this person called Tinubu. Let's look at his history. Let's not forget. Allegedly, Funshaw Williams. Where is it today? Where is Funshaw? Where is Funshaw Williams? And you can count several stories. You can talk about different. If 88 will be a part in the election, and in the election, Oro watched by the kid, they defied their Oro to come out in the day because this person must be president in quotes. These 10 people are just child's play. I want us to probably go and see the person called Escobar, then El Chapo. Look at these criminals, these drug dealers, and look at their pattern. Then Nigerians will understand what is happening to them as a country. As it stands today, Nigeria is a jungle. Because what? Criminals are the one in power. They will destroy everything. These guys, where they are going, by the time it's over, we may end up not having a country. And it's so sad because the issue of Boko Haram, the issue of insurgency, they created it. It was created. And so when Mr. Alex said that someone like Osinbajo should be in prison, Mr. Alex is not overrating, it's not just speaking. Osinbajo truly, even as a pastor, should rot in jail because Osinbajo knew that they created insurgency to remove Jonathan from power. They were the one that did it. They created insurgency to remove Jonathan from power. Now they have done it to now remove these guys, to ask them to go. They cannot do because they have not fulfilled their portion of the contract that they signed with these guys that are terrorizing Nigeria. Tinubu knows. He knows. Shetima knows how these guys they come to be. I heard allegedly, just to respect the platform, but it is everywhere. Shetima, Tinubu, Buhari, they know how insurgency happened in Nigeria. What we are suffering today, this kidnapping, everything happening, they know how this whole thing happened. Then they told them in Sapara, don't allow these girls to go, don't allow the school to go and hide ahead. They allow them to go. These guys, they know how everything happened. They know how these things are being played. And today, the country is where it is today. The government isn't cool with them. Now, I hear another thing earlier about the expenses of Edo State. And with all due respect, and I don't mean to probably call it to see him out with all due respect, it bothers me when we now begin to ask, okay, what they have as income and their expenses. Who doesn't know that our governors are embezzlers? Who doesn't know that these guys, they siphon money? Inflating expenses is not the issue of today. They know how much they get as revenue. They know how much they get from federal allocation. But are they can we truly pick up? And this goes back to what Mr. Jenna was saying earlier about NNPC. Who is the company? Which audit firm audited is auditing NNPC, Mr. Jonathan? Which audit firm is auditing a company that does not produce anything? So what is that auditing firm? What are they using as their benchmark for the financial report of NNPC? Which auditing firm? Is it S. Young? Is it Akitawa William? Is it PwC? Is it KPMG that is auditing NNPC? So NNPC is not producing, and an audit firm, maybe one of the big four, will now produce an audited statement on which activity? On which activity? And you just told them, list NNPC on New York Stock Exchange, list it there. They cannot stand it. The governors, you cannot, as it stands today, all the statistics in Nigeria, including LCT, pick up their financial reports. You cannot get it can never be accurate. It can never be accurate. It will never be accurate. Pick all of their financial reports, all of their annual report, pick it up. Ask them how much they get, and then ask them how much they spend. Let me tell you this story. Somebody got a contract from the government. It was the government official telling him that you got contract and you are digging the gutter so deep, you are doing it well. Why not just start the surface and get your own money? Government officials. So you can never get a reconcilable statement from Nigerian from any state in Nigeria. Never. Because that's how they steal. Why does Yabelo have Ododo in power? Because they are using them for cover-ups, for all of their looting, all of their stealings. We don't have as it stands today, we don't have a country because the criminals are the one ruling. By the time they are done, with Nigeria, I just hope that I hope that I can change on 7. But as it stands today, nothing is working. Nothing. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me quickly move on to the rest. People to speak to us. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. You have your 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Niger Watch. Yeah, you see, give us a mandate. You see, even that December they promise the NNPC will not work.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
They are just a deceptive government. They don't have anything to offer. And currently, the news is that even like Warri Refinery and Kaduna Refinery, they want to privatize that. For now, they want to give it to private company to operate, which is Kaduna and Warri Refinery. They don't have anything to offer. It's just to deceive Nigeria citizens. Understand? We don't have government. Nigeria is finished. It's gone. Just take a look now. CBN, new CBN governor just buy. You know what is 10 billion? Just a car. Imagine just a car. You don't know what is done for some like many months ago. What is done? They have finished Nigerian. Somebody just buy 10 billion car for his mother. Imagine how much he will have in his account for foreign country. They have Nigeria is finished. Take a look how much they used to repair that NNPC, but it's not working. It's not producing any oil. Almost $1.5 billion without producing any oil to repair. Nigeria is finished. It's gone. It's only the citizen will decide, because democracy it depends. It's the majority of the citizens that is democracy. All those people, they are not up to how many millions. They are not up to 5 million politicians. When people, the citizens decide, the country will be good. It's just because of they are scarce. That's why the country is still makes. You understand? They are not up to 5 million. Nigeria has 200 something million people. But look at the way Nigeria is going today. Only a few people they are suffering, majority of them. Nigeria is gone. You see, I come to Edo State politics. Edo State is just like PDP and APC. They are campaigning blindly campaign. Why is this? Somebody, you have been there in office like 7 years and 10 months now. You not fix road, you not fix light, you not fix electricity. But still, you brought another person to come to continue where you stop. And that person now see campaigning. He say he will do light, he will do road, he will do water. But why you, after 7 years and 10 months, you cannot do it? How do you think the other persons you are bringing will do it? Like Oshomere too, the same thing. You campaign from Edo South. You and Okporo. You Oshomere is a senator from Edo North. Okporo is a senator from Ishan district. But you take a helicopter just because of bad road, and you have power. You are in the federal government. You are in Abuja there. You have power to recommend that road to federal government to repair that road. But you cannot repair the road. You take a helicopter from a south part of the Edo State to north. Okay, now you are campaigning, say you will do road, you will bring water, you will do light. They are lying. They are the same people. Edo State, change the PDP and APC. Vote for Olumide Akpata. He can change it. They cannot do anything. Even in Aochi, in my town, some private people they can do it. They can do shopping mall. Shopping mall is nothing. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Ogatun, I'm bringing you in now. I don't know if you want to leave your camera on. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Okay, let me hear from Ogatun. Ogatun, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you. Unmute yourself, sir. We can't hear you.
Okay, thanks, Elvis. Thanks for having me back. I said I had to go quickly to go and eat my goosey soup before it becomes cold. With Nigerian matter, it never stops. Yeah. Please, Elvis. I know you're very upset. I understand totally where you're coming from, but I'm sure Madam Luke, she has gotten the message that you're trying to pass. Please, we're all big family here. Yeah. Madam Luke, we love you, but I'll just take it understand where Elvis and why Elvis is still standing amongst many channels have been compromised. That's just the truth. And that's why some certain channels are not even touched them again, because I've told them and they're just being compromised with all sort of funny people. But
yes, you are right. You are right. You are right, Tone. Yes, you are right.
Yeah.
So many are compromised. Yes.
And in my channel, Amaka just speaking for Igbo coded. In my channel, for Inafuzim there, so a lot of things has just been going on. So maximum respect. I'm saying this, yeah, not because Elvis, not because you're here or you're here, but you have my maximum respect, and it's a pleasure knowing you, and it's an opportunity you've given me to
Mr. Phone.
Yes, sir. Who's calling me?
Sorry. Just can I just say something for just maybe 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying, if only Nigerians know how much in cash and in kind
Mm-hmm.
what Mr. Elvis sacrificed to come on here in
Yes.
cash and in kind, you'll be surprised.
You know,
What
I
this man let
understand.
go
I,
to
I, under-
spoil
I
to
understand.
spoil this channel,
No, I
you
understand.
you
I
need to you need
understand.
to
You,
know.
you you don't have to tell me. I understand. I mean, especially in these hard times and all that. And being living in the UK and has a family and all that. I mean, I understand totally. Only that God will, sometimes, people like you are rare, and it's not your reward is not only in monetary terms. God will bless you in manifold many ways that you do not just understand. Keep on standing there, my brother. It will be good. Will not be put to shame. So that was why I just came in to put in my bit and say, yeah, we're learning. I mean, the other day you rebuked me. I understand my mistake and all that, and I owned it up. That's how a man should be. When you know you've messed up, you take ownership and then ask for forgiveness, and we all move on in love. So that's what I've just come to say very quickly to you. Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ogatun, I would like to quickly respond to you before I call the next person. You see, even before the last time, what you did here, for some reason, I have so much respect for you, the same way I have so much respect for my wonderful people here. And someone that you're looking up to in a very, very high esteem, and they make that kind of mistake. You get the way the TOT hits you. That's what happened to me that day. And you noticed. You noticed and you apologized. You say you take him back. Mother Luke did the same thing today. She said, I take it back. I take it back. That is it. Let's move on. Then she went back to the comment section. Right. Then she came back again, give her submission. She went back on it again. It's like, listen, for those of you saying on the comment section, bring Mother Luke back. I didn't block Mother Luke. I can't block her. I only just remove her from this platform, not to pass that message today. In fact, I'll pass this message to Madam Luke. Anyhow, I responded to you, I apologize. But I want you to take a break. If you want to take a 6 months break, any break you want to take, just take a break. To be honest, because even though you are still my mother, the way I talk to you today, I'll talk to you like that, Madam Luke. If you are my elder sister, like I know, yes, you are old enough to be my elder sister. I'll still talk to you like that because I'll be telling you to stop and stop and stop. And let's actually assume that you are my elderly sister and you know the rules of this platform. You know if you break these rules, it will affect only one person, which is me. Not the people we can't talk for here come out. Now only one person go affect, which is me. Okay, let me tell you guys something that I did not say. I didn't say this thing, but I need to say it today. You guys remember when Luberos came here? Barrister Luberos. All of you remember, right? Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
How many of you noticed immediately we end the show, YouTube brought that video down? Till today, that video was brought down immediately.
Really?
After all the interview we had, YouTube brought the video. Go to our live. YouTube brought it down. Do you know why? Somebody on this platform, though I've communicated with her privately and she have apologized. I don't want to mention her name. She mentioned something that YouTube frowned heavily at. And I got a strike because of that. For those of you that are YouTubers, you know what that means. You see what I pass through here every day. When I talk to people, so people will believe, now because in a channel, because in ideas, because just follow instruction. Somebody on this platform says something. And if you not remember, immediately Luberos came here. Barrister Luberos came to this platform. The next day interview, I wrote something on the private side. I said, all of you read them and not measure anything like that. Now remember?
Yes, we do.
Oh,
yes.
Don't measure it, oh, please. If you know you read it, still don't measure it. Because you come out for your mouth now, they frowned. I reached out to the person who talked that. The person she was almost crying. She apologized. But you see, this will not be person why I don't say not talk this thing, no, because she followed the rules of the platform.
But you they try break rules. We will talk to you from left, from right, from everywhere. Do you know that other of my platform now they will come quickly go cut some of the interview, come re-upload down for Nigeria Watch, come cut those parts where YouTube frown at. Because YouTube, no, they tell you, say, you do 7 hours, you make mistake for 1 minute, may you go edit that 1 minute, they go punish you for the whole 7 hours.
And that interview was a rich one, you know, so many things. It was very,
Because
very educative. Very
you cannot see
educative.
that one on Nigeria Watch at all.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. Are you guys also aware that YouTube have a court? They don't carry me go court. The case lasts for about 4 months for court.
You take lawyer?
Yes, you go take lawyer. Yes, you take lawyer. Your lawyer, you take it don't be lawyer for online, no. A real lawyer, he go real court. Person way carry me go court, which I not go talk for a year. The consequences of you reporting my channel and the thing can lead to court. The consequences is termination. 3 months, almost 4 months later, I can't win the court case. The person's YouTube was terminated. Now, so it take a walk. Not be this thing, not be where person you they carry, they talk. Okay.
Anyway, sorry, Niger Watch. I wanted to just
I didn't look at comment session. I need to stop.
Okay, let me quickly say this 10 seconds. For those of you that listen to me, anywhere CM stand behind me. Any platform where you see me, they frequent. Just don't think twice. Follow me. I won't mislead anybody. So that's what I'm saying. Just to join to what Tom said about here. So any channel, your measure of a good channel is, does CM come here or does CM listen to this? If CM, if you confirm from me, then you can go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, my people, I didn't look at comment section. My mama can't call me for phone, so I can't go look comment section because they say she don't write tire for there. You know, I'll just leave it like that. But the reason why I'm telling you guys, please, I want beg una. In all my career, waiting my papa they tell me, waiting my mama they tell me, say any information you are not certain, you are not sure of, no report them. Even for this platform, some people they tell me, say, Mr. Evie, you hear this thing happen, we'll talk about it and say, I beg, let me go do my research. Tomorrow I'll bring and come for tomorrow broadcast. I did travel all the time because I know what I did do. I came from a family where, you know, almost everybody for my family, papa, mama, everybody are barrister. You know what that means? So I know the rules. I know the ethics of life. As I talk to una, so I go holiday that day, una know, right? I don't return back to UK. As I talk to una, so I don't do another location already. As I talk to una, so I don't go drop my family, drop everybody, and I take off the next day. That is me. I move. I'm everywhere. Somebody who say the truth can move everywhere because there's nothing they can use against you in the court of law. I beg, make we use our heads. Nobody they control anybody. I know better pass anybody for this platform. Nobody better pass me. Madam Luke, once again, apologize. Please. Now make me say, I beg, madam. Just take break. May you take break. I know say all EDO people will stubborn, but sometimes, if now living room or our face-to-face, all of us, they argue like this. No rules. We go argue, we go waka come. But these people get rules here. Everything they talk for here, they listen. Not be human being, they listen. No. Now, it is called bot. I know why might review this thing. They listen. It go pick them. Once it don't pick them, you'll be sanctioned. Please, let's understand these things. The politicians don't throw something in inside us now. All of us, they fight ourselves, they go. That is what they want to achieve. So what does the person now, the tribe where the person come from, I take matter now for wrong saying? What the person talk is bad. where you come from, how it matter. It no matter. You should be punished. You should be punished. You know, nobody should be interested where the person come from. But now we came from a country where A go do something because it's affiliated to them. Nepotism and favoritism will be practiced. Then B will not near them, I go come suffer put. Now so we go to continue this life like this, all right? This is bad. It gave me things why they take for this platform. I know they announce this Barrister Luberos interview why they tell una today. So it all past 3 weeks now, a bit 2 weeks. Now I can't talk am. You know, today 4 people are came to this platform. May they come hack us today. Every day they come here. I know they announce them again. Because I have a way of handling these people now. So my they tell me wait till they pass through here every day. Please. When I say just stop that conversation, I beg, that story, I know one more discussing for you. Understand with me. Don't start arguing. No, I see one platform yesterday that they talk and then nothing happen. Maybe this one I have his rules. Maybe this one, come on. Just come on. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you all. Blessed lady, thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. I appreciate every one of you that is supporting us here, that is joining the panel, calling to the show, sharing our videos, liking our videos, commenting, everything that you all are doing to move us all forward. I am very, very grateful. But that is not enough to push me to the wall. Please, if I say stop, let's learn to manage ourselves. I just want Madam Luke to take break. Make she understand how this thing work. Make it know, say, me not get power to these things. Where she thinks, say, me get the power. I'll let you get the power to on and off. Finish. Any other thing, I don't get the power. I'm subletting a platform from YouTube. Thank you very much. Please, I'd like to call on the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you're there, sir, talk to us 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Let me just quickly say this. Again, with respect to the Nigerian lady, that the news that she's been arrested in Toronto. Let me just say this. Yes, that's fine. Okay, she's been arrested, but I still have my my question out there to the Nigerian government and to Mrs. Abike Dabiri. What's going on with your diaspora commission? Because we have not seen anything yet now from your side with respect to others that have made similar comments that are even more inciting, more divisive, more dangerous than the one this lady in Toronto is being accused of as we speak, and she's already yes, I saw it. I in fact I disregard all the Nigerian news, even their BBC Pidgin or whatever. I disregarded it. I want to see it on Canadian news, one of the local news, the police website. I want to see it there. Yes, she's been arrested, but I can say this: this is not Nigeria where she will, she will just be arrested, detained indefinitely. Just imagine for a second if this were to be in Nigeria, just the way these 10 people were arrested, the Nigerians that participated in the last end bad governance protest, they are detaining them now as if they don't have rights under the law. They refuse them bail. That is a country that has no law. I mean, just lawless. And the next thing is you are arraigning them for treason. This is not going to happen here,
So, Mr. Jonathan, do we know the identities? Yeah. Do we know the identities of these people that has been arrested? Are they the organizers or just the people on the street?
They are just the people on the street. The people. I'm presuming because most of those names that were read out, if you read the news, you see most of them are like northern names, like Muslim names. Perhaps, I'm not sure. perhaps there are those that carried flag. Remember the first week of August when they say some people are carrying Russian flags. So I think that's what, but again, that kind of charge cannot even survive the court of law. It can't. There is no judge, as I submitted earlier, as don't let me use some bad, negative. Just let me be mild with the Nigerian judges, the Nigerian law court. As wacko as their head can be, they will not even try to sentence them to anything. They will just detain them. I've said that earlier. But what I'm just saying here is that the Nigerian government, if you know that you are operating under the rule of law, we're calling on you again. There are so many people that have made similar, even more dangerous statements than the one made by Amaka. Go ahead, arrest them also under the law. That is what a government under the rule of law does. So I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on the Nigerian government. Because as I said last week, by this action, they've only exposed themselves. They have exposed themselves to ridicule. The only way they could save their face now is to go ahead and arrest Nigerians. Those ones are under their nose there. They can pick them up today and let them face the wrath of the law. And I will end from where I ended my last, my first submission today, with respect to this petrol scarcity and the scam that is going on there. This is serious. The only thing in okay, let me finally, Mr. Elvis.
Sorry, sir, I have a question.
No, let me just round up. Give us a Made, please. I don't want us to be here forever. If you get to your turn, go ahead, sir. Round up 1 minute.
Yeah, I just want to round up on that we are used to crying when things have gotten to the very, to the very end of it. We don't always.
Mr. Jonathan, fuel don't reach 1,003.
Yeah, you don't reach now, because what they are trying to do now, whether they like it or not, what they are trying to do now is that Nigerians will be buying fuel for 1,000. That price, that is the price, between 1,003 and 1,005.
Wow.
That's what is going to happen. At least they have come clean now that they don't have money to pay the marketers, the suppliers, no more money to pay them. So where will they see the money to pay all this? So and then they still want to be eating the subsidy. Where will it come from? See, it is NNPC that has been financing Nigeria, but the die is cast now. There is no money. It's as simple as that. People will say Nigeria has a lot of money. Well, maybe you have the money in the bank for them. Maybe you can bring the money out for us. We love it. We will really love it if the money is there. But that's where we are today. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Mr. Oduwa, please, I would like you to talk to us. Your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank Mr. Nanyaros. Thank everybody. Baba Jonathan, thank you very much. Thank God I don't see person when support me. Because I do hear we are rich. Nigeria is a rich country. Nigeria is a rich country. I told them they should shut up. Nigeria is the poorest country in Africa. A person that is rich will him go and be borrowing money and is not able to pay? Tell me how that kind of person is rich. Nigeria is the poorest. That is why they told us that we have crude oil. I said, no, we did not have crude oil. We only have the crude, but the oil is gone. So we are very poor. Because if we are not poor, we cannot beg. A beggar shows that the person is poor. That is why in the whole world today, they make mock of us, Nigerians. Because we are poor, we are begging, we are suffering, we are looking for how to survive. But we are afraid to challenge the people who make us poor. Now, who are these people? As many who have been the Senate, who have been the president, who have been the representative, who have been the governors, these are the people that make us poor. Because they thought if them enter inside box, they will go away with all those money. Because if not, they will have been using that money to make life easy for people. Abraham Traore today is making Burkina Faso proud. Not only Burkina Faso, it's making the young Africa proud. But what did Tinubu do? He had to organize their dirty group of so-called uniform people and say they want to deal with those people. And they sanction Niger not to have light. But those people are making Africa proud today. They try to make life good for their people. And why the unthinkable Nigeria, the dead brain Nigerians, are still saying we are APC, we are PDP, this one is doing well, this one is not doing well. All of them are not doing well, whether they are barristers, whether they are judges, whether they are senators, whether they are teachers, they are lecturers. None of them are doing well. As far as they have one position or another they control, they are not doing well, because if they are doing well, the country will be well for us to live on. So Nigeria are poor. Let nobody be thinking, and this one know how to talk English, the other one don't know how to talk English. As far as they are eating those positions that enable other people to suffer, they are all the same. So let us let Tinubu know that since it is treason, that when people complain that they are hungry, so let all Nigeria go to the same place they want to charge those people for treason, so that they charge all the Nigerians. If it is all the youth, let all the youth go there, so that they charge all of us together. Then we will know that the old people are the ones to live on the country. So because they told us that the youth are the future of tomorrow, or leaders of tomorrow. So we will know that the old people are the leader of yesterday, leader of today, and will still be the same leader of tomorrow, so that they will not have youth in the country anymore. So when we come with the day and the Dion, we will see how they are going to multiply, they are going to have children in the country. So let all of us go there. That is my suggestion on that, and my submission on that one. So any other thing? But one man wanted to say, Oduwari said something yesterday.
All right, thank you.
God, you did not allow that person to talk. So well,
thank
thank
you. I don't
you.
know the man. No. Anyway.
When he make call.
Okay. Ogashim is yes, no.
So,
tomorrow go talk him. If you want to talk with him first today, we'll not get that time. He wanted to contribute to your submission, maybe he want to agree or disagree with you. That's all.
Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please still do your part to beg. I'm gonna press on that like, I'm gonna not say because of
Najawa, please, sorry. There's something I wanted to say. I just with this thing, fuel that they are talking about now, since Nigeria doesn't have crude, we cannot use dirty or this waste bin, especially plastic. We have a number of pure water, this thing. So they can use that one to start producing fuel. It's very easy. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Like I was saying, my people, make una press on that like so that our voices can go far. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, Black Panther. I'm holding on some people that are supposed to call already, people like CM and all that. Please just hold on. Black Panther have not said anything. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us about 5 minutes.
Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you for giving me 5 minutes.
Thank you.
I'm so busy anyway. Just keeping now to say keeping something. Thank you very much. And I want to thank my mommy. God bless you, ma. I saw your comment online. I want to thank everybody that has spoken. You guys are really dealing with a lot of issues that me myself, I would not like to go into those issues, especially the tribal issue that is going on. I decided not to go into it because the host. Before I go further, I would like to thank all those of you that is in the comment section. You guys are great. I've been reading a lot of things and people are making sense too. The reason why I don't want to go into that tribal sentiment is that the host of all these little factors that are coming around, they're all inside one thing, one word, and that word is corruption. They are all nepotism, favoritism, anything you can think about. The host is corruption. So until we decide to ask ourselves a question, how do we kill, or like the wise people will say, how do we reduce the corruption tendency in every nation? It's all about the rule of law, following the rule of law. And how do we follow the rule of law? It's all about are we having a country that can follow the rule of law? and what are the processes that will bring about a country. What are the first fundamental process you go about it? Is for us to ask ourselves that question. And I will say the answer here. The answer is that we should come together on a round table, because Nigeria is a diversified, we have diversified culture. We need to come together and speak on how we are going to live. And as we are sending our signature on that paper that will bind every one of us, you will see the mindset of every Nigerian will start to, to adjust, because we need to adjust, and it takes a time to adjust. We need to adjust gradually for us to cool into that cocoon called Nigeria. Now, I want to come for CM and Mr. our brother that speaks from whether Ecleos, that was always talking about Peter Obi. CM, the reason why I'm coming straight at you is like this. We have to holistically look at the Nigerian state, and we look at the personality we are standing in front with and the kind of group it belongs to. Like the PDP group is built under the foundation of corruption. None of you can question me, or should I bring a fact for you? There's no fact about this. It's right on the social media. And if you fall into that gap and you don't see any reason coming out of that thing, because you have seen you cannot actualize your aim and objective, your goal concerning your state or what you want to do for your country, you need to step out and focus and find another platform where you can exhibit what you got inside for the people. Now, we cannot come here to ask that question. Do you have evidence? That is annoying. It's very annoying, because I will tell you that Mr. Governor of our state is a corrupt person. And I have a lot of facts, a lot of things on social media, and my own personal thing to judge who is a corrupt person. And two, you made mention of a library, and I put on the comment there, will you allow your county to have a library inside a shopping mall? That vote, non-members of your county will vote for that, and non-county member will come out with that kind of policy to say a library should be in a shopping mall. That is absolutely wrong. There are so many distractions. I think we should try to look at the standard we want for our country. We don't just take anything that they give to us. We don't just take it. We have the right to question everything they give to us. And we need the best should be given to what we are getting right here. We need also the best for our people. That is the minds of patriotism. And Mr. Destiny, you're always questioning Peter Obi. See, the hate you have for Peter Obi is in you. Until you start asking yourself a question. Is this man corrupt? Does this man love Nigeria? Then you begin to have answers in you. And don't bring hate on Peter Obi. You made mention of one thing. In as much as I challenge Peter Obi in so many things in the area, but I respect that man because that man knew who is corrupt, and he went out of because he cannot continue with it. And he came out to galvanize the youth so that they will know they are right. And this is the only man that have done it. Holistically, he has come out with no bias. He has spoken it. So I don't know where you are coming with your hatred. And it's Mr. Peter Obi, there's somebody asking a question about the Constitution. He said Constitution, that Constitution is a fundamental thing we need to deliberate upon. He spoke it. He spoke it. He has always been talking about it, but not as what we have been saying it, because he's carrying a lot of burden in his head. A lot of the government is against him. Everything is against him. That doesn't want to see good in that nation. That is why you see the man is coming up gradually. He wants us to speak, and he wants us to challenge him whenever he's going wrong. So I am not trying to chastise any of you, but I'm trying to say that we should speak what is good and what is wrong. We should filter it out. We should not speak as a politician. Look, all this PDP, if you are a PDP member and you think you can actualize what you want for your state in PDP, you are just getting it wrong. You cannot get it because all these people, the foundation is corruption. There is corruption. I cannot be in an economic team which I chair and I will see corruption taking it. Do you think corruption is only by exchanging money? No. A man can be corrupt in his mind. He can do things against the constitution. Look at what I gave concerning Bado. I went deeply to research and I brought a documentary. That documentary, I mortar on it and I concluded, because this is the character of the man that will perpetrate in that house, that Asurok. That man will never deviate and nothing can threaten them. The only thing, since we don't have the power, we should begin to ask ourselves questions. We are questioning the military all the time. They don't come out to do their thing. Do you know that the politicians are pulling them down? One of them spoke the other day in Hausa. I listened to him. And I said one thing. I said, do we know the mindset of an average soldier in Nigeria now? Do you know what they are thinking in Nigeria now? Do you know that they want to end this thing called una democracy that is allowing their own people to be maimed down? And if we don't have the power, what question can we ask ourselves now? Can we join, just 1 minute, can we join and be successful in this democracy we are practicing? That's the question we should ask ourselves. Do we have the power to stop these forces that are garnishing and selling our birthright to other nations? That's another question we should ask ourselves. And I want every one of us, I'm not coming after anyone, but I'm trying to say we should all think about the country. The state, nothing will work. There will be rigging and people will come down, people will be quiet, and that is what we're going to do. The wrong man will get into power. That is why we preach Olumide Akpata every day. Not because we love, not because we hate other people, but he's the right man that I don't be stained with anything that you can come up with. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Olumide kill me. Why they call this time? We not they pick call after 10 p.m. We not they pick call, not they call after 10 p.m. In case of next time, after 10 p.m., not call again. If not, I go charge you. Talk to us 1 minute quickly. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to react with respect to that arrest of that lady Amaka. So I think the lesson for all of us to learn here is the fact that a lesson in how Canada will handle the situation. So she's been arrested, she's been charged, she's going to be charged tomorrow because today is a public holiday in Canada. And she's not been remanded. Look at how they've been handling all the cases of so-called social media threats and harassment and whatever. They will remand people forever in prison without trial. So that's the clear difference. She's going to go from home and they will put the matter before the judge to hear if she should even be charged or the case should be thrown out. But what I'm going to encourage Canadians to do, for the lovers of freedom, I know that when she did that rant online, she didn't mean what she said. She may have reacted in anger. Two wrongs don't make it right. I know she reacted based on the fact that the way people were being treated and discriminated against by not just ordinary people, but by people in government, you know?
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean that what she did is right, but that is why it's good not to react in a moment of anger, which she did. I want good loving Nigerians from every tribe, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, to call the Toronto police. I've been trying to call their hotline now when I heard about the situation to say, see, I'm a Yoruba man. Part of the ethnic group she ranted against, I don't think she meant it. It was on an online forum. Most importantly, Nigerian Canadians of different ethnic groups, call the Toronto police so that you can help throw this case out, so that they know that she doesn't mean harm. Because obviously, I still going to carry that out, even if she made a threat. She's not going to carry that. We all know that she made it in the heat of anger. You understand? So, for the lovers of true freedom and true rule of law.
But we are not united now. We are not united, my brother. This thing you're doing, I wish we can have more of you that can do this kind of thing. But trust me.
I'm in Canada. I'm trying to reach them. Their call service is very busy. I'm going to add my voice to say she doesn't mean this. Jonathan is in Canada. A lot of Rita is in Canada.
But the problem now, Olumide, the problem now is that information also reaching me that is between her now and Nigerian government. It's good Nigerian government that is standing on it. It's not just.
The truth of the matter is that Elvis,
yeah,
there's a rule of law here. If the case needs to be thrown out, a judge here is independent. They're not influenced by anybody, no matter how highly the government is placed. If the case is going to be thrown out, it will be thrown out by the judge. We don't do that here. That I'm very confident of. I'm just saying, let that wait. This is what the judge will consider.
Okay.
When the police make their own reports and their own findings, because they are asking people to call in now and give them more information. You understand? So they are going to consider all that.
And the people from the same ethnic background, if they call in, that will not be nice. You know, we have to be the opposite background.
That is why I'm saying that Yorubas, Benin, that he rendered against that know that
yes,
he really didn't make this, should call in and let them know that
exactly
this was done in an environment where, in the moment of anger, you understand?
And but at the moment, now the same Yoruba Benin where they talk, so not be then still the verse where they not agree verse finish, so they go call. My brother, the matter be as
I'm appealing now that for the lovers of true freedom and expression, you understand?
Anyway,
know that
thank you.
Call and have more with you.
I'm very happy I picked your call, my brother, because this is a very important message, because a lot of people are still listening. We still have about 500 or something people listening across now, so which is good. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. See, this is a very important message, I mean, I not be the pick up this time. Maybe now the spirit make me pick up. I don't know, say that the information where you want pass be that. Come on, guys. If you know, say you be Edo, you be I know say what don't happen. I beg. If you be Edo, you be Yoruba, you be Hausa, I beg, make una call, make una speak up. Say, me the leave am, because it be like saying only she wants suffer put for this thing. So I'm not go change my word tomorrow. Wait till she talk, I not support her at all. At all. I for not beg for anybody if now everybody they punish. The remaining people where we play their video, I want to do them now. So he get as it be. If the same ethnic group call in and go be like say you want to be biased, you want to support your person. So other people now go feel help this woman now, because I don't know what go happen to them. I don't know the rules or laws of Canada, Another thing that reached out to me this afternoon, say now Nigerian government they between this thing now. Now they carry case go court for this woman. So that one, it be as it gets. I wish they can
but Elvis, regardless, so because if the people speak, say, okay, yes, Nigerian government, because they know that Nigerian government are criminals. People talk, say, yeah, this woman, because of annoyance of all the injustice where they happen for Nigeria, although we're not saying what she did was right.
Mr. Tone, let's go this route. What is the crime committed that the Nigerian government have gone for? Is it under the hate crime or hate speech? We got to know those kind of
They'll be talking about hate speech. So that's the
hate
angle.
Speech.
Then if it's under hate speech, I think it should be it's not a criminal offense in some countries. It's under civil. So let's look at what it is under in Canadian law so that we can appeal for her, because that is why I don't want to just appeal, because we should learn how to forgive ourselves.
We don't need to speak.
But aside from the technicalities, because me I not be lawyer, some of us here are not be lawyer. What we're saying is that if we can lend our voice, I think it will go a long way in them saying, okay, this woman, because I know the Nigerian government will present her as a criminal. And I'm sure, I hope she doesn't have any criminal record in Canada, at least.
But
so we just say, listen, this is our sister. Yes, she said this, is not right, but she's not the person that the Nigerian government is portraying to be. And besides, our government, our country, they are criminals. All the people in the government
But
are
one thing we
criminals.
suppose know, Ogatun, this thing we they look so, if he can't even turn to another thing, they can't dig another thing come out for this woman body. For example,
And the
now,
thing why they fear, not my
yes,
fear
now,
be that.
for example, now, if maybe not true, waiting that they talk now, say where she really come from, maybe not Duru where she is, now make she the bear that name or not that. Everything
That
all
last
reveal.
name, Mr. Elvish, that her last name. Now Canadian, she marry obviously to get her whatever.
Okay.
Now Canadian name be that. So anyway,
I
they will begin look.
I just pray,
Yeah.
you know.
If it is the UK, so far her hands are clean in all that things and all that. I just pray that she's clean in every. That is why we need to be when you are abroad. Before you go cause any katakata, if you take your tongue, count your
Make me they
teeth.
tell people say when you are speaking, listen to yourself.
Exactly.
We know they talk on social media like say now we get it. Listen to yourself.
Who's an idea watch?
You can be located. Yes, sir.
You see, on that woman case, I know the Canadian law is just like us over here, but I don't know because it might be related to the British kind of laws too. We should look at it as the question will come, has she be consistent with what she is doing, or was it a first timer? Because the judge is going to look into all those things. Now, whatever the government brings from Nigeria, it cannot hold water because it's a different jurisdiction.
My brother,
it's a different jurisdiction.
They say interpreter went to play that clip to judge and tell judge every single word where that woman just threw out there. You see,
the interpreter, that word that she said, it's not in our language book. That was just what she used. It's not in our language book. You can say it and turn it, say, this is what I meant by it. So the lawyers are smart. So when you are dealing with lawyers, you have to bring what's in your language book, and you have to compare and contrast. Even if I bring somebody from anywhere, the person can misinterpret me. But what I meant,
Black Panther, do you know that slangs that they use to put person for prison for UK for years? Slangs, they any language book. So as you take talk, as long as say 20 people can come and say they know what that language mean, say na street language, my brother, forget. Know your go that area.
Yeah,
you are right.
I hope she doesn't. I hope she's not working as a nurse or working with children, because that one will affect time. You will go into your record.
Mr. Elvis, you are right, because the what I'm trying to say is that you made mention of your own in your side now. That thing is confined to your side now. In the Canadian side, is it confined to their side or is confined to Nigerian side? So that is what Canadians will look. And if people appeal, they might give her a one-time warning.
Black Panther, if that lady was in the United States, believe me, she will stay a long time behind bar because of the content of her words.
Exactly.
She was direct and direct straight to a particular tribe, which means they will look at the content of the words.
Yeah, you're right.
You understand?
Please, I beg, piece off. If you feel speak pidgin, I beg. Those things when they talk, you're just pidgin talk, I beg.
Okay. Yes. The content, which means waiting the word carry, the meaning. They will look for context, like in a context way, like in a comprehensive way. Waiting should they try the message when should they try to give the people. So they will look like okay, who be this person? They will go back to all her former handles, like where she's been.
You remember, say she still talk and say she they go work tomorrow. She want to go buy everybody where they are workplace.
Now the content when I talk so now.
Okay.
The content. So all those content when they put all of them together. So she was direct and specific. So
my brother, like team up with the talk say if that woman a nurse, she don't lose her job.
For America, they call it attempted.
It is in the UK here, I don't lose her pin. She don't lose her. This one don't be bought if.
Yes, they'll take a pin from her. Yes, in terms of the language where Black Panther they talk just now, although you don't already agree, my brother. Though you're big interpreter, only 5 interpreters. You know that professional interpreters cannot lie.
Yeah, the context which I'm speaking it is concerning the Canadian law, because in America they are very strict with hate speech, especially when it's against a tribe. It's a straightforward jail, nothing, no appeal.
Be for Canada now.
So no, Canada, you know, they see the head of Canada is United Kingdom king, the king of UK is still the head of their government. So that is the context which I'm speaking from. No. They still use the same parliamentary system of governance. The way with the UK, they still use it.
It won't be treated with kid glove if it's in the UK. Just know
that is it. I know, but in the UK they will consider your consistency, because the other guy that was jailed in UK, they consider his consistency was consistent.
I think if she's working in healthcare, listen, first of all, maybe she just kiss her job goodbye. But I just hope, like Mr. Elvis was saying, she no get any other
record
underneath.
Any record.
Yeah, that's it. She doesn't. Yes, you're right. Exactly. She doesn't have any other record. She can appeal, and they will soften the judgment on her.
I bet you guys, una see what happens. So, like I said, if I wish all of them they punish, but the other way around, I bet una this is the last time we'll see this kind of thing again. Mona go write them down. Except you know they're abroad. Now people in Nigeria go feel when they do this thing now because you can't locate them. But say they're abroad. You they public space like this, they talk anyhow. I bet you, for the next 1 or 2 years, we'll not go ever hear them again on social media. Go right out.
See, Nigeria watch. You know waiting go stop them. See, crime, even the thief, where people the thief and the drug, people see they continue. You know what go stop them? We got to heal the wound in Nigeria. We got to learn how to say, I am sorry to each and every one of us. If we don't heal the wound, it will continue.
Anyway, in trying to present her own case, if she goes in, having translated it, because they would like to hear from her, I said, well, maybe they will consider her state of mind when she said it. Maybe she didn't mean, just like Olumide was trying to bring. We know it cannot just be. So they will know how to temper justice with mercy. As per what she said, no, nobody can condone that. Nobody can support her with saying it. But that is what something like, if you can't control your emotions at all, if you can't control your emotions once in a while, then you stand the risk of behaving the way she behaved. Just one moment or 1 minute or 2 minutes of madness, can something can bring something. Well, let me.
Make I just give her. Sorry, let me just give the woman a hint. She should not plead not guilty. But if she plead not guilty, the prosecutor will go further to go get more evidence. So if she plead guilty, I'm guilty of those words. I didn't really mean that. It's just the way we normally talk on the platform, because they're gonna go deep down other platforms.
And she says, I take them back. I take them back. That type of thing.
If that happens in the United States, she don't just say, "Oh, I'm not guilty." Look, they're gonna press her.
The simple truth is this.
You understand?
The thing be say. May she just continue to be apologizing.
That's okay. It's true. Okay.
The truth is they are going to place a lot of emphasis on her previous personality, who she is.
Exactly.
They are going to place a lot of emphasis on that. And it only takes 1 or 2 persons from our workplace to say that this woman is usually not like this. That's number one. But if she has been this kind of somebody that makes so much trouble, nobody is willing to vouch for her, it becomes a big problem for her. And number 2, she can always refer to the other guy in Austria that it was act of provocation. It's just like murder and manslaughter. If it becomes manslaughter, it becomes a different thing altogether. So they can water down the charges to become maybe malicious intent or something like that. But for whatever it is, the most important thing is that the law will take its course and justice will be served. So that
but if justice is served, what will not happen to the rest people?
The other thing there is that what you must also.
No, what I mean by justice will be served is that whatever the standard they are using there, she's going to get it, irrespective of whether she's Benin, Ishan, Calabar, Yoruba. No, you are not. It's not going to be politically motivated. At least that's the justice that will
There's
be
no
served. But
there will be no politics there at all. And the other thing
exactly,
that
yeah,
we must consider is that in a case like this, remember that she will also have access to a lawyer. She will go and she will hire the lawyer, and they're going to see everything that the Nigerian government is running away from. They will present it. The lawyer will present it in the court. They will present Asarito Kubo. They will present all the videos of everything in the court.
wait, Oga,
Yeah,
Mr. Jonathan. Even though they
yeah.
present heaven and earth, it's still not enough
No, yeah,
for
I
you to
know.
justify what she did.
No,
No,
Niger Watch.
I know where Jonathan is. I know where Jonathan is coming from.
Please, can I
It's
make
like
this
it's
point?
like just one more.
See,
It's like
Niger Watch.
what?
Then go look if he get good lawyer. This case where will they look? So the only thing we I see inside be say, no be even waiting go happen to this lady. It is setting a standard. It don't put Nigeria government for trap. It only takes a good lawyer. If she get very
But wait
good
till
lawyer.
they talk. So now know how much we go come on for this woman pocket. So now to say cheap.
And wait for Niger Watch. No, well, I don't know how they do it for you. If in Ireland, if you say you don't get, they'll still give you legal aid. Simple as that.
No, they give you legal aid. Your legal aid, not they go extra miles for you, even for UK. Extra miles, they not they go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yes, that's correct.
Any lawyer only takes pay for, no, they go extra miles for you all over the world. Though, we get that from.
But this one, he will get lawyer. He will get good lawyer.
It only takes a good lawyer to be able to prove that the Nigerian cyberspace is very toxic, characterized with talks like this, that she's just one of the many that has been found wanting in this kind of situation. See, the way the justice system they operate is very funny, especially in developed world. It's not the way we are looking at it. Completely far from the way we are. You see, that grandson for UK. In your own case, it was very different. That one don't get one, just like you they do here,
All
Mr.
right.
Niger.
Okay, what I would do, let me give you guys 30 minutes to talk.
I never give my submission now. No, I never give my final submission first.
Start.
No. Okay. You say after that.
Minutes.
No, after that, then the 30 minutes go start. Niger what? No. After that.
Now you don't repeat it. No,
I refuse this because because
fight. Now you're right. Yeah, fight. I will support you.
Sometimes when you dey gentle like this, now so then go they, so if you want my,
I will support you. Stop talking. I will support you.
If I not behave like Black Panther, now so I go they cheat me.
Hold on, inside that 30 minutes, 4 minutes now be your normal way I give to others. So the remaining 26 minutes, you guys will manage it. You start talking now. Allocate, manage the remaining 26 minutes with everybody on the panel. Oga Chris don't talk. So Mona not give her anything again.
They know how to anyway, what I wanted to
hold on, sir.
Hold on. No, please, excuse me. What I wanted to say, no, allow me. No question, please. After that, please, what I wanted to say is this. Tony Africa, I saw your comment on 1052. Not that I've already said it that I am a do by association. Not that I'm denying, but if you want to introduce me, you can say CM Nedo. Just put by association, so that some people no go get hypertension. Those that doesn't want to hear it, that's okay. After all, Engineer Ken don't promise me 2 plots of land. Maybe the way it is now, if you go don't appreciate to 5 plots. So now when me we can go trash them out when the time comes. So thank you for observing that, but I don't take any, there's nothing. It's good to be associated with a platform and good people like those I've met here. Now, I know Madam Luke has left us, but one thing I always like to take when we have something like this is, what is the common area we agree? Whatever happened in Canada and in Austria, we all agree that we all condemned it, irrespective of. So that is what unites all of us that had it. we both, we condemned it. And that is where I want everything to start and stop. Forget about different interpretation. Once some people may say out of emotion or this, let's leave that apart. What unites us in all this is that we condemn it. Anywhere it happened, we condemn it. So that condemnation is the point of unity, and that is what I want to emphasize. So, Madam Luke, we see you probably when you take a good night's sleep. Tomorrow you come back. Over here, no retreat, no surrender. We are together. Now, what I want to say is this. Yes, in EDO 2024, I'm supporting Asue not because of, I'm not a card carrying, first of all, I'm not a member of PDP. I'm not a member of any party. All I did was to look at the candidates and then felt that someone had an edge over the rest. That's all I did with the criteria I used. And again, party politics after last year's election, I no longer believe no party is as good as the other. It's just that maybe he hasn't gotten opportunity. That's why I said a thief where they live for Sakoba. Then if for tomorrow he come back go off the Siluko, they say he no be thief again. Then anybody where they live for Bowo, if you go to Sakoba, they say now you be thief. I know that I can't be fooled with that. I look at the character of the person. I look at the quality, what job is to be done, who has the ability, the knowledge, the skill, the exposure that can do it by my own judgment. Now I know they look party because every party, if you go, they look inside, you go see, because they say for Lagos, if you the waka, you go they see Rishi Rishi. If you the listen, you go they hear Rishi Rishi. So for any party, if you waka inside, you go see what you know one see, hear what you know one hear. So I don't take any because it's the same set of people that are populating it. If you lose nomination in party A, you go to party B and then stand up. Yes, Peter B did it, but Peter B, people follow him based on his character. As just like if this pen is Peter B, that's what people are looking at, not the party. To the extent that if Peter B leaves Labour Party and decides to start a party of his own now, most people will still follow him. It's the character we are looking at, not the. I don't go for party anymore because they've disappointed. When you see somebody in PDP today, tomorrow he may be in APC. If he miss APC nomination, he go to Accord. From Accord, when he wins, he comes back. So many people left APC and went to Labour to go and get ticket. They went back to APC. Some left PDP, went to Labour. All of us, Papa, Mama, Pekin, from beginning to end, where are we today? They joined the party and then they are enjoying. But that doesn't mean they are still nice person in APC. I mean, in Labour or anywhere. So that is, I'm not judged by party. Whatever I say is just based on the quality of the person. Now, let me also say this again. I think I've said it before. Please, for those that are campaigning for Asue, there is no point going into personal details of any candidate. I don't go by that. If I want to go and look at Olumide's character, I may see something I don't like, but to me, is that what we balance budget? If I go to all this Kwewolo we are talking about, people still say English. We've left English. We want him to speak with Esan language. Go to ITV or go to Udoota, the one they say the heart of the matter. Go there and let the trained journalist interview you so that you can say whatever you want to say. If you say it in Esan language, it will be translated or transcribed on the screen. If you use pidgin English, all the best. That's what people wanted. And that is my point of criticisms. I don't go beyond there. Like Mrs. Obaseki was saying, trying to call no, all those ones is called for. It's not helping us. If that is the reason why she was doing it, it's not. And it won't make anybody a better governor, whether you have 200 wives or 1,000 children. It doesn't mean it's even a burden. So it doesn't. I don't reckon with that. Tell me the quality of the person and his ability to fit to the job. So, gentlemen, and I think we have a lady here. Well, gentlemen, Mama Hecho. So, thank you, everybody. We can now continue. I think I've used my 4 minutes judiciously. So, for this 26 minutes, Abi, for this 26 minutes, how am I one make we use and 1 2? So 4 times or 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, yes, for 4 minutes, even if it's 28. So let me start with from my right hand. Jonathan will be the last. From my right hand, be soft, please. 4 minutes.
Thank you.
Yes.
You guys don't screw me too,
you guys, you put me behind bar too now. But no, I suppose speak 4 minutes before that. Okay, now, regards to this lady, I hope that she comes out of it. As Avela said, she not that she meant it, but she was just talking, because she was angry. And but unfortunately for her, the law in Western world does not really look at whether she was just talking. They will just look at the content and some of those things. It will really take her to get a good lawyer that can really do a research. Probably maybe they may give them 1 month to pile up some certain, informations around, to shop around. They do that in the United States too. They can give you like 30 days for your lawyer to shop around. You're right, can shop around the, with him. But they are using through, government has a way of dealing with government around the whole world. If you look at Julius Assange, Julian Assange, the owner of WikiLeaks, was arrested in UK for leaking US information. Just leaking information, and US consider it a kind of, it's a classified information. So you are not supposed to leak our information, even though you are from Australia. And UK government heard him on behalf of the United States for good 5 years until the judge said, okay, you're free now, until he took a deal with the United States. So government has a way of working with government. It's completely different. If the government is not involved. If the government is involved, believe me, there are some influence that might play out. So it's just that's just the way it works. It's different from ordinary people on the street. Dealing with ordinary people on the street, going to court. No, once government writes a letter to another government, influence will play out depending on how they view it. Like Ekweremadu, influence could not really play out. Why? Because it was direct, and it was not about Nigeria government really. So it was about the United Kingdom against their law, and they took a decision. So some of those things really, really play out. It's like Mr. Ivy said, it's a warning to every one of us. We should learn how to define our scoping. Learn how to. We can get angry, but we should always learn to stop when we're supposed to stop. We shouldn't overreact to some issues. So just because both parties, remember, there are people. The one from Australia is our guy. The one from the Amaka is she's also our person. But because of this division among us, we don't try, like I said, make a breakdown. So make a try. I don't assist for comment section before, so I'm really perfect in it a little bit. So all of them belong to us. All the people, when they follow us, like when they talk all these things on social media, they belong to us. They are our people. Whether you be Igbo, you be Yoruba, you be Hausa, you be whatever, you belong to us. So we should learn to love ourselves. We learn how to love ourselves. On a very quick note, let me not forget Olumide. Remember, support you, Olumide Akpata. Una see wetin that man go dey show shop right Edo people. Una see am, is that the way? Say now wetin they want to show us be that shop right now be government achievement. Edo people, make una open una ear. Wise up, man. Don't listen to those bullshit. How does that solve the problem of Edo State? Wetin Olumide Akpata talk, he say from farm to the market and in off takers.
30 seconds.
That one might be the better money. That be better money when you work with government directly, not be stealing, not the one when they thief. So God bless you. Make now vote Olumide Akpata. God bless you.
Thank you. The next person should be coming down. Chris, 4 minutes. Okay, Chris, please don't sleep, Abi. Chris.
Yeah. I don't
fish
sleep.
Fish
use
no
my
dey
4
sleep
minutes. I don't sleep.
Fish no dey sleep. Oh yeah, make we hear you.
Use my 4 minutes. I don't sleep. Oh
yeah.
That's so. You see, for me, I don't know which I go talk again. Not be because of say I don't get which I want to talk, because which I want to talk too many. So because of that, I'll just try and narrow down. See, it is complete absurdity that after 8 years in power, we are celebrating something like a shopping mall. A shopping mall. That is disgraceful. It should be condemned in all its ramification. And it does not point to any iota of civilization. These are things that ought to be done quietly. Individuals are erecting shopping malls everywhere. Then we are celebrating one state governor. And they are not shameful. They are so shameless that they are using it to campaign. And their supporters are clapping for them. So that is why I say we still have a very long way to go. A very, very long way to go. This PDP and the APC, they are the same. Trust me. The only different person in this game is Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. He has everything that it takes or that it will take to move Edo State to the next level. And this is not just for mere sake, because he has done it before and is ready to do it again. You want to trust a government of portfolio? A government that converts a general hospital to private hospital? A government that will convert library, state-owned library, to a shopping mall because it doesn't care about the education of the people. That's the same library I used during my A-level days. I remember clearly. Now the library just have a little room in one wasteful building. See, I think we really need to wake up. Edolites. We've been saying this, we've been saying this, we've been saying it. We warned you about Obaseki 8 years ago. We warned you about him 4 years ago. Now this is what he has brought to Edo State. Divisive politics that we've never known before. We don't want Aswen Godalo to take it to another level. That is why we are saying enough is. Edo State has never been so divided when it comes to politics. It is the 2 elections that Obaseki has been involved in. So let him go. Let anything that has to do with Obaseki go. Edo State needs peace. We need a breath of fresh air. We
1
are
minute
thanking
more.
them for what they have done. Yeah. That 1 minute, Dr. CM, yeah, they fire you. Dr. CM, you see what you talk now. I go write down for my small diary. Anytime where you go, where they say Tinubu spent 700 and so billion, I go remind you, say an allegation or anytime at all. They say any government spend any money, I go remind you, say an allegation or and anytime they say any government waste money, Dr. CM, I go tell you, say how much the government they get, how much in they spend. So that the 2 gift where you give me be that, where I go take they follow you small as politics they go on. But all the same, I understand that we all have to find a way to support our candidates. Dr. CM, I respect you so much. I like your views. I like your your comportment. And yeah, we just have to keep doing this. And let me quickly use 10 seconds to greet Nigeria Watch and Madam Luke. Madam Luke, I think you understand clearly that Nigeria, this is not about you. It's just Nigeria Watch. It could have been any person at all. And you could see after the old talk, he came back and he said sorry. You know, it takes a real man to be able to do that. And yeah, it's for the good of everybody. I think we all have learned 1 or 2 things about this whole thing. And we must also understand that the angle where Nigeria Watch is coming from. And yeah, you know, it's not easy to build a platform like this.
Okay.
And for Madam Luke, I also know you have the best of intention. And what you are doing is just the way you feel. And you are a very expressive person because we all have different personalities. We all cannot be gentle. We all cannot be quiet. But you are very expressive, and this can be misconstrued for something else. So all in all, please, let's just agree that this is all about for one goal, the benefit of Nigeria. I don't see anything personal in this. And on that note, I want to salute you, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, and Dr. CM, good evening, and everybody, good evening. Dr. CM, if any person not talk, hope say you go allocate the time for me. Thank you.
I beg. See now, yeah, oh, you don't. You see this Chris safe. Anyway, I no go talk. Make I no talk.
Okay.
CM, all the thing where you dey talk, for this our election, I don't put am for book. So make you know the surprise when I go come. When election will start for East, I will tell you, say what you dey talk, they wrong. Go. Thank you.
And we're at Niger Watch platform, we allow 1,000 flowers to bloom so that the rainbow will take shape. The next person should be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, Salam Alaikum. Don't greet you before, Abi. 4 minutes. Okay, Abdul Malik is not ready. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Anyway, Shebina -2 minutes. Okay. Give us a mandate. Yes, I can hear you. Please, can we hear you? 4 minutes, please.
Okay, well, thank you very much. I have 4 minutes earlier, right? So you got your 4 minutes. So I'm, so thank you very much. We appreciate the time. Well, no other much talk tonight other than Edolites vote for Barrister Olumide or Zabu Afata. He's the man for the job. Like Mr. Chris Tucker, man, everything we concern us, we resemble Obaseki. Make una throw am. So as well resemble Obaseki. Make una throw am. More so, as well, no get anything you want to do for now. So tell you, as well, no get anything we go do for you. The chairman of Obaseki economic team, now as well. They tell you, as well, na chairman of Dangote. See how Dangote be. Your money dey for inside Dangote, your money dey for inside Dangote. Even as your money set dey for Dangote. These guys they may clean up. Then tell you about Nigerian beauty. Nigerian beauty won't leave Nigeria. We never know how that one would be. So I don't like vote for Barrister Olumide Apata. Then you can't see what will happen with Okpewolo. Okpewolo na typical Olodo. The guy has nothing to offer you. I don't like Olumide Apata is the main choice. If Okpewolo become the governor, now the meaning is say now Oshomole be your governor. Because every of their campaign, Oshomole they talk, no be Okpewolo. How person say one govern you, you know if it talk to you. You know if it come talk to you for your own language. Your own language say you don't speak up for 20 minutes. So I don't like Olumide Apata is the man for the job. The man with empathy, compassion, and character. Vote for him and let us take the state to a new level. Nigeria is where it is today because if you look at what is happening in the central, in APC, the criminal drug baron, after I want to change the country, what will happen? So I don't like Okpewolo get federal might, as well get state might. Olumide depend on you, the people. So make una rally around Olumide Apata, the man wey sabi road, with Olumide and Kadiri. Edo State go dey okay. You don't try umbrella rain beat you. You don't try broom. Edo no claim. Let Papa Mama Pikin do am. Vote for Olumide Apata. All of a sudden they can't destroy library. Use and build a shopping mall. Come put library inside shopping mall. How people want to read for that kind of place? They come call like e-library. E-library, which kind e-library be that one? You see, these guys they don't mean well for the country, they don't mean well for our state. Vote for Barrister Olumide or Zabu Apata is a man for the job. The man who is sabi road. The man who is
30
sabi
seconds
things.
more. 30
Thank you
seconds
very
more.
much.
Okay.
Madam, look, we love you, like you. Please, with all that we said today, let's work together. Let's put up together to make Nigeria Watch a great platform. And God will help us all. Thank you very much, everyone. I said that 8 minutes I get now. You said 2 minutes, 30 seconds more.
No, time don't do now. That's what I said. I said 30 seconds more, and they don't pass.
Well,
No, I'm timing you here. I'm not changing
so
it.
now.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Well, thank you. Give us a mandate. Tomorrow is another day. We continue. I think maybe let me use 1 minute to explain this thing because I know people like to. When they say e-library, maybe in a grammar nine, they confuse some people. E-library is not like those kind library where be say you go see in front, then go the roast corn for this side. Maybe organizer go there the other side. Then as you they enter, you go see vendor. Wait, no, this is in town. This is the 21st century library. At the ground floor is the reception. You will have a card that you can use to log into any computer, drop in session, you check your email. Upstairs is for reading and all those things. You can see that ground floor is where you have the PC. Then upstairs is where you can stay and read and then probably do other things. So when we say e-library, like I've seen it in the video, it's not like any other the old library of say you see in the university or in secondary school. No, I mean we are moving forward. That's why it's called because a lot of things could be done there. So that's why let me try explain.
Mr. CM, no go there, no go there, no go there, beg, no go there.
My food be this. They don't come off food from my mouth. Dr. CM, Dr.
CM, no go there, I beg.
Give us our mandate, not come off food from Black market.
Now that E now they explain. Now that E.
No, they don't go there. No go. There's nothing E in that library. Don't go there.
Black Panther, not come off food from my mouth. Dr. CM, man.
Now the E now need to explain.
Dr. CM, wait. You see the original master plan for that shopping mall. Let me tell you how wicked Obaseki is. There was no library in it. It was because of the.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. God bless you.
The talk and talk and talk. If you see that library itself, now it delayed that project. They have to look for how to factor the library inside that shopping mall because people talk and talk and talk. That is how wicked Obaseki is. The same thing I'm still saying in my mind till today. 20% of responsive. Listen, 20% of Edo State land is for the Fulanis because that is what he did. It took Nigeria Watch to stand against that.
It's okay.
Can I say something?
One moment before you come in, Madam Mama hate you. Okay. You know this thing. See, is it not better late than never? Which means the guy.
Our time they go.
Okay.
No.
Our time they go. Let the next person talk now.
I beg Chris, wait now. At least.
CM can't explain to us. The next person.
Okay. Mama Echo, what do you wanted to say before, please? Just
okay. I wanted to say thank you to everybody for being here today. And those who are hurt, we apologize on behalf of everybody. Please forgive. And let us learn from where there is need to learn. And let us drop those things that will not help us to move forward. In preparation to take over our country, it is not only in the presidency we need somebody. House of Rep we want to take over, House of Senate, governorship, House of Assembly, that means from even councillors and all, people are needed in those areas. And the kind of people we need are people that have character, integrity, honesty, truthfulness, and love for humanity. So if you know you are qualified for any of these positions, begin to prepare, and you must have this characteristic we just listed. Because for us to take over Nigeria, and for whoever we put in the presidency to be able to do that he wants to do, we need people that will work with him in House of Rep and House of Representatives. Because that is where the law are being made. For us to take over the judiciary and begin to do police reform, army reform, and all the system reform, we must occupy all these people with the right people. So, Biko, begin to prepare. You know somebody that knows somebody that can do this. Because back home and abroad, we have men and women, my children that are capable. So it is tsunami that will take, that is the approach we are going to use. And while you are preparing yourself for all this, go and look, what are your if you want to contest for House of Rep, what are the legislative duty and role? Because a lot of them that are over there right now, they don't even know why they are there. That is why they cannot deliver. So all these are big things we need to begin to put in place. And above all, let us love one another. Whether they are still in PDP or APC, let's love them. Because it is only in love that we'll be able to rescue them for the journey of damnation that they have gone into. Thank you so much, Niger Watch. Thank you, Mama Diaspora. And thank you, everyone that is any panelists. And thank you, the audience. Good night, and God bless all of us.
Well, Mama Echo, if the say no na so your submission go there, you forgive her. It's after you don't give her, we go raise down the curtain, because this one like a vote of thanks. Now you give so, now like vote of thanks. So if to say I sabi say na so you go be, I go say keep him. We let you talk and we go raise down the curtain. No, everybody go stop talking. But thank you very much all the same. So we are left with Tune and Black Panther. So Tune, if you're less busy, if we can 4 minutes for just to, you can use it or you may not use it if you don't want to use it.
Okay, I don't have much to say. Just to say that
you can load me. You can load me if you don't want to use it. Thank you.
Yeah. I'll loan you the rest of my minutes. All I'm just going to say is that everybody, this is a time we need to stick together and support each other. It's not the time that we start pulling down each other. The real criminals, let's not take our eyes off the real criminals. We need to be on them and put pressure on them until we chase them out. And that's all I have to say. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tone. So I will go to Black Panther. Black Panther.
Thank you, moderator, Dr. CM. I did hear.
Okay, yeah. 4 minutes.
Mama Echo, you spoke beautifully, Mama. God bless you, ma. But there's one disappointing thing there. What you spoke will not go work. You know why? Nigeria has been so scattered. We need to focus on how we make it, set the platform first. We cannot continue to build on the structure that will make us come back and say this man don't rig election, that one also today, that one talk like this. We will still get it. We will still get where we are. We will still be at where we are if we continue to say this man should come. Even if they bring somebody in diaspora to come and rule that Nigeria, he will be corrupt. Because there's nothing to hold down on anybody that does things wrongly. There's nothing. Look at what happened. I was watching VDM going to NAFDAC to tell them to bring the result that he gave, the result of the thing that he gave them. They couldn't bring it. The director general was right in the office there. Common to make experiment, to bring result. They couldn't do it because they collected money. How are you going to build a democratic platform on that very thing that is called corruption? How are you going to succeed? With a constitution that anybody can rig election. Anybody, even a dog can rig, if it's very clever. Now, let me go to Obi. And that Obi thing, I expected CM to drop his support for Aswe Agbado. I forgot his name. Aswe Godalo. Sorry for not getting it right now. I expected him to drop it. And expect every obedient that has stood under the tutorial of Obi to drop anything concerning Aswe. Do you know what the reason I'm saying it? There's one thing I pick in a man that is great. There's one fundamental I bring forward that when I hold it, I have already analyzed it. I've already digested it. And I've said that can be used as a standard for anybody. One, the man said one thing that most of us have, sometimes I don't know why we always throw something out. He said the process in which you get to power, if there is a truncated means in which you get to power, you go through the back door, you can never perform very well. Because there's somebody there that broke that law for you to get there. That means you are subject to that person. This thing has been challenged in the court of law. He lost the case.
280 delegates were subjected to ridicule, and their rights were taken from them. And still, my brothers in diaspora, my brothers in Edo State, still we are clapping to follow Asue Godalo. Who helped him to break the law? It is the so-called governor of your state. The court of law that you all we know that is the place that we can get our case to. He has already broken that law. Can Asue come out to tell me that if he stands in the midst of 500 delegates in Edo State, can he be selected? Even in that PDP, he can never. So what can we go through? Can everybody of us go through back door because we want power? We go through the back door to get power. You expect me to do better? It is wrong. That is why I said one thing. That is why I said one thing. If Olumide is subjected to a lot of criticism and you found corruption in him, I am here to step it down and I'll go for somebody else. That is my principle. Anything that will stain you or stain the process in which you get to power, I will never be in support. Even if it's my brother, I will never be in support of you. What it is now, he has been challenged in court, he's down. If he wins, anybody that is second in that process, if he goes to court, he's going to win the case. Because the process that brought him there is already truncated. Anybody that takes second in the Edo election is going to be the governor of Edo State. Mark my word. I say it is Black Panther. I said it. Mark my word. I was born in Nigeria and I've been in Nigerian politics for long. I've participated. I've been a member of a political party and I know what the Nigerian politician can do. They will truncate it and the second man will be judged as the governor of Edo State. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. So far, I think we've done the round. Niger Watch, we've done the round. So I believe at least from this particular session, I think after today, people don't understand. People don't understand what that E means in e-library because I don't explain them. So that next time you know go there.
Which one be e-library? Nothing E for that library now. Not be email that they check there.
All right, we don't finish. No need of the argument anymore now. Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Now the E na me explain the meaning of that E where they and I explain. Right. So,
but you don't call me just now, Nabi.
Oh yes, we've
no, Nigeria was the reason they explain to Edo State people say e-library. What did they then email that they check now?
All right, guys. I'd like to appreciate
you leave that just here.
No, I tell us what E for there. Now email they check there. Nothing.
The E means
I know the best to CM, I the best with that governor of that our state.
See, listen. Please, just 30 seconds. Sometimes if you are in Edo State, like in Benin, it happens that maybe Edo community in Canada or anywhere, they are doing a Zoom meeting. You can go there and log in with this thing, then put your earphone like I'm putting and join them in the e-meeting. I mean in the Zoom meeting. So that is one thing where that thing goes solve. Then apart from email now drop in. Now the first floor, now there are the real books. If you want to see all those encyclopedias, now so this one
we get light.
Hold on.
We get light.
No, I display E for you now.
Okay, you know they say I know E pass you, sir. I know E pass you. We get light for Edo State.
Okay. Only 10 seconds, I beg. Dr. CM, the place where you get this e-library, so now there you get how many lounges. Shebi, you know what they do for lounges. And underage guests, then go that library, go read. And lounges for that same shopping complex. I beg. May we take them easy.
If you want concentrate, you go concentrate. Any library where you there. So if you want concentrate, thank you.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all, and God will bless you now. We've come to 7 hours again today, almost. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM. Thank you, Abdul Malik, Oga Chris. Thank you, Peace Off. Thank you, sir. Go Samade. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, Mama Isho for coming around earlier on. Thank you, Mother Rita. She was here as well. Thank you, Mother Luke. Thank you, every one of you that came to the panel. I know a lot of people came into the Mr. Oduwa, Abdul Malik, Destiny, and many others. In case I don't mention your name, it's not intentional. I want to say I appreciate you all, my people. Those of you that call in as well, Madam Origin, and Love God is my strength, and many others that also called in, Mr. Shimize. Thank you so much, my people. God bless you all. I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Thank you so much. Olumide Akiwomi, thank you so much. And thanks for that information you brought in when you called earlier on. Thank you so much. Thank you, Love God is my strength. Thank you, Blessed Lady. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Then my people on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thanks for being there always. Mother Iris Finance, thank you very much for being with us throughout the whole broadcast. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Abu Azi, thank you, sir, for all you do. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Fred Onje. Thank you so much for your comment earlier on. I appreciate all of them. Mother Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mother Rita, once again, thank you very much. Tony Africa, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Aniegba, Amaka, Jude, thanks for joining us today. It's been a while. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God bless you. Now, I'd like to quickly pass this on to let everybody understand that once in a while we get what happened today on this platform. Yeah, it has happened to a couple of us here. You know, yelling, disagreement, and all that. It do happen, but we don't take things personal here. Yes, some of them are here with me now. We've had one or two in the past, but they are here with me. I can make reference to Black Panther or Give Us a Mandate, and they are always there as my backbones. So Madam Luke is not exceptional. So I want her to understand that nobody's perfect on this platform. You know, I see what you don't see. You only just come here as a panelist. I see more than you because I have the buttons. When I say let's stop, let's just stop. You know, I'm not here to. I've never stepped on anybody's opinion. I saw one yeah comment on the comment section earlier, but I don't want to respond to you because I know you, maybe you are new here or you are just one of the kind of people that want to conform and say rubbish by saying that, oh, let her express her opinion. What does opinion got to do with what we're talking about? So some people comment, it look like they don't have sense, because if you understand what is going on, you should know, you know, that what we're talking about doesn't have anything to do with opinionism. I don't step on people's opinion. In fact, I even prefer opinion than you come with a false information. You know, that's it. And so I want people to also understand that on this platform, like I said before, we come here with prominent, you know, popular platforms that you and I know. You know, we listen to them, then we analyze them. So that's why nobody can hold us on this platform with false information. So when you're passing information to me to display on the platform, please make sure you do your research. And if it's a rush hour, you pass it to me. I have the right to also let you know. I'm not shocked, even though that's what we are arguing about. I want you to know that I have the right to say I'm still not going to showcase. I'll showcase it tomorrow because I need to go through it. Yes, I'm not here to mislead my followers. You know, I hold them so dearly. I can never deceive them. I can never lie to them. I can never do anything that will make my spectators to look at me tomorrow and say, wow, you know, now me go do this. Never. Because I have a reputation to protect. I have a name to protect. So, and I understand some of you on this platform, or rather on the panel, you might not understand this thing. That's why we are here to guide you, to let you know that what you sent, we can use it. But we not keep you insisting. It now looks like we don't know our job. We don't know what we're doing. You know, please, I want you guys to understand the way you guys telling me to be patient with you guys need to be patient with me as well. None of us is perfect on this platform. I can go out of track sometime. Just manage me. If you go out of track, it's my duty, responsibility to manage you too. That's why we're human beings. You know, and I will not condone anybody using my platform to hide under what happened between myself and Madam Luke to start insulting her on my platform. You're surprised, you'll be blocked. You see where many people don't carry on other people's matter, put for head, they'll become enemy. You carry person matter put for head. You will carry matter for head, you can't become enemy. So please don't insult anybody on my platform. It's totally prohibited. Let's learn to manage ourselves. You know, what is wrong in terms of what happened to Amaka. What is wrong. I'm not interested where she comes from, but what is wrong. We should learn that. Nigeria have, in fact, I'm sorry to say this. The way I'm looking at it, that new Nigeria, it go hard. My people, it go hard. Yes, because the politicians, they know what to do. When we are trying to come back as one, the politicians always know what to do to divide us. I don't know how they manage to do this. They target it. They capture many gullible Nigerians. So that new Nigeria, I don't know. But let's see what happens 2027 by God's grace. God should keep us all alive, give us good health, and let's see how it goes.
Nigeria watch.
Yes, sir.
You are right in any way the corner they come. You are very right. Very, very right.
Go hard, my brother, because it's. Let's see how it goes. But we'll continue to put in our effort, put in our time. You know, just do your part. Listen, guys, in case you're not aware, whatever you're doing, if you're waiting for human beings to bless you, they will bless you. But in most cases, you might still not be satisfied. But whatever you're doing, and you know you are sincerely doing it, there are multiple blessings from God for it. So whatever we are doing here today, yes, if others cannot see, or if they can see, they won't want to pretentiously ignore it or the recognition. God is always there. Listen, you see, I call out some of our pastors sometimes. Some people might think I'm not a Christian, I'm not that. Yes, I'm a Christian, and apart from being a Christian, I used to be a head of usher in Christ Embassy for about 5 years, and at the same time I was the head of cell meeting. You know, so I managed it. When I got admission to Cambridge, that's when I now moved out of Bristol. Some people that live with me in Bristol for more than 15 years will understand the reason why I moved out of there. So one thing you must understand is this. Being a Christian doesn't make us to be stupid. All right? Do what you're doing. In fact, the best time you receive blessings is what you do within your room, and you are the only one in your room. Don't do things because people are watching you. You want to pretend to do it so that people will say you're good. No. That one way you do when nobody they watch you, so now their blessings they come from. I'm not a perfect person, and I've never told anybody I'm a perfect person. But I don't have any stain in my name. And I pray to God Almighty. May not see any time for my life where I'll take any stain to my name. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. And there's benefit in doing this. Yes. So sometimes, you see sometimes when I talk for you, I'll just listen, they listen to now. Nobody they come this panel will go tell us we'll never learn from each others. Who they come this panel go tell us say, no, I just come here. It's just like this woman we've had to come our platform before. That was what she said that time that was making me very angry. That I come here, I don't need to greet anybody. She will just enter panel. As you call and she just start talking. And I correct her and say, madam, you still greet people for panel or greet your people. If the other people they talk, she know they contribute to their submission. If you contribute to her submission, she know they mind you. I said, no, you can't be here. You cannot be here. We are family here. Eh? Although I was trying to manage her until she couldn't call me Evis. Because say, if my wife here you see you, they call me Evis, she go vessel. Calm down. Calm down. So come on, guys. Let's learn to respect people. That's the only way it can be reciprocated. If you not respect people, nobody will respect you. You see that picking way they pass your outside, where they greet you all the time. Good morning, ma. You say, hey, how are you? The next day they come, good morning, ma. You say, hey, how are you? The next day they call, say, good morning, ma. Say, hey, how are you? The fourth time now the picking will say, see, they worry this woman. You know, even though I not see her, now she first see me, they always with my first greet her. She not go greet you again. And there you go, no, say, all the good money where they give you all this, why? It not be by force. If he stop them anytime. So let's learn to respect ourselves. This platform don't bring all of us together, right? When I started my journey of this media, apart from going to the university and all that, I don't know say I go meet many of them away there. And some of it we don't do with me tele. They can testify to it that yes, say maybe body fit they pepper me, but they fit tell you say no, see who Mr. Elvis be. People like Mother Iris Finance, people like Oga Chris, and few others, Mr. Tony Africa, many few others for you with they listen. We don't deal with me for years. They fit tell you say see my kind of person. I be one time say they not go school, they not get sense. They can still do their own research to say who be this man. That's why they do research about for the past 5 years or so, or even some people that have known me for the past 10 or even more. So you never see find what you they find. I don't have anything to hide. I'm not the best, but I'm not the worst either. Let's manage ourselves, my people. I appreciate you all. For those of you that is new to the platform, maybe this kind will happen today. You never seen before. That's why we call it panel. We apologize, but I'm telling you, it will happen again. Yes, me no say we go still apologize in the future if it happen again. No, if it can't be say no be me and my look again, can't be me and my Oga CM or me and give us a mandate or Black Panther. If it will be me and Oga Soft, piece of who knows. That's it. Or you know, if it be say you not consign me, if you'll be Oga Chris and Abdul Malik.
Or make it be Black Panther and
No, that one no Chris no fit happen. This na to water.
Okay, Chris and Black Panther.
Black Panther. I go do you something we will surprise you.
I don't wake you up now. I just say you sleep. Now you're gonna like bonfire for your bomb.
Any day where Black Panther and Chris go clash. Now that time we go here.
No, I just wait.
No, me and Chris no clash. I understand Chris well.
No, beyond Chris. Now me and because no say the Agberan.
Now me and this man where they talk so. He na Goligi, me na Goligi. Me and him hands to go and do ourselves.
You not be bully, you be Agberan Gbiri.
Ah. Now you be your guy now.
So which means everybody don't sabi Black Panther now.
Mr. Joe did backstage. Can you imagine?
I did backstage that they listen to him now.
Mr. Joe, I don't know he did there. We don't close.
So everybody don't sabi Black Panther. Everybody don't sabi Black Panther now. Say nah.
No, now I don't know everywhere for this platform.
Somebody been there ask me before.
I just come back.
Just one more. Sorry, one moment. Somebody don't ask me, say this Black Panther, where they see for Niger Watch. He and Tony Kabaka, he get any? I say I no. I say but because I know we know they carry rumor here, so I say I know.
If you want to ask who get, if you want to ask who get contact Tony Kabaka, now Niger will try make you ask well.
He say because that guy, that Black Panther, they remind them of Tony Kabaka. I say I don't know.
Now Niger watch, I know Tony Kabaka pass me.
No minor. He did destroy everywhere. You know the year word.
Make you ask mommy. Mommy, who know Tony Kabaka pass? Ask mommy. Just type him. He go tell you say Niger I know pass. They talk about
you see that name when Niger was given Agberan now the highest with that. Now I even pass.
you know, Shebi, there was a time. You know that time I don't see him. I tell her say Black Panther. If you dey in charge of any motor park for Bini, you go hard. You go hard to dislodge you.
Yeah, I know get liver read there. But you know if you cheat me, now be the wahala where they there. If you cheat me, I go open cloth for you. I go tear my cloth for you for public. That's why they bring me up.
Black Panther, but your own too much. Go your own too much for this platform.
Now for defense of the defenseless.
You can't be coming here and be bullying us for here every time. It's not nice.
The day when what did they call her? Dr. CM scatter floor here. You not shocked?
he said me Black Panther. Black Panther, me say make you thank me. Say that E way there library. Now I explain. You can't take
There's
and
nothing E for Edo State Library now. Why you?
Una don't go do na E where they give my final submission.
Yeah,
Not call me just now.
It's not E. It's not E. You know, it's not inside market. Understand that. That thing. Can you read inside
How
market?
can you put library inside market?
This
All
one,
right, thank you, my people. Mr. Joe, I beg, talk to us just 2 minutes more round up. Since you just they call me, we'll go like more hear your voice. If now your principal
Okay.
want to talk, use that 2
Good evening,
minutes.
all. Sorry I came late, but at least I still listen to now small, what you talk. I really miss today. I never know. I think something terrible happened today, but I wasn't there. But based on what you guys are saying, that I really miss. That's okay. The people who are saying they put the library for inside market. You see, we're in a global world. What they call digital library. If you it is, I think, how many people they read book these days? We should just say rating sometimes. How many people they go library? Go to a university. How many people go to library? The issue of internet have actually take some reading away. So I don't know why people, because if you don't follow what is happening, what is trending, you are going back as a government. So we need to push forward. But I'm not talking about Basaki, I'm talking about library. I'm not talking about Basaki, I'm not talking about Aswell, I'm not
Now
talking about
Obaseki they talk now they talk because I play Obaseki shop right and library. Now they talk Oga.
I'm talking about library now. We're talking about library. I'm trying to contribute about the library.
I mean, they tell you so. I show Obaseki library today. Now Obaseki, now your principal they beat where so.
No, let them beat. But the issue is that sometimes we should always say the fact, no matter how you try to hit someone or whatever. The fact, say it. It does not change anything.
Joe, the problem now that E. Explain to them what that is. How the E. Then they confuse some people.
If you live in America, you live in UK, you live in everywhere. If you go to some supermarket that is very big, you will see small office. They call e-library, where you get information, where you seek information from. So why you will call say e-library? So my market shopping the same. That it have a different section. That's why the man can go underground. If you want to have a private information, go and read whatever you want to read. We have to say the truth.
No, for Black Panther, you they could explain give because me I understand all these things.
Phone. How many people they read physical book? We should share the thing because government have to wake up to what is trending presently in life. That's the only way government can share things to people. It's not by going library. That library that's supposedly destroyed. Nobody was going there. Library because for organizer will take one part. This one you should always say the reality.
Mr. Joe, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you,
brother.
Thank you. I beg if try join us offline so that you can give a proper submission. You know, my people, I beg make a round of 7 hours. It's too long. Now do well. Now tomorrow we'll continue. When Augustine does they laugh. You know, say he want me state in the morning.
No, because of the lecture where they give Black Panther the meaning of thank you, Joe. Joe, thank you.
Yeah, welcome, sir.
Joe, tomorrow I go reply you. Make I allow the program end.
You reply tomorrow.
You guys, may I reply you too?
All right. Mr. Joe, if you know so you want to reply, maybe come on time.
I will come on time.
You know, say for this platform, we not agree for anybody. If they reply, you reply the back.
Exactly.
All right, guys. I appreciate you all. We've got to the end of the broadcast. Moderator, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Joe, thanks for coming to put your voice, to register your voice to this particular broadcast today. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you now. I'll say make you have a wonderful night rest. Same here with me as well. I'll see you guys later. Thank you, my people. Make we round up. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. It's time for everybody to go to bed now. Thank you so much, my people. Have a good night. Bye for now.